But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Happy hump day.
Hi, everybody.
Happy hump day. Heading toward the weekend.
All right.
Brooke Hogan is sexy, man.
No, man, she's not.
Yeah,
she's too big.
No way. Look at the beautiful legs. She's fantastic, Brooke Hogan.
But she's an Amazon woman. You like the Amazon women.
Because they have a big, long ass. Look at that. Like, she's
a
not...
big, long ass.
No, but I mean,
no one wants a big, long ass.
Thing,
but juicy. I mean, juicy. Look at her legs. She's great.
She's solid, but that's a little too big, man.
Oh, man.
She's got to be about 5'10". I would say 5'10", 160 pounds.
For a goof. What do you think? For a goof.
Oh, no, I would go there in a second. Don't get me wrong, but she's 5'11", and
God.
how much do you think she weighs? 160?
160.
She's a big girl,
They kiss
man.
those big, long, smooth Florida legs.
Oof.
She's a big.
Like her big feet.
Look, she's
All right.
in really good shape, but that's a big
pretty
girl.
good right there.
Dude, look, but
That's
good
a
over there.
big
she'd wrap
girl.
those big legs around you and just, come on, come from mama.
And you know she sweats like a man. That could be a problem.
I like that if it's under the arms and it
You
stinks
like
a
when
little.
a woman sweats like a man?
Not in her
she
back.
does.
A woman with back sweat should be killed.
Or it just starts dripping into their crack.
Yeah, why does sweat have to funnel down like a rain gutter through your ass crack, through the most heinous place on the human body? Just funnels in.
Picking up all that goodness.
Oh, it's like
on the
tea
way through.
steeping. Yes, it's like a drip coffee maker.
They really should bottle that shit.
That's disgusting.
You know, there's some fucking perv out there that would enjoy that. A nice tea bag filled with. I don't know,
once
whatever.
it reaches the taint,
All
it
right,
drips
relax.
off.
What the fuck? We're gonna go with that.
Oh, there we go. Thank
it's
you.
just supposed to be a quick bit. We're gonna do 15 minutes on that.
Jesus,
Shut up.
right?
Shut your fucking mouth. What? How's Anthony feeling? You're all right there?
Yeah, if, you take your fucking Dayquil, you spray some Afrin up your nostrils, and that's it. It wasn't that bad. I just wasn't sure if I was creeping up on flu territory.
Fuck.
And, the last thing I wanted to do was injure anybody, any of my loved ones here at the stage.
Liar!
So I...
You don't care about giving anyone the flu.
No, I really do.
You barely care about yourself. Why would you care about giving anyone the flu?
I love me.
Oh, that's true.
I would.
That's true. You do love yourself.
And that's the reason. Believe me, it's very self-centered. I would feel so guilty if I gave someone the flu and they died.
Oh my God!
I would fucking it would fuck my life up. So again, through my complete selfishness,
right,
I stayed away so as not to have some psychological burden on myself. If something happened.
I'm a huge fan of the flu shot.
Yeah?
It's I don't know why if this is available that people just don't do it.
I'm very petrified of the flu shot.
I'm starting to worry that my flu shot's wearing off. I want to get maybe another dose.
Get another one?
Why not? Just to get through the second half of winter.
Winter's is moving along nicely. I'm glad I got it.
January's almost over.
Yeah.
To me, man, when we get through February, it's easy.
Do people get 2 flu shots?
I don't know. I want to know.
I don't think so.
I want to get another dose.
They give one per season, something like that.
Yeah.
I hear it's starting to calm down though. The widespreadness of the outbreak.
I love the flu shot. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I don't know
'Cause
why
got
people wouldn't
sick
like it.
every fucking year with the flu. Every year I was out for 2 weeks, easy.
Yee.
Maybe not from the show, but certainly, out of my own body for 2 weeks.
Flu.
Yeah.
The flu.
And not even a cold this season.
Yeah.
Not even a fucking cold.
That's a good one.
And I get the kids bringing germs home all the fucking time, so they're sick every other week.
Oh, man. Now we got the big weather change, which always fucks people up. It goes from freezing cold to, in the 60s today.
No.
Yeah.
60 now?
It's at 60 today. And then a lot of rain tonight. High winds through the area.
Really?
Yeah.
I know it's very foggy out there today.
Yeah, driving in was a treat. Because not because of fog so much, because people are fucking idiots. I understand people get a little petrified of driving in adverse weather conditions, but fog at night is a lot easier to drive in than fog in the day. The lights show you pretty much everything.
Right.
In the daytime it's very white and fucking glary and foggy. So people do They slow down to the point where, you come up on them fast.
Know why? Because they can't understand the concept that if you just turn off your high beams, you can see way better.
Right.
But they think, no, the high beams will cut through the fog. No, it's the opposite.
More light, more
Oh,
glitter.
it's terrible. It's the
Yeah,
worst.
yeah.
But as soon as you turn the high beams off, you're like, oh, I could see much better.
People are
But they
dolts.
can't figure that shit out in their heads. We're talking, of course, to the 10% of the people out there that are dumb.
Yeah, yeah.
Not you, the intelligent listener of the Opie and Anthony show.
Right. Then I had to deal with another cab fucking thing that gets me. Something they do like almost on a every morning basis. The wonderful and talented Fred Norris was pulling up this morning in the cab.
Boo!
Like he usually
On the
does.
radio show. Boo!
Like he usually does around the same time I get here.
Yeah.
And there's a limited number of parking spaces in front of this building. I have to park and then come upstairs, and then Kenny comes down and grabs my truck.
Right.
When a cab drops someone off, there's no need for them to half-assed pull into a spot that's available to let someone off. So they could pull up next to a car that's already parked there and position their door for their passenger between two cars, let's say.
You're trying to say a cab should give a fuck? A cabbie should give a fuck?
No, but
they don't give a fuck about anybody.
When he was pulling up, and I go, bip, bip,
Right.
like I tooted him and put my blinker on, so we knew that was a spot. It was the only spot, and then I had to go down the street more.
Right.
He knew he could have pulled up.
But he don't give a fuck.
Well, you know what? Then I don't give a fuck when they get shot.
Wow.
When they get robbed. When
Wow.
they fucking have accidents that kill them.
Wow.
I hate the cabs.
They don't give a fuck, though.
No, they don't.
So what happened?
They will. What,
I had
what do
to
you think
fucking.
happened?
I had to pull up the street.
Oh,
And
you
then-
didn't have a confrontation with the guy?
No. Well, on the way in, Fred was laughing because he heard me yelling. So he gets out of the cab.
It's too early to yell.
And then the cabbie saw that I was like bitching him out, and I looked at him. And, yeah. They always pull this shit, and Kenny started laughing at me. I'm a joy when I'm walking in this building. Everyone gets a good laugh.
You got to calm down.
No,
Your day's just started.
no,
And you know these cabbies are shit.
they're the worst fucking things.
They will swerve from the right side all the way to the left side in front of you because they think they might have a person to pick up.
Yeah.
Especially in the morning when it's a little more desperate out there for customers.
And then over the weekend, I was driving out on Long Island, and for some reason, this guy in front of me, the light turns green, and he's stopping. He's doing 2 miles an hour.
Right.
So I go around him, and he gets in front of me.
Right.
And then in front of me again, and he won't let me get around
boy.
him.
Oh, boy.
So then we stop at another light, and I roll my window down, and he rolls down. He goes, "You cut me off back there." And I didn't cut him off. I know what I did. I changed lanes.
A couple rounds to the side of his vehicle. What'd you
No,
do?
I would have loved to.
Try to pop the gas tank?
I fucking, this guy then was pulling the same shenanigans when the light turned green again.
Right.
I must have followed him trying to get around the side of his car way out of my way. We are fucking driving like maniacs. And now he's a fag, won't let me fucking get next to him.
Right.
He won't let me get next to him. He
He's
keeps
good.
pulling in front of me.
He was good.
He was pretty good.
Did you get him at the end?
I fucking got him at a light where he had nowhere to go. He was stuck. I pull up next to him on top of one of these triangular little medians where
Right.
you get a right turn and straight and that.
Right.
So I pull up right next to his car. I look down. I had one of those big fucking lug nut adapter remover things sitting in my console. Fucking grabbed it. I wing it at his back window. It hits his back window. It didn't break it, which pissed me off.
You were going for a window break?
Yes.
How about you put gloves on first?
No, I don't care. It flies up off the window like a ramp,
Right.
and comes crashing down on someone else's SUV in front of him.
That's great, Ed. That's just wonderful.
No. So here's what happens. So the door
That's just
opens.
wonderful.
So the door of that vehicle opens. The guy turns around.
Right.
And I'm out of my fucking door already going, this guy's throwing shit at everyone's cars.
Oh, my God. Why
He's
would you
throwing
do
shit at
that?
everyone's cars.
Why would you do
And then the guy goes, and then the guy starts yelling at him. He goes, "What the fuck's your problem, dude?" He goes, "I didn't do it." I go, "He's a fucking lying sack of shit." I go, "He's been throwing stuff at me from behind."
Oh, my God.
It's great.
You're losing your fucking mind. It's What happened?
How great is that?
Oh, it was fantastic. I got such pleasure that I didn't even have to follow
Did the guy
him
have
anymore.
to deny it? They're like, oh, it wasn't.
Yes, he was all like freaked out. He thought the guy was going to kill him.
Did he know it came from you?
Yes.
Oh, God.
He saw me wing it at him. Fucking prick. You know.
Terrible.
Oh, it's awful out there.
That is funny, man.
It's a
hate these
dog
people.
eat, dog
Hate
eat,
people.
dog eat world.
Yes, it really is a puppy eat puppy world.
Yes.
Apparently, it's a kitten eat everything world, too. You know, cats eat over 1 billion animals a year here in the country.
Do they really?
Yeah, I heard a story today.
No, I heard that. I heard the tease. Didn't they say kittens, cute and cuddly, or killers? I think that was the tease.
Yeah, your little
And I'm like, they're not killers. Relax. What are
You're-
they doing? Eating mice?
It's mice and birds, pretty much, but they kill like billions of fucking animals a year.
Well, on Long Island is the chipmunks.
What's that?
Chipmunks. Fuck. Chipmunks.
Oh, what's something?
And I brought a
What's something?
Yeah,
Give me
what,
a
are you,
banana.
what are you singing on a record or something? What the fuck? I mean,
and I brought a cat home from Buffalo that was a bit wild. It was a wild
A
cat.
little feral cat.
Yeah, it was a stray cat that I brought in and kind of try to.
I have a Pharrell cat.
Make domestic.
meow, shake it up, meow.
And this fucking thing wanted to be outside no matter what.
Yeah.
I couldn't take the wildness out of this stray cat. And every night when I came home from BAB real late, he would come running down from the woods. I was living with my parents at the time.
Oh, no.
And he would bring me a present almost every night. So I know they're killers.
Yeah.
And he was all about the chipmunks.
Liked killing them chipmunks.
And just he would plop it at my feet and then go, "All right, let's go inside and go to bed."
That's
How weird is that? Why do some of these animals feel like they have to bring you a present like that?
Yeah, I've heard that before, too. Oh, they brought me a present. It's like, no, I fucking ripped apart half of a mole.
Right.
It's not a present. Those little moles are ugly
a
things.
few made it into the house because you're
Did
just
they?
now letting the cat in and you're not really paying attention that there's something in his mouth.
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
drops it in the living room.
And then it
wherever
runs
the
off,
fuck.
dying under your couch.
Oh, no, he made sure these things were dead.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
The old fucking tiger around the throat
Oh,
thing.
yeah. He took care of the
All
problem.
that shit. Nice.
Then the fucking cat, met his demise in front of the house.
Oh, a car.
Yeah, the house of death.
Cat versus car. Rarely cat wins.
Cat versus car, dog versus car many times.
Ooh, that's a bad
And
one.
then, unfortunately, the last one was dad versus car. Had a lot of death in front of the house I was brought up in.
That, probably...
Dad died in front of my house.
Jesus.
Fucking my pet cat, and 1, 2, 3, at least 4 dogs. At least, and that's a family making sure we, keep the dogs safe because we knew that we lived on the busy highway.
What a treacherous hairpin turn over there.
It was a horrendous hairpin turn, and we had many car accidents just right in front of our house, and we had a car hit our house. These are all stories I've told over the years, but I'm just putting it all together. When I was 12 or 13, I believe, after seeing Midway with my dad. When was Midway out?
Midway.
I got to make sure my math's right.
Wow, that's in the 70s.
Was it Midway? I think it might have been Midway.
Oh, boy.
And we were all woken up in the middle of the night because a fucking drunk driver hit our house. They estimated he was going about 70, 80 miles an hour and hit the corner of our house. Completely destroyed the right side of our big house.
Really? Did the whole house shake?
Yeah, we couldn't
Crazy.
even we couldn't open the front door. He hit so hard.
He
there
bent your house?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
We could not open a fucking door to get out. We actually had to get out the windows to make sure, the house was, safe enough. Yeah. Oh, it was a big fucking deal.
Wow.
And the fucking guy, man, the drunk drivers never die.
No, they just sit there going, what happened?
The percentage of drunk drivers that die, I think, is pretty low for whatever reason. Because I think you're so. Didn't we talk about this on the show?
Relax.
You're so relaxed that you fucking could deal with anything.
Babies
care,
too.
yeah.
Babies and drunk drivers, they say a lot of times survive things.
Drunk babies are the best people to drive with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They never get hurt.
And they're so fucking zooted, they don't give a fuck.
But this car fucking rolled after it hit our house. Rolled, taking out the whole right side of the house, windows and all. Mostly windows at that point. The damage was when it hit the corner. Landed way the fuck in our backyard. I mean, not much of the car was left.
Isn't that weird when you see a car when it's not supposed
Right.
to be like that in the backyard?
And then we're all peeking
Upside
out the
down.
windows, and there's just this fucking drunk guy walking around our wiffle ball field.
It's like, that can't be the guy.
with pieces of car everywhere. We found pieces of car for years after that.
Holy shit.
Every once in a while, we find a little something. It was almost like a little treat.
And the guy didn't realize how lucky he was.
Well, I guess the story goes, I would have to have a brother or somebody back me up, but the story goes, he actually was going into Huntington Hospital to see his friend who was in a drunk driving accident. So his friend was in bad shape at the hospital. He went to go visit him, and now he gets in this horrific accident on the way home.
Fucking people.
And the whole reason is because the stupid town put a guardrail where all the cars would have just went flying into the woods.
Right.
Where there's no houses. But what happened was they would hit that fucking guardrail, and we were the target.
Oh, so the guardrail would end and just fling the car off into your house.
It would hit the guardrail, but like I said, these cars would have just went into like this wooded area. Who gives a fuck? So they would hit the guardrail instead because the town realized too many cars were going into the woods, and it would make them ricochet. So it would hit, and then it would make them do a nice left turn.
Oh.
And then,
right into your house.
Right into our fucking house. Yeah.
Hey, I also heard over the weekend that Ireland,
yeah,
wants to have something where you have a drunk driver license. And if you recall, that's been my plan for many years. I've been pushing this legislation.
A bit self-serving, but a good idea.
Yes, where you actually take like a road test while you're drinking. It's very thing. You probably have to pay a lot of money for it. It's very scientifically done. And then they gauge how well you can drive with a certain blood alcohol level. And then that is stamped on your license.
But how high will they allow it to go up?
Well, it depends on how good you are at
I understand,
circumnavigating.
but they can't have it to the point where you could be completely fucking way over the limit.
I'm even saying...
It has to be within some kind of range.
But now it's 0.08.
Right.
Is like drunk.
But I'm saying they're not giving licenses out to 0.2.
No, exactly. I'm saying a good... Give me a maybe 1.3.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
0.13.
I'm thinking 1.3 is pretty good limit. Like, no one could be higher than that. But you could get over 1, and if you have this endorsement, this drunk driver endorsement...
Are they really doing that?
I don't know what they're doing. I just heard that. What are they doing in Ireland?
Are they really doing that?
Some small-town politicians want to pass a motion asking the government to create a permit that would allow isolated farmers the ability to drink a few pints and then return home in their car or their tractor without fear of being busted.
Yeah, see, I want that. I want to drive a tractor when I'm drunk.
Its backers say
You're not gonna hurt yourself.
The measure is needed to combat an epidemic of boredom and depression on farms ever since Ireland imposed tough new blood alcohol limits on drivers in 2011. So it would just be for these isolated farmers who just want to go get a couple pints and then drive back to their small little farm.
Same thing here with me.
Yeah, or in a fucking tractor. They're not going to hurt themselves.
What are they going to do?
They're going to roll right over your fucking head on the way home.
Exactly. What, 3 miles an hour? Stop.
How about they get a fucking farm friend? Or how about they have some Amish kid from down the road drop them off? Have a cocky drop me off. I was living in a bone-dry farm whose soil cried out for water. And now I'm easy. You know how nice it is to do song lyrics?
Of course.
I don't know.
Jimmy.
I got to play the other side of that. That's just a dumb, stupid
Of course
idea.
you do. Of course it is.
Ridiculous.
I push for the correct legislation for myself.
You know, while we're talking about driving, I was out on Long Island a couple days ago now, and coming back. The fuck is up with Long Island? And I've noticed this for many years, but I'm bringing it up again because I do a lot of the Jersey highways now, and you don't see the same type of crazy drivers you see, especially on that Northern State Parkway.
Yeah,
the swerving in and out shit, and these guys like swerving and just missing your. And I do the same fucking move. We all do the same fucking move, but it seems like it happens way more on those Long Island highways, man, where they come, sweeping in and missing your bumper by, it looks like inches.
Well,
and then you see the other guy that's chasing him. Like it looks like they're just having fucking races out there.
I think there's a few things at play here. I think the highways are a lot more crowded than they used to be when we were growing up. And, people are stupid. They drive like shit. And people want to get around them.
Right.
And then the other thing is this influx of I guess a lot of Hispanics around Long Island. They tend to drive crazy in pairs and groups.
And they're low to the ground.
Very
man.
low. They're in their little Toyota Corollas that
are
have the
souped
spoiler
up.
on them,
Right.
and they drive like fucking maniacs.
I just notice it a lot more when I go out to Long Island because I'm not out there as often. So I guess it's
Yeah.
like more noticeable. I don't know. And I was the guy they were cutting off, which
Oh,
pisses me
boy.
off because I'm like, I don't think I was the fucking asshole.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
I
I'm
was
the
the
guy that's
guy.
supposed to be cutting off
Yeah,
people.
I don't give a fuck if I'm cutting people off.
Right.
That's fine.
Don't cut me
but
off.
when they start cutting me off, then I think there's a problem out there.
Exactly.
I honestly think I was going like I wasn't flying, but I was going a good 65.
Oh, 65. Yeah, that's kind
But
of
on Northern State with those fucking turns
Oh,
and the curves,
Jesus, you gotta do like
it's
80.
a curvy fucking road.
That's what brakes are for.
You know what?
Break
You're in a
into
rush
the-
like that, you rush right into an accident. That's what I say. What the hell do I know?
Jesus, regular
Hello.
Joe. Always a little tidbit of information and wisdom.
Can we get into this A-Rod thing? A-Rod's a
A-Rod.
fucking bag, huh? Even the Yankee fans in general don't like A-Rod.
No,
I hate him.
because he stinks.
He chokes. I don't care if he's a child molester in the off season. If he fucking if he bats 350 in the playoffs,
Yeah.
I don't care if he's a fucking diaper raider.
We're in Yankee country, and there's so many Yankees or Yankee fans. I always fuck that up.
Yankee.
But there's more than one Yankee.
Yankees.
So can't you be the
fan.
Yankees fans?
They're called the Yankees.
The Yankees.
Yankees fan?
Yankees fans.
People say though,
But I
that
think I
it's
would
like,
say Yankee
I'm a
fan.
Yankee fan.
Yeah.
You don't say I'm a Yankees fan. I'm a
Well,
Yankee fan.
What is the proper way?
Yankee.
I know
Now it
most
just
people would
sounds
say.
funny.
I know most people would say Yankee fan.
Now it just
But is
sounds
it Yankees
funny when you
fan?
say it. Yankee. It sounds like
Yankee.
you're Yankee.
Yeah,
I think you
really.
can do either.
Huh?
I think you can do either.
All right. You know what? Now
'Cause
that
I'll
we.
say I'm an Oriole fan, but they're not called the Oriole.
Oh, Orioles! Remember what happened to them?
Hey, he was happy they made it that far up.
Was.
Remember?
I can't wait for next season.
Remember? You know what?
At least
I
you got
no
the Ravens,
complaints.
right? At least
the
you got the
Ravens.
Ravens.
I got no complaints.
People are wondering because they're trying to make their bets. I am absolutely going for the 49ers.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm not fucking doing any trickery. I really want to see the 49ers win
Nah.
this thing. Anyway,
By the way, there's four people on the fucking Craigslist who tried to order Super Bowl tickets.
what happened?
Holy shit,
I don't
that's
know this
hilarious.
story.
You just said the Ravens, and you got me. They paid like they were trying to order Super Bowl
It's over
tickets.
$5,000.
He's almost six
$6,000?
grand
Yeah.
for 2 Super Bowl tickets, and they got in the
Wired
mail.
the money
They
to him.
wired the money to Baltimore. And it's fucking.
I love
this.
this.
Makes me sad, man. I feel
Why?
bad.
They're going to the game.
Are they going?
They're having dinner with fucking what's his name? That
Are they?
bucktooth asshole from Denver.
Oh, someone took care of
Elway?
him.
Yeah, Elway. And San Francisco is giving them a pair of tickets too, so they could go with friends. So they wound up getting more than they ever would have gotten.
It was an East Bay couple. They were out 6 grand. the Osgood family found 4 seats for sale on Craigslist. And they went to an individual claiming to be a Ravens season ticket holder. And it seemed fair, about $5,900. It's about double the price. They were willing to pay that.
Right?
And they talked the deal out through text and email. The couple wired the funds across country.
Jesus, what an
The
idiot.
package arrived and it contained was a printed note that said, "Enjoy the game. Go Ravens, LOL."
Oh my God!
What a
Sharon
prick.
Osgood said, "I'm sick, like physically sick." She said, all over the envelope it says "Go Ravens" too, even on the FedEx label.
So this guy just wanted to rub it in. I kind of like it.
I didn't know there was a follow up to that. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, they wound up getting
Really?
I think the president of Ticketmaster or whatever it is,
Stepped up.
yeah, stepped up with a couple of tickets, and then San Francisco stepped up with some tickets.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Speaking of the Super Bowl, I guess Flacco had to apologize for saying retard.
Who's
Yeah.
Flacco?
He said it for like a second,
He's
and
the
then like
quarterback
went,
of the
"Oh,
Ravens."
wait a minute! I mean,"
Yeah, they asked him about having the Super Bowl in New Jersey next
and
year.
he said it's retarded.
And he said it's retarded.
There is. We have talked about this shit on our show forever. You can say faggot without meaning it
Yeah.
in the gay way. You could say retarded without like
Exactly.
fucking pointing and laughing at retarded people.
E-Rock.
What is wrong with this society?
People, it's just an excuse to get upset. It's not real. They're being upset.
I don't know the first thing about Flacco, but I could be pretty certain that he wasn't making fun of retarded people by just. What was the exact line he said?
He said it's retarded. I think the idea is retarded.
Yeah, but what was the question again?
Oh, should
It was
the
about
Super Bowl
it was
be
about
in-
having a Super Bowl in a cold weather environment.
Oh,
like
right.
Yeah.
As far as New York goes
Yeah.
next year.
He's
Okay.
right.
And he goes, yeah, that's just retarded.
He said that's retarded. That's and then he went.
I think it's
"That's-"
retarded. I probably shouldn't say that. I think
Yeah,
it's
he goes.
stupid.
I shouldn't say that. It's stupid.
Oh, he said that right away?
Yes, like the second retarded came out of his mouth. He
So-
said, "I probably shouldn't say that. It's stupid."
All right, so that should be the end of it.
Right.
He shouldn't even have to say, maybe I shouldn't have said retarded.
Yeah, but then he had to go yesterday and apologize again.
Oh,
Of
it's
course.
so stupid.
And he says he has a great relationship with the Special Olympics and everything. It's
yeah,
like
then he has to explain himself.
people's actions mean nothing if you say one fucking word. That means more than any action that you do over the course of your life.
But Ann Coulter had a great explanation for this when she called Obama a retard. And she was saying how other words were used medically too, like stupid or he's sick or,
Yeah.
you know, he's dumb.
Imbecile.
All these words had, but she had a brilliant explanation for it. And you know what happened to Ann Coulter, by the way, after all this shit? Zero.
Oh, yeah.
Even if you guys hate her out there,
She's untouchable.
she doesn't give a fuck,
But she
and
never
nothing
backs down.
happened to her.
Right.
Well,
She never backs down.
No, but I can explain why nothing happens to her. Because she's her own boss.
Yes, that's a big part of it, yes.
If you're your own boss, then you can get away with this shit. But when you work for a company, I know SiriusXM will never come to the table if we get in trouble.
No, they
They'll
fold.
They'll fucking push us right outside and make sure they eat us nice and good out there.
Yep.
They're not going to protect us.
No way.
But Ann Coulter skated because she's intelligent about it, but she also doesn't have a boss. These guys are supposed to protect you because they know how this shit goes. Any day we could get in trouble. We know
Yep.
that. We sit here every day knowing that it could be some dumb throwaway thing we don't even think about. And then you walk down the hall like fully expecting these guys to have a game plan, and nope. They don't.
They'll tell you to
They'll-
shut up.
They'll
and
either
then-
fire you or suspend you immediately,
Yeah.
and that'll be the end of
That's it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Flacco had to apologize.
Yeah, so then yesterday he goes, obviously it was a bad choice of
No,
words.
it wasn't a bad choice, and he knows that.
Perfect choice of words because it is retarded to fucking play in the cold.
Right.
Did he have to apologize, or did he decide to? Because there's
No,
if he
asked
caught
about
him
it again.
but if he caught himself and said, "I shouldn't say that,"
No, I think everyone gets so fucking
'Cause
nervous.
Yesterday was media day, so you know.
Yeah, everyone gets so fucking nervous that
Yeah.
they're like, I better. You just start thinking right away. I better apologize.
I bet he got phone calls from his bosses and shit like that too. That said,
You think?
"Look, why don't you just, you know how it is here. Oh, guys, why don't you just,
This sports culture has gotten really pathetic.
yeah."
Really, I think Jimmy's brought it up on the show a lot. It's supposed to be like a man's world and a men's network like ESPN, and they're just a bunch of fucking
yeah.
they're
pussies.
such twats.
Yep.
They really are.
And it's reasonless. It's not like he said something really angry, racist, or he said, "Hey, look at that guy. His baby's a retard." Like, then I can understand people being upset. Like,
Sure.
that's kind of vicious, and
Sure.
that's. But
Yeah, we're not unreasonable. I understand that part of it. But we all know in this world, you can say that's retarded.
Yeah.
Stop being a faggot. And you don't mean any hate behind that. There's no hate behind that.
No.
it's fucking silly.
Whenever I swear, whenever I use the word like retard or like fag or anything like that, it never even pops in my mind that I think what I mean is somebody that's gay, or what I mean is
Right.
a mentally challenged person. No, it's whoever the fuck I'm talking about in that context.
Right.
These fucking
Well,
all
that's-
these little fucking words that get people upset now. It's
We could go back in time. We said this was going to happen, that every
Yep.
group was going to get their word.
After the N word,
We said it. We said it on the show, like, oh boy, and that's why these idiots should be fucking, fighting for every word, but they didn't because it was the word that affected them.
Yep.
And we said, no, too bad it affects you. This is going to be a problem. Everyone's going to want their word
Right.
banned.
Yes.
We said all this.
yes,
It started with the N word, and then what was the next one?
fag. No,
Yeah.
nigger was first. Fag was second. Faggot.
Midgets in there
Yeah,
now.
midget.
There
retards
was a
in
whole-
there.
coming in at
There
number
was a- yeah, there was
3.
a
It's
whole R-word
retard.
thing with that chick from Glee.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
And
R
we said
word.
at the time, this is bad. I'm sorry it affects you personally, but everyone has to band together and fight this shit.
The R word, please.
What else is there? There's nigger, faggot, midget, retard. And again, nigger's a nasty word. Like, I get that one being like a socially totally unacceptable thing. You can't say that, like, if you're a sports guy. But midget, faggot too. Faggot's a brutal one, like, to say it as a sports guy. Like, what a faggot that guy's acting. You couldn't have said that when Cosell was in.
Yeah, that N word is a weird one, man. Because when I walk around Manhattan, I swear to you, I can't pass young people, youths, without hearing that.
Yeah.
They throw that around like it's nothing.
A lot of the videos you'll find me posting on Twitter contain the word. It's amazing.
They're home videos. They're sex tapes.
But just to be clear, too, I see it across the board. It's not just black kids. It's white kids. It's Hispanic kids. That word is so fucking popular right now with the youngsters. It's amazing. I've never heard it so much in my life than in the last few years.
It's huge. What about that woman on MSNBC? You said cracker? Said right-wing crackers.
Who cares?
Well, you know what?
Who
cares?
Fuck.
I don't care either. But the truth of the matter is, it's a little hypocritical.
Did she have to say she was sorry?
Crazy crackers. No, they don't apologize on MSNBC.
I don't care
For that. I don't either.
No,
but
there's not a word that's going to bother me.
Nope.
Personally.
But hey, if you're going to fucking call out people on that, on words, especially
But
MSNBC.
in 0506, the death knell for Republicans is the tone
You could
of this
go to,
conversation.
like, halfway, maybe.
We had evangelical
She just
Latinos
babbles.
wanting to meet with Howard Dean at the
Oh,
DNC.
is it? It's not that long?
Because, I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's a shift, right?
It's not the beginning to a bad joke that actually happened in the world.
The point being, I mean, and we saw in droves, you know, the Latino community moving over to the Democratic Party largely because of the tone. And you had even Republicans in the Republican Party who were Latino just disgusted with the tone. So these guys have to be very, very careful. I think that's the other thing that these guys know is that those, you know, crazy crackers on the right, like if they start with their very hateful language, that is going to kill them.
Wow, you can't say that.
I know. Exactly. Did you hear her?
Stupid broad.
Crazy
Now I'm all
crackers on the
in.
right with their fucking...
You can't say it in that context.
Those crazy kikes start with their derogatory terms.
That's the story here. You can't say it in that context. If she just says a throwaway like that, I sort of agree with you, but I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
No.
But now it just shows how stupid she is.
Now, when was that said? I guess it's all over the press, right? No?
Yeah.
Is that a biggie today?
That was yesterday. It was kind of a biggie, but also MSNBC got in trouble for editing another one of their tapes, news tapes, to make it to seem like something was happening
What'd
that
they
wasn't
do?
happening. There was a father of one of the Newtown kids that was speaking, and he had asked a question. He said, why, he goes, I want somebody to give me an answer. Why do we need assault weapons? Why do people need assault weapons? And then he stopped, and it was silent. He goes, can anybody give me an answer? And somebody yelled, a couple of people yelled out, Second Amendment, right to bear arms. And they edited it to make it seem like he was talking, and these people just started heckling him with Second Amendment, right to bear arms, without him having asked the question.
What a fucking...
Yes, and then the story was gun nuts heckle the Newtown victim's father.
Let me tell you, that fucking MSNBC, they fall, I'm guessing, under NBC.
Yes,
and
they're NBC.
I want to say, is the guy's name Steve Kappas, the head of the news division over there?
Not sure.
Whoever is in charge of the news at NBC is really fucking, a lot of bad shit is happening with their news division. I don't know how he still has a gig.
How the fuck is he still in there?
The Zimmerman tape editing. It's so agenda driven. Even if it was editing in the fucking in favor of views, I completely agreed with. You got to fire somebody for that.
Yes.
You can't do that shit.
Yeah, you cannot fucking edit shit like that. And they did. They edited it to make it so he wasn't asking a question. As he was speaking, people started yelling out of nowhere, Second Amendment, right to bear arms.
Do we have the unedited version or the edited version first?
In a casket.
Is that the one?
Let me find it.
All right, Travis, find it. But
Find it.
Yeah, that's been a big story. But MSNBC is just, and people always say Fox, this, yeah, okay. Fox is the one fucking bastion of right-leaning media. Okay, I get it. But man, what they do over at MSNBC is by far a lot more toxic. Fortunately, no one watches it.
they're all spinning their heads off, man.
Yeah.
They really are.
But you know what? I don't see a lot of tape editing going on. NBC is notorious for that shit.
I watch MSNBC because I love the Lispy broad.
Which one is that?
You haven't heard the Lispy broad yet?
Is she the half black girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched her.
She has a horrendous,
terrible,
like
yeah.
thing.
She has a very difficult time.
They do the promos. It makes me howl.
Yeah,
it really does.
Very difficult time.
It's very lispy.
Yes.
And I guess we're just supposed to accept that. I'm fine. We'll accept it, but I can enjoy how silly it is.
Yeah.
Do we have both versions? Okay, great.
Oh, we do have both versions.
Which one do you want first?
I would
version.
go with neither
Edited.
myself, but
Edited.
Why anybody in this room needs to have one of these assault-style weapons or military weapons.
Okay.
This guy lost his kid?
High-capacity
Yeah.
clips. And now one person can answer that question. Or give me any.
Shall not be infringed.
All right.
Please, no comments while Mr. Heslin is
Okay.
speaking.
MSNBC amended the original version to clarify the context. The original version has been replaced with a fuller version. So that was
that's the full version.
Where's the edited version?
So obviously there was a delay. No one answered.
Yeah.
And then he said, no one can answer me, and then they answered.
Yet no one even answered when he was looking for the answer until he actually said, no one has an answer to that. And then people were like, no, this is why.
That's
like they gave him that courtesy.
Were they heckling him?
No, not at all. That's
a tough spot for that father, though, man.
Yeah, the father I can't fault.
Here,
no, you can't fault.
Here he loses his son, and then he's in a tough fucking spot, hoping that something he could get some kind of comfort, and he's not going to get any comfort in this situation.
I'm gonna have to find something that's not uploaded by NBC.
They're all fucking edited
all
now.
edited.
Yeah, they all show the unedited version now. They don't show MSNBC's edited fucking.
It's a tough
version
spot for that father.
Of course, dude.
Oh, absolutely. You know, the thing is, not even taking it as the father and the people in the audience. The story here, of course, that's tragic, and the guy's in a very difficult position. But the story there is the MSNBC are a bunch of fucking agenda-driven cocksuckers that are willing to completely twist the news around for their own fucking purposes.
Going on Hannity tonight?
No. Yeah, right. Well, you know what? I never watched Hannity and saw him fucking conveniently editing facts out of the tape. He'll comment on them.
That's terrible. Fucking terrible, man. Editing the news, editing stuff like that just to make it a point.
I do believe MSNBC is running crazy trying to get their edited clip ripped down off of everything.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm having a real tough time.
But why would they do that to begin with? Like, why would you edit that, Zimmerman? How could anybody in good conscience, like when you're a news person, knowing you're changing the context, how could you do that?
Because it's fucking perfect. Because they when they use the headline, "Gun nuts heckle Newtown dead kid's father," of course it's perfect for what they want. They love these gun control people. They love the liberals. They love the Democrats. They're their vehicle. So if it gives them the chance to advance that agenda, they're going to edit news.
And nobody gets, this is what's interesting. People get their advertisers protested for saying offensive jokes or if you say retard. This is where you should protest advertisers when a news organization is editing. And hey, if Fox does it, then go after Fox too. If they edit clips to change the meaning of a clip and pass it off as news,
right?
Any news organization that does that should be fucking protested.
Yeah.
Instead of going after them for
Neil
jokes.
Heslin.
Is that it?
Jesse Lewis was my son. He was a victim in Sandy Hook. He was my son. He was my buddy. He was my best friend.
Oh, this poor bastard. Jesus.
And I never thought I'd be here speaking like this.
Oh, boy.
Asking for changes and on my son's behalf. And I never thought I'd be laying him to rest. The happiest day in my life was the day he was born.
Oh, jeez.
He's my only son, my only family. And the worst day of my life was the day I had when this happened and I buried him.
It shall not be infringed.
All right.
Heslin, please continue.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's so out of context.
We're not living in the Wild West.
They went.
That's how they edited it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
They went from him standing to him sitting.
Yes.
Wow.
Ed Wood fucking edited that.
Wow.
Perfect. Man, Wood sometimes just sit without anybody noticing.
I thought the other thing wasn't as big of a deal when there was a pause.
Yeah.
And no one answered, so I'm thinking, okay, they could sort of like explain that a little bit, but what we just saw, wow.
They
They're
have
fucking
that
pigs.
That's completely different.
Right. The heart-wrenching part where he's had
Wow.
the portrait of him and his son. He's talking about something that's inconceivable, horrific. And then they edit right back to where he's sitting.
And everyone's fucking...
Right after he had asked the question.
Wow.
And it looks like they're heckling it.
That's
They're just
horrendous.
a bunch of fucking cocks over
They're
there.
taking this guy's grief, and they are absolutely capitalizing
Oh, they're
on it.
pigs.
They are fucking...
They're fucking pigs. They're taking his... Yeah, you're right. Their grief, and they're turning into something much different.
How about all the dummy...
I mean, the original clip is brutal.
Yeah.
So why do they feel like they had to fucking do that?
Because they want to be able to say, look at these gun nuts heckling this poor
But even the
poor
original
man.
clip is, with the gun guys,
But at least he
talking
got
back
asked,
to him. Right.
Wow,
that's brutal. Yeah, that was a bad one.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this piece of ass on CNN.
In through Atlanta, we're going to get a little bit of daytime heating,
shit.
and we'll start to see these
blonde
storms wrap
bimbo.
up, which is hard to believe
with the
considering they're
yellow
already
thing
so
on her
strong at
lapel?
this hour. And then as we go through the evening hours, we're still...
Holy shit, she's a new weather girl on CNN, huh?
Boy, where the fuck they picked these girls up? That's
fuck.
They just
that we
elect.
want to share with you. This is a mobile home park. This
Oh, shut up.
Wow, go figure.
Then they have to go back to the frump.
We got sisters. It's already here.
Yeah, that's a bad clip. A-Rod, anyway. So what's going on with A-Rod? Most Yankee fans don't like the A-Rod. I don't come across many people that are rah-rah about A-Rod.
He's a choke artist.
And what? He's...
terrible.
Travis, what do you know about this? More steroid shit or
Yeah, he's-
more banned substances?
Yeah, he's being accused. There was a new report yesterday in a Miami newspaper that he purchased, banned substances, PEDs, from 2009 to 2012, which is a little later than he says he only did it from 2001 to 2003.
See, yeah.
And the Yankees are hoping this is good enough to get him out of that big fucking contract.
Yeah, but
I think they owe him $114 million still.
But everything I read is like, all these contracts are worded so specifically that it would be really tough to do anything.
Right.
I mean, he could get a 50-game suspension if they could prove that.
Does he get paid if he gets a 50-game suspension?
I don't think so.
He's going to be out anyway with his fucking little
Hip injury, yeah.
His little hip injury.
His hip injury. That's when you hurt your really cool outfit. Steroids, you want to get big. What do you want? Just eat your vegetables. What the hell do I know?
These guys,
The Mick didn't do it.
these guys take incredible risks because there's so much money involved.
Yeah, and apparently,
when you're sitting there and you can, sign a $100 million contract, you'll pretty much fucking do whatever you have to.
Yeah.
there's other names involved in this where
there's gonna be a million.
Jim
names involved.
Norton,
and they've
if it's one guy, it's
most all of them have
at
already
least.
been busted for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Melky Cabrera, Bartolo Colon, who they were both suspended last year.
Bartolo Colon, he stinks.
That's a
I'm
good
just
one.
joshing, folks. Little wordplay. Go ahead, Trav.
Wow.
And his performance really hasn't been enhanced, has it?
No.
Jesus
Oh, yeah.
Christ.
Especially in the playoffs.
That guy fucking stinks.
A chokaroo.
But he denies it, so he
Fuck
Denies that he
A-Rod.
stinks?
Fuck
I'm
A-Rod.
great. Yeah, fuck him. Throw him out, the bum.
And what's going on with Ray Lewis with deer antlers? I couldn't even understand that one yesterday.
There's some fucking shit he's using that's...
Deer antlers. Maybe he needed advice. He wrote into the paper. Deer antlers. The hell do I know, right? Go ahead. Hey, Ken. Thanks a bunch.
Regular Joe's been really funny today.
Yeah, I'm just having a good time. 2 more booze and I'll be tied over for the weekend. How you doing, Ken?
So he's hurt and
he was using some deer antler extract
Spray or something?
to recover
How
from
the
his latest
fuck do
injury.
people figure that shit out? I got an injury and I'm going to grind down some deer antlers and get some kind of spray out of this.
The difference, though, is that nobody cares about people doing that shit in football. Nobody cares.
Is it a banned substance in other sports?
Yeah.
Deer antlers? They have figured out that fucking athletes are doing something with deer antlers.
The deer antler spray that he was using, yeah.
Guess there's a lot of fucking testosterone in that or something. I don't know.
Wait,
How's that work?
Does anyone know? Like,
What's
I
in
don't
a
get
deer
it.
antler?
Do you squeeze the deer antlers to get the goodness
Fresh
out?
squeeze? You put it in
Right.
a juicer?
Do you grind it up? What do you
Grind
do?
it up? Smoke it?
Do you take the? I don't know.
How do you do? You snort it?
Yeah. What
How do you
the
do
fuck?
that?
No, you spray it. You spray it under
But
your
how?
tongue.
You can't
What?
spray deer antlers.
Yeah.
You spray it where?
Under your tongue?
What?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You're gonna take a deer antler to your tongue? Under your tongue?
It's a spray.
Yeah.
But you can't
probably tastes
spray
good.
deer antlers. I'm
They
gonna
probably
keep
put
going
some
back to
cherry
that.
in there.
How do you get deer antlers into a spray form?
Really?
Yeah, you probably grind them up in like powder form. What do I know? Spritz the spray. Bag, get home.
That one was bad.
Wow.
I can't get out of it. You know, guys, sometimes you get into one, and you're just hoping that after the break, you'll be back to normal.
I just want to know how they make the spray, and then we can go to break.
I
That's,
love how
know
they
how it's
throw
made.
this shit around.
that's all I want to know.
But they don't tell you what it is.
And I certainly could have done my own research when I saw this story probably 12 hours ago.
Right.
but-
Do you think they just grind it up somehow and then liquefy it, or
Yeah, well, here it is. It's IGF-1.
Oh.
Deer antler spray.
it's not pronounced IGF? It's IGF.
Oh, I'm sorry.
IGF-1. IGF-1.
Let's see. Ooh, what is that?
How do you do it? What do you do?
Do you spray it?
We know you spray it, but how do
You
get
want to
it
know
into
how
spray
it's made?
form?
You want how it's made to do an episode on deer antler spray?
Yes. How is it made?
We got a guy in Baltimore. He might know. Let's go cold here. Brian in Baltimore, what do you know on deer antler spray?
Hey guys, good morning.
Morning.
The deer comes from New Zealand. It's a special kind of deer. It has the antlers is like some of the fastest growing organism on the earth, or material, on the earth. So they harvest this crap, and then they powder it up, turn it into a liquid and a pill, and so you can spray it under your tongue, or you can take pills.
Wouldn't that make your tongue really big?
Yeah, why wouldn't it just make your tongue grow?
Well, you know what? Ray Lewis, the weird thing was that a lot of people during the game, they said that while everybody else was at the Gatorade thing, he was on his hands and knees just licking Gatorade up off the grass and peeking.
Peeking up?
Yeah.
Peeking up in fear?
Yeah. And when the starter pistol went off, he ran into the locker room and hid.
Starter pistol for football game?
Yes, that's what they do.
Oh, I didn't know that. Learn something every day.
Yes. He actually, you know what it was? What tipped him off that Ray had a problem is there was a guy in the front wearing a bright orange hat, and Ray went over with his two front paws and hit the guy. I was doing a deer.
Paws?
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, oops. Poor thing.
Wait, so that's
All right, so-
and they throw it under the tongue, and then that makes what?
Well, okay. So
It has a human growth hormone in it.
Why doesn't your tongue get bigger then? I don't buy this shit.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
All right.
I'm telling you.
That's some
it
kind
contains
That's
small
great, but it is
amounts.
banned in the NFL.
But they don't test for it.
Banned but not tested is a little,
Why is it banned even?
That's a little loophole, huh? Hey, Brian, go Niners, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Go Niners.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You're in Baltimore.
I'm a Redskin fan, though.
Oh, you don't give a fuck. All right, Brian.
Later, guys.
Thanks.
So the spray in the pills contain small amounts of the deer IGF-1, which is what the liver converts HGH into.
But why is that stuff banned? If it is,
Because it's artificially enhancing your muscle.
But can I ask you
regeneration.
something?
can't
Why
do that.
not let these fucking guys take whatever they want?
They're taking a beating.
That's the
Wouldn't
thing.
it
In the
make it
NFL,
so
nobody
much?
gives a shit. Nobody cares.
But
in the
wouldn't it
NFL.
make it so much better for us, the sports fan? I don't give a fuck if these guys hit 800-foot home runs.
I want to see
and die when they're
monsters.
45. Who gives a fuck?
Football should have monsters on
They
the
have
field.
monsters.
You know? Yeah.
Football's in trouble because these guys are getting way too big for the sport.
That's what it's supposed to be.
They're gonna have problems, man, if they can't figure out better equipment and stuff. I'm learning that it's the fur that grows on the antlers.
Yeah?
You know how the antlers have kind
Yeah,
of
they
that
got
mossy
little
shit,
furry shit.
furry shit.
Who the fuck saw deer antler fur? Who saw antler hair and said, "I'll bet that would help with my sore back"?
I guess,
What geniuses
I guess
people
they
are.
figure if it grows that quickly, that there's some kind of regenerative properties to it.
Why'd they take the stuff that's in a roach's neck? Or in a fucking... Or in centipede tootsies. This is the toenail of a centipede. Eat this and your fucking muscles get bigger. They crawl around all backwards and shit. Chop you in half. Goodbye. Take care. It's been nice being a part of you forever.
Amazing.
A roach neck.
What's in a roach neck? They run around for fucking weeks and starve to death without a head.
Yeah, amazing.
Really?
I believe so.
So there's got to be something you could do with that.
Yeah, they're embarrassing, though, because their friends try to talk to them and they're just saying there with no head. And they're like, why am I talking to your body?
Yeah.
Let's go to John in Manhattan, home of A-Rod.
That's why
John?
there's no cockroach Al-Qaeda. It's very anticlimactic. Cut his head off and he walks away, goes home.
He looks up and goes, all right, now what do you want?
Good evening.
Hi. Hey, John, what do you got on this antler shit? Anything else?
Hi, gentlemen. Yeah, it's the IGF-1. Oh, hold on. IGF-1 is insulin-like growth factor.
Word.
And what it does is pretty much it's a precursor to tell the body to start producing more human growth hormone. But even that's like regulated. It's not like you're sticking yourself with juice or human growth hormone. It's you can have the same effect if you eat something or have some mother's breast milk, which is delicious.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's good.
No, man, the aftertaste. We were
banned?
just talking about this last night. The aftertaste is horrendous. I'll say it again. I had Pat Duffy's sister's breast milk. We made ice cream out of it. It was some of the best vanilla ice cream I ever had for the first half a second, and then it was one of the most horrendous things that has ever been in my mouth.
I can't believe you did that.
I can't believe you did that.
Or the baby shit mustache are the two things I can't believe you did.
Look, I step up every once in a while, Jim Norton.
Oh, dude.
I'm not going to step up every day like the Iraq and the Troy, but I'll do my thing.
I can't comprehend either of those. I mean, the shit is worse, but the fucking breast
The shit was brutal.
Breast milk. That's terrible.
It's so gamey to me.
It was incredibly gamey. It tasted like a horrible armpit, like a rotting armpit.
Sounds like you guys are.
It was dusty, if that makes sense. It was sweaty and dusty at the same time.
That's disgusting.
It was horrendous.
Sweaty and Dusty. That's a great show. I'm doing an appearance on
Sweaty and Dusty in the morning.
Sweaty and Dusty hour.
Oh.
Do you guys want to buy some deer antler spray on Amazon?
Hell yeah. What could it do for me?
Well,
And whatever happened to just taking your vitamins and getting a good night's sleep?
Like Hulk said.
Yeah.
Take your vitamins.
Some pasta.
Eat your vegetables.
Like I've been talking about my elbow being sore for a while. It's finally starting to heal. But do you know how nice a little deer antler juice would have been on
It
there?
would probably make you feel a lot better.
You know?
A little deer antler juice on there.
That might work, Jimmy.
A little deer juice.
It's only like $30 a bottle. We can buy some.
But what do? You have to put it under your tongue, or
Yeah,
can you
spray
put it on your
tongue.
actual injury?
No, I don't think that's how it works. It's not like a cream.
All right.
Rub it in.
Yeah.
John,
You can also take pills.
You're the best, John.
Oh, you.
John.
Enjoy the fog in Manhattan today.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's that?
Enjoy the fog.
Yes, I will enjoy the fog.
All right. There goes John.
Johnny boy.
It's a 10 pill a day deer antler program.
Holy
Program.
shit.
For how long?
I don't know.
What's the side? What could go
You want
wrong?
to see side effects?
Yeah.
Run really fast.
Let me just go to deerantlerspray.org.
May affect your liver or make you skittish.
Imagine your injury is completely healed.
Yes, exactly.
Someone drops a pin and you're freaking out and running down the hall.
Your girlfriend touches you and you just like you fucking jump out the window. They wake up in the middle of the night. Ray's bed is empty. He's on the lawn just peeking around. How many deer things are you gonna name, Jim? We got the joke.
But deer spend their whole life going, "What's that?
Yeah.
What's that? What's that?
I'm going to be killed.
What's that?
Someone's trying to get me.
Water, bullets, water. Gun head, orange head. I smell urine, but I don't trust it. Water.
It really
You think they ever have a moment to just relax?
Never.
Never. Only around other deers because they all know how delicious they are.
Yeah.
Like that's all they are. They're like they. I bet you they get together. I'll bet you their group is probably called the most shootable things on earth. .org. If you go to the most shootable things on earth.org, it's just a bunch of deers with sad faces. They're protesting. How can we make ourselves less shootable?
Yeah, they are shootable.
Holy shit! Bullet magnets.
Any side effects?
Well, it's beneficial for men suffering from large prostates and watery semen.
It helps.
Yeah.
Ew. Watery semen.
I like watery cum because I shoot it farther. Watery.
Yeah, watery cum will go a lot further.
That's another thing that could happen to us. Watery semen.
What's it do for an enlarged prostate, though?
I don't know.
It's
There's lots of words on this.
Is this really bad for you, though, this thing?
I'm trying to find.
It's
like,
got to be if it's banned. I mean,
I would assume so.
Well, it's banned in sports for a reason because it's a form of HGH, but it's not. I mean,
is HGH that bad though?
For you?
Jesus,
I don't know.
7 people were killed in Chicago alone on Saturday. They
No
had
one cares.
500 gun deaths in 2012.
No one cares.
What the fuck are
Chicago?
What are they doing
They've
up
got
there?
like I read like 40 people have been killed already.
It's all gang violence. No one cares.
No one cares.
All gang violence.
That's why,
Amazing.
and we've said it a million
why
times.
do they keep making gangs? You would think someone would get the hint after a while and go,
You'd
wow, this is a
think.
very dangerous profession.
You'd think.
Did you ever see those videos? We watched those videos of Rick Ross before the shooting happened. Those guys don't play fucking games, man.
I don't think I was in for that.
Well, you know, didn't we play gang video? Like Rick, Rick Ross, the rapper.
Of course. 50 Cent says he set up his own shooting.
Well, we were watching videos of the Gangster Disciples, who I guess he mentioned somebody who he shouldn't have mentioned. There's just something he did, which in that world they all understand, which I don't.
Yeah.
And those guys do not fuck around.
No.
Oh, so
this is before the shooting.
All right. So you think the shooting's based on what you guys played?
Yeah, well, dude, I was watching videos of the Gangster Disciples from all over the country. They were showing them from like Atlanta and L.A. and all these different places, and they were all saying the same thing to Rick Ross. They were not pleased.
Right.
With
Look
Rick
at
Ross.
this guy.
Mm-hmm. Can't hear it.
Security on you, G. You know what I mean? You supposed to cut the check then. You didn't cut the check. So now you gotta cut the check.
The guy making trigger things behind him.
Yeah. Until you release this check. Period. The check, you gotta cut the
Oh, the check.
And watch this. This just not Atlanta. When we drop this on the YouTube World Star, you gonna see a whole following of the and get your lyrics Maybach, Meek Mills, everybody, G. Nothing personal, but tell your boss, man, he gotta get that check, boy, cause y'all in trouble. GD Flow.
Oh, is Maybach?
Rick Ross. Rick Ross.
Oh my God.
Rick Ross, and they're all doing triggers.
Oh my God.
Triggers. That was easy to look at. It's the
gang
other
signs.
shit they do with their fingers.
these gang
you never
signs.
want to see that in person.
And didn't they say something like Maybach and somebody else? I'm guessing that's a musician, or
It's his label.
it's his label. And they said nothing personal, G. But
Cut us a check.
Why do they want to check?
He said something about a guy. He referenced one. It's almost like you referenced John Gotti. He referenced I think the guy who started that group or that gang.
Yeah.
The Lords?
The Lords.
I'm not going to believe anything you say, Sam Roberts. Sorry.
Why?
Because you believe in wrestling.
Where'd you get that from?
From your latest video. So I'm not going to listen to you today.
That's fair.
All right. So shut up.
Should I say it anyway, or?
Yeah, but I'm not going to believe you.
Okay. Oh.
What is it?
You believe in fantasy shit.
Well, according to the rap world, yeah, he shouted out the leader of the gang, but he also apparently a lot of these gangs get rappers to pay when they are in their town. You know what I mean?
Really?
Like they're like, yeah, you could pretend you're a gangster, but you have to pay the actual gangsters.
Wow.
Wait, we mean pretend you're a gangster. They mean you can roll into town badass,
Right, and
we
acting
won't
like you're a real gangster.
and we won't treat you like you're a real gang coming in.
Right.
Right, yeah, exactly. Like the way if a real gangster was coming in, they'd be like, "This is our territory. We're going to kill you."
Oh my God! So you got to fucking
You're supposed
pay
to pay the gangsters.
That fucking rap world, man, is so foreign to me.
Exactly.
Thank God.
Yeah,
I don't want anything to do with it.
It's crazy.
That
God.
is fucking. So, is that what that's about? Like a lot of that, like because these guys, like if you're a rapper, like who's a rapper that has no gangster?
Ja Rule.
Does Ja Rule?
Well, he doesn't anymore.
But do any of them not act like gangsters that wouldn't have to?
But there's
Will Smith.
yeah, somebody like Will Smith.
What about like
you know.
Snoop?
Snoop would
Oh, boy,
probably
is
have
he
to
gang.
pay because he always talks about rolling.
Yeah.
with
No,
criminals and
but
stuff
Or
like
just
that.
go to those neighborhoods.
No,
where those
no,
gangs
no.
are.
I know Snoop's history. That's not my point here. Snoop has changed his life, so is he out of that world
No.
officially? Okay.
Nah, B, you can't be out of the lie.
But if he's
Yeah.
rapping about a fucking burrito, whatever the fuck
Ah,
it
the
was.
burrito.
What, was it a burrito?
No, it's
Hot Pockets?
Hot Pocket,
Okay.
like it's hot.
These niggas want some of my hot pocket money.
You can't leave the world, or the world can't leave you. They always say these things that I guess make perfect sense.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's part of what it is.
So like you can't shout out the leader of a gang
And not cut a
also
check.
be in their town,
right?
And not pay 'em.
See, that's.
But these rappers, like when they get as big as Rick Ross, sometimes will be like,
I'm
"Fuck
big.
you, I'm Rick Ross.
I'm a
not
lot
gonna pay
bigger than you,
Yeah.
motherfucker. Now, and they're like,
So what are you hearing about this shooting?
Well, 50 Cent's tweets on it have been hilarious.
50 Cent, I just started following him since he was on our show. He's a great one to follow.
He's funny,
on Twitter,
man.
man.
He said
he don't give a fuck.
Somebody tweeted him and said, "Did Ricky get shot?" And 50 said, "No, some people fired some shots in the air and Rick Ross drove into a building."
Wait, none of the shots hit the car?
I think they did.
That's hilarious.
I think the shots did hit the car.
Back of the car, though?
I think what I saw, I think they were all across the side and everything. It
Right.
looked legit to me, but
okay,
you know,
Well,
to
50
me,
Cent, all right.
But 50 Cent, what he was telling me he was faking.
I need to know this. Do you have Menino audio or what?
Oh yeah.
Can we do that?
nice.
next?
Yes,
Is
I
it
gotta
good,
hear this.
or is it going to be disappointing?
No, it's good, and I don't know if you guys want to do it, but I was back there, and I have transcripts of all the clips I'm going to give you.
Yeah.
And I thought we might want to see if Roland or Mayor Menino was easier to understand.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
If Roland's reading these transcripts cold. The same way Menino obviously is, because nobody
Okay.
can practice
All right,
that.
that's not a bad idea. I like it.
I love Menino.
So why don't we take a break and we'll do some Menino clips? He did what, his State of the
State of the City
thing yet last night?
Boston.
Boston.
Boston. The gate of the city is sound. Did he say that?
Something like that.
Yeah. We'll break here.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Do they play this on the rooftop?
They did this 5 times.
On the rooftop?
Yeah.
Why, they didn't get it right the first time?
I don't know. There's just 5 different versions of this.
Yeah.
44 years
rooftop?
ago.
Oh.
The last time they performed on that rooftop, right, E-Rock?
Top of Apple Records.
Yes. Beatles performed in public for the last time 44 years ago. They were only a band for how many years?
Seven?
Yeah, not
Pretty
bad.
fucking amazing.
It really is.
We just did 7 years in our sleep.
7 yards.
7 yards.
There's 7 yards. What's everyone doing Super Bowl?
I have nothing to do.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wanted to go to Vegas for this Jose Aldo Frankie Edgar fight. I wanted to fly out. It's Saturday night.
Why don't you?
Yeah.
Because I want to shoot something, so I got to be on stage every night. I can't
do you
fuck
need?
around, take time off.
Your rifle?
That's
Pistol? What do you need, Jim?
Why don't you get some time out in Vegas? Find a room.
'Cause that's when the fight is anyway.
That's going to be a good fucking
I
pay-per-view.
know.
And the fights on Fox, and we talked about it on
Amazing.
the show. They were great.
Yeah.
I loved them.
Alistair Overeem is fighting on this one again. I think
Aldo.
Not Rampage.
Oh, you said Aldo.
Nova?
Aldo Nova.
Aldo Nova.
Yeah, he's gonna come into the octagon with Fantasy playing.
Fantasy.
And who's fighting? Oh, got Rashad Evans.
Rashad
and
Evans
Nogueira,
is fighting again. Nice. Got to go with Rashad, right?
I love him. Yeah, I really
We go
love
with all the guys that come on our show.
Yes, if you've been
That's
here,
how
we
I
love-
pick my fights, by the way.
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, why are you picking Rampage? Because we know him. That's why.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
No
Yeah.
logic
You
behind
come
it.
in here, you're nice to us, and you shake my hand, maybe take a little picture, I'm all for you.
That's it. You're a good guy.
That's right. That's how I pick my UFC fights.
I watched The Ultimate Fighter last night, the new one. The second
Shane?
episode. It's good with
Chael,
and
sorry.
John Jones.
Chael
It's really good.
Sonnen and John Jones, yes.
Yeah, it's great.
I don't know why I said Shane.
So I'm debating going out there just to fucking.
You should. Although, watching on pay-per-view is just as good.
Yeah, I got to do material. I got to do sets if I want to shoot something. I got to be ready.
Ooh.
Something that didn't need to be said emphatically at all that I just said because no one cared, but I stressed it like you were arguing.
I hear you.
It's an old trick I do. I just can't. I got to do this. And you're like, all right, we get it.
Who was asking?
Exactly.
So I don't know what's happening for the old Super Bowl.
I have nothing to do. I don't know what to do. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I got an invitation from Travis's wife. Texted me.
Well, they're coming over my house.
That's where she invited me.
Exactly.
She said, "Hey, a bunch of us are going to be at the
party
thing. Hope to
Party
see
time.
you."
I have a new television coming for the living room.
Just for the Super Bowl?
I wanted to get it anyway, but I'm having it like expedited, so it's in and ready to go by Super Bowl.
How big?
80.
It's the 90-inch.
Wow, really?
How do you not love this fucking giant child?
Rules.
So great, dude.
90-inch.
How big is the one you got now?
3D. The one I have now is like fucking 60, if that.
I got a 62, 63 in my living room, and all of a sudden I'm like, no, I got to go bigger.
Oh, you want to go bigger?
This one's going to take up the entire wall over there where my TV is now, between the two doors to the office. It will go molding to molding, like fucking huge. That whole wall's going to be
I remember
TV.
It was only a few years ago, Time Warner was bragging about their 100-inch TV, and it was something like they only had like 10 in the world at the time, and it was like 100
grand. 100 grand.
No, it was way,
crazy.
it might have even been way over 100 grand, and everyone's sitting there like, holy fuck. Ooh. And a mere few years later, now it's affordable.
Yeah.
For a lot of people to get the
90-inch
90-inch TV.
Active 3D, so you get the fucking glasses, the active glasses, and fucking see some crazy 3D.
How do they figure out how to produce those things efficiently? Because, you know, they didn't make a lot of them because they didn't know how to ship them, basically, was what they were telling me at the time.
Yeah.
Without breaking them.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, right? Yeah.
Let me ask you with this giant TV, because I'm switching my furniture a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm putting my sofa on the other side. I'm putting my TV, whatever.
Fascinating.
I'm gonna be yeah, exactly. That's why I edited myself. There's gonna be less. Believe me, if I thought people, if I thought I got a moment of eye contact from anyone, I would have actually told you how me and Felix measured. But how close? I'm afraid of being too close to the TV. Like at Bobby Kelly's house, it's like there's but Opus, you got a huge living room, and you got a fucking Coliseum living room. I have a regular sized living room. I don't want to be too close. I have a 50-inch. I've actually thought of going smaller.
Wow, really?
But I'm not going to.
No.
I don't want to be too close.
Don't ever go smaller.
Hurt my eyes.
Have they figured out the technology where we're not fucking radiating our fucking bodies?
Who gives a shit? If it looks good, irradiate me.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's the 90-inch?
Yeah, that's the 90-inch.
That's obscene.
It is fucking crazy big.
Is it more than 10 G's?
Just about.
Oh, that's not bad. That's nothing, actually, compared to what it used to be.
Then you got to get, the receiver and everything like that, the 3D.
My TV is surely smaller than your picture-in-a-picture.
Your house is surely smaller than his fucking TV.
Picture-in-picture is bigger
than my television.
Yeah, but you do it to yourself.
Yeah.
Sam, you really do it to yourself.
You could have gotten a bigger.
I'll say it again. We've said that a lot too on the show. Even when I was fucking poor, I made sure I had a nice fucking TV.
Right.
I put most of my money into my fucking TV.
What was your good TV? It was a fucking tube, right? The last, remember at your old
that
place?
was great.
God, the tube
But that's
TV.
so old school now.
Yes.
But the picture on that was great. That was the one I told a story where the animals rolled it into my apartment, and I just sat there like a pussy going,
Holy
all right, I guess
shit.
this is how they do it.
I remember that.
Because it weighed, I don't know, we lifted that thing a bunch of times over the years.
Those fucking old tube
It had to be
TVs.
200, I would guess it was 250 pounds.
Because you wanted a big TV back then, and like even 30...
We're not talking back then. We're talking. This was 6-7 years ago.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
it.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah, 7 years
Yeah,
probably.
about. We're talking even 30-something-inch, 36-inch TV. The tube TVs were like...
No, this was 40. I almost remember 40-something.
Yeah,
I
47.
Yeah.
Those were so fucking heavy.
They were ridiculously
and giant.
heavy. And
you couldn't fucking... You needed like two people and...
And these two guys
Crazy.
came. They were like obviously two, old athletes that, their time has passed them by,
Yeah.
and now they're delivering these monster fucking heavy TVs at the time, and they rolled it into my apartment in a box.
Unbelievable.
And I didn't say shit.
It's like, we plug it in. If it works, fuck it.
Right.
Fuck it. Wow.
If I knew I could take them, I would have said shit. That's how this.
Hell yeah.
That's how this works. By the way,
That's how the world works.
I love when people call us out. Yeah, I shut my mouth because I didn't think I could take the person. But if you know you could take the person, then you're going to get lippy. Yeah, that's how we all act.
Exactly.
Every single one of us.
I actually don't a lot of times yell at old people, or I catch myself not doing it.
Even if they deserve it?
Nah, I mean...
There are times when I don't give a fuck how old you are, you deserve it.
I'm like, would I yell if this was some 6'5" dude? No. So I won't yell at an old person, because I can't be a fucking pussy and bully an old person or bully someone small.
Yeah.
If I wouldn't say it to someone who's 6'5", a lot of times I shut up and I don't say it to fucking an old person.
But that goes against nature. That's how nature works. If you feel like you could take the person, yeah, you're going to be a fucking, a bit aggressive and intimidating. That's just how it works.
Old people, though, yeah, I have trouble really laying into them. That's for sure. I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
The guy, you little fucking old fossil. Get out of here.
I'm not talking about the old people that are, it's obvious you should just
Like they're all busted down?
No, I'm not talking about those people.
Yeah, you're talking about like what? Like fucking...
You never ran into a guy that has old man strength?
The old man strength.
Holy fuck.
Epic beard guy.
Epic beard guy.
Yeah, he was fucking cray.
Let's do some Menino, huh?
Damn. Yeah, let's
Boston
check out
has
some
the greatest
Menino.
mayor ever. We love making fun of our mayor down here in New York City, but
yeah,
Boston has the #1 mayor in the world.
Mayor Menino.
So he did his State of the City, I guess they call it.
State of the City. He goes up there and lets everybody know what a great job he's been doing.
Right.
Yeah. How is the state of Boston?
I don't know.
Is it good?
I'll let you know when I get up there.
Oh.
Ow! Sweet.
Oh no, I forgot about that. Thank God.
So we should just let's just get right into this. Menino talking and babbling.
I am forever grateful.
What? It starts off great.
I am Ram. I am Ram. He Amram.
Amram.
I am forever grateful to my wife Angela.
Oh, did you see her?
I ruined that trip, but she still hasn't kicked me out. She stood by me in our city like she always has.
Always has what?
I don't know.
Stood by him?
I heard shitty in there.
I mean, I have the transcript, so it's not fair for me.
What's shitty?
She stood by me.
Shitty.
And the shitty...
What's shitty?
I think the shitty of Boston.
Right.
She's wiping up his shit?
His shitty.
His shitty Boston.
Shitty. By the way, we don't have time to go to this guy, I guess, unless you want to really fast. Rob in Jersey, we were talking about old tube TVs.
Uh-huh.
He lifted one because he wanted to replace it, and he had an aneurysm.
Jesus. Poor bastard.
Can we go to him for a second?
Terrible.
Rob.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened, man?
I had one of those, like, 35-inch Sonys, like, the thing that's, like, I don't know.
Heavy.
4 feet. And I had it up on my TV stand, and it died. So I went and I got a flat screen, and then I'm trying to take it off the stand, and it was so goddamn heavy that when I put it down and I stood up, I was like, jeez. And I thought, like, I just got, like, a strained muscle. Turns out a week later, my aneurysm ruptured, and I had to go and have fucking brain surgery.
Holy fuck.
Jesus.
That's crazy.
Those fucking...
pretty bad.
You all right now?
Yeah, it was about 5 years ago. You know, I screwed with a lot of people though. Like when I was in the hospital, like people like were friends who would call me, and then I would pick up the phone and go, "Hello."
Oh, you bastard! That's terrible.
Kind of funny though. All right, Rob. Thank you, brother.
You got it.
I don't know how they dealt with those fucking heavy TVs. That must have been a nightmare for all these companies.
Terrible.
All right, back to Boston Mayor Menino.
In our city like she always has. I'm grateful for my doctors, the nurses, the therapists, and hospital staff. Man, do they do a good job. They did a fabulous job.
Man.
I was an easy patient, let me tell you.
You like that, Jim?
Oh. The more good-natured it is, the happier it makes me.
It was just that was fun though. He's joshing.
He is fun-loving.
Nothing better than a good joshing. Wow.
All right.
I'm grateful to our public servants. They didn't seek the spotlight. They didn't miss a beat.
What?
I'm especially grateful for all of the visitors.
Wait, what did he say?
They didn't miss a beat.
Oh.
You tried to say that.
Yes, they didn't miss
Minced.
a beat.
I thought it was like minced meat.
Minced meat.
Yeah.
He missed a beat in the sentence. They didn't miss a beat.
True. Yes, he did.
They didn't miss a beat. I'm especially grateful for all of the visitors, the prayers, and the hundreds of cards and well wishes poured in day after day.
Sent him cars?
I'm just trying to
cards, fish.
Oh, God.
I can't tell you how humble I am and how lucky I feel. I don't need fancy words to say this.
Fancy words.
I don't need fancy.
You'll pull me through.
I don't need fancy words. You couldn't, if you tried, come up with fancy words for anything, sir.
Man.
Hundreds of companies and thousands of jobs have come to the Innovation District.
What?
PayPal, you guys who do it online, you know what, is coming.
He has no clue.
You know what?
Yeah, well, you guys do online. Well,
I don't know what happened there.
I don't either.
What happened there?
Great.
He's talking about himself a little bit.
He's talking about PayPal.
Yeah, PayPal.
You decided to go off script a little bit. And then didn't quite know how to finish that old sentence.
Oh, man.
Hundreds of companies and thousands of jobs have come to the Innovation District. PayPal, you guys who do it online, you know what, is along the Greenway.
I don't know what he's saying.
Oh, my God.
I just can't wrap my head around.
I think he's
the fact
dyslexic. I think he's dyslexic.
Oh, fine. There's a lot of people like that. But
And he has tongueitis.
How are you the mayor of a big, huge fucking city?
And
I can't wrap my head around this.
Even the dyslexic thing doesn't totally clear it up.
Right.
Because I read the transcript.
Right.
And where he messes up a lot are in his ad-libs. So it's not like he's reading the teleprompter and screwing up the words. Half of them are ad-libs.
He tries to go off script.
Okay, maybe he just gets so confused.
He is confused.
He's an easily confused man.
Oh, wow, he just completely lost that. Let me go back.
Greenway.
Somewhere around here, I think.
You guys who do it online, you know what, is along the Greenway. Converse is coming to Lovejoy Wharf, and New Balance expanding in Brighton. And digital companies are making downtown the new home. Innovation is raising our game, not just on our waterfront, but across our city. In our neighborhoods, we're making investments to keep Boston a livable city for families.
Oh, my God.
By the way, I know what's wrong with him.
Wow.
He has a series of mini strokes every time he talks.
Oh, my God.
Holy mackerel.
He's totally unprepared for the sentence he's about to say. He said the sentence was, New Balance is expanding. I believe what meant the New Balance store is expanding, but he said New Balance is expanding.
He didn't know what that means.
No.
Oh,
he doesn't know
my
New
God.
Balance is a company,
He
right?
thought there was balance that is new.
It's just amazing. When you're a politician, you got to be able to speak to your people.
Well, apparently not.
Apparently not is right.
Uncertainty around the globe and gridlock in Washington create real challenges.
Gridlock in Washington.
Uncertainty around the globe. Oh, uncertainty.
And gridlock around washing.
Everybody's trying to bathe at the same time, and there's just all this
So he needs a
gridlock.
new washing machine?
Yeah.
Gridlock washing.
No hot water for anybody.
Oh.
Uncertainty around the globe and gridlock in Washington create real challenges. We shouldn't excuse Washington for their actions, but neither should we make them an excuse for our inaction.
What? Wait. That made no sense.
I love the realization from you. Like, what?
But neither should it. What? Let me hear this again.
Oh, you want to hear that part again?
Yeah, I got to hear.
I don't even
try
know
to
how
hear it.
far to go back because it's such a mess. Go somewhere in here, I guess.
We shouldn't excuse Washington for their actions, but neither should we make them an excuse for our inaction. We shouldn't focus on our inability of others to get things done right.
Our
We should
inability
do
of
right
others.
by the abilities of people here in Boston. Our human potential is enough to power Boston's growth. Even we must have the courage and the creativity to unleash it.
Holy shit, is he a disaster?
Holy fuck. Holy fuck!
Oh my God, a disaster.
He adds little sentences into the beginning. He adds little words into the beginning of sentences.
Yeah.
And then once he gets to the end of the sentence, he realized that word doesn't make sense, so he loses confidence.
Yeah, this is a guy, he just completely loses confidence
At the
halfway
end
through his...
every sentence.
Yeah.
So what? You would think after all these years they would just accept. Oh, here's the lispy one, by the way.
Gives us a vision of the promised land. He says, I've been to the mountaintop, and I've looked over and I've seen the promised land, and I may not
She's
get
talking
there.
about the Price is Right game.
Oh, right.
That's from earlier.
Is that the guy?
Don't you think at this point they could like just have an understanding and go, look, I'm the mayor, but this guy definitely speaks much better than I. And
he's been there 6 terms, right?
We've been out of Boston since '98. He was the mayor when we were there.
This is his 20th year.
20th year. Okay, I didn't know how many.
Shit.
Years.
So
But
it's
at this
5
point,
terms,
at this point, everyone would accept.
Maybe.
Okay, we know he doesn't speak well, so this guy's going to do this shit for him.
Or in 20 years, learn to speak.
Right.
Something.
Enough to power Boston's growth, even we must have the courage and the creativity to unleash it. Others can help us get better, but only we can make us great.
Hold on.
What?
He tries so hard to
hang in
believe that he's a good speaker.
Right.
Because he does the inflection things.
Right.
And we here in Boston think we will be a great people. Like he does the inflection, but the speech itself is a disaster.
I think a speech therapist got to him and is giving him some little like
Pointers
tricks
on
like
tricks to cover up.
If you maybe talk in some kind of like rhythm
cadence
or something.
Trick them with your inflection.
Right. Something.
Last year, he starts off strong.
Then it just falls apart.
Yeah.
It disintegrates.
1 year ago, I appointed perhaps the most impressive group of Bostonians who ever worked on any project in our city.
All right, so far so
They
good.
met with educating experts.
Then they're educating experts. Uncle Jed, I'm going to be an educating expert. Well,
He was doing all right. And then the wheels fall off every single time.
Educating experts.
I don't think he got the... All right, let me hear that again.
Project in our city. They met with educating experts, diversity experts, above all, thousands of kids experts, our parents.
Yeah.
Please join me in recognizing our External Advisory Committee on School Choice. Will you stand up in here?
Yeah. Stand up in here.
Stand up here.
I guess up there, it's just part of. It's like Giuliani's list. Although with him, it's hard to understand what he's actually saying. But I guess they're just so used to it. Up there.
Giuliani with the lisp, though, you knew what he was saying.
Right.
This is a whole nother world.
Yeah.
Maybe the speechwriter's just a complete asshole, and that's exactly how it's written down.
Verbatim, yeah.
Right. He's just saying it verbatim.
In 2013, we'll also make Boston the premier city for working women.
Working woman.
Yeah. He said working woman?
For working woman.
He did say that.
He said working woman.
There's one woman. She's working.
But right near the end, he kind of realized it. And I think he was trying to throw that E in.
Woman.
Yeah, I think he tried to fucking make good there.
In 2013, we'll also make Boston the premier city for working women.
Yeah.
I am surrounded by strong women, starting with Angela, Susan, Lisa, and especially my granddaughters. They are very strong.
Oh, they are very strong.
Stand up.
Stand up.
My cabinet includes many remarkable women.
His cabin includes many remarkable women.
I think all of us have said woman instead of women.
No, I haven't.
Maybe once. My point is, once in your life, or here or there. But to say to have the same mistake through this over and over again,
3 times over the course of 3 sentences.
One is singular, one is plural. How hard is that?
I don't know.
My cabin includes many remarkable woman. Holy shit, that was a good one.
My cabinet includes many remarkable women.
His cabin?
Some I have known for years. Others have joined us more recently. And I didn't find any of them in binders.
Whoa! Look out.
Watch out.
A little jab at Romney, I believe that was. Or was it...
that Romney guy.
Yeah.
Who hasn't
Remember
tweeted
him?
since the election, by the way.
Take that,
He's done with Twitter.
Republicans.
He cares.
He's done with Twitter.
Wow.
He's had it. What do you think Romney is? You think he's growing a beard?
He's rich. He's just
I like to
having
think he hasn't cut his nails or his facial hair in a couple months now.
Yeah.
Let's get through this. Menino talks about job preparation.
Jesus.
All right.
The most powerful way to unleash a person's talent
To leash a
to prepare
person's
them for a
talent.
job. We have many programs in places that do this work,
Okay.
but we can do more.
So far,
I
so good.
believe Boston Center for Youth and Families can be the key.
Okay.
We'll help update our neighbors' skills in our community centers too. As a first step, I'm pleased to announce a pilot with Harvard and MIT edX that will bring free courses to community centers.
Oh, man.
All right. He sort of got through that one.
It was stumbling.
That's the best he's going to sound right there. I
That
think.
last
Yes.
sentence, he was like,
it's falling
I hope
apart.
they clap
but-
soon.
Yeah, he got through it.
Yeah.
We also have to say, enough is enough in our own neighborhoods. 2 weeks ago, Boston Police joined federal and state partners to sweep 27 criminals off the streets of the Bowdoin Geneva community. The cooperation of these public safety officials is matched only by the commitment of the good people who live in that neighborhood. I am pleased to announce tonight that task force will extend its work for the rest of the year. Those who bring guns and drugs into our neighborhoods should know we will bring you to justice.
Oh, wow.
Not so bad.
Probably very scared.
See,
yes.
We've been playing so many of his clips that we just accept that now.
Now that's
we
fine.
accept that as a good one.
That was perfect enunciation.
For him, that was great.
For him, yeah.
A+ for that one.
Oh, yeah.
Enough's enough.
Right.
Enough's enough.
And finally, Mayor Menino loves Boston.
This is the era of the city.
Yeah, you're the error of the city.
The things that make cities great, our greatest is its people. That diverse, skilled crowd of talent. So, I have never in 20 years
What?
been more optimistic about our future.
Never?
Never.
All it would take to lead in the next decade, the decades after that, is to help each other reach our full human potential.
What does that even mean?
They don't know when to clap. They just do it when they see him back off the
Sounds
mic.
too difficult? I can say to you with complete confidence
No, you can't.
that it's not.
That was complete confidence.
Yeah.
Just pull for each other. As much as you pulled for me. I want to thank you all.
Tells the hookers.
Water my house.
Just pull for me.
You know what? We've heard worse.
Sure.
But still good.
No, there were some in there that were really good.
There were
yeah.
some doozies?
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm graped out.
You want some grapes?
Oh, fuck yeah, I want some grapes.
That was fucking...
No, thank you.
We're all going to eat grapes. We're going to take a break. Rich Voss is going to join us next.
Boston's people are its number one horse.
Sorry.
Surely we can pull together and make Boston the better city in the nation.
Are you hiring females in your cabinet?
My cabin is full of women.
Full of woman. And then he does it 2 other
Great.
times.
Oh.
Hey, Mr. Mayor, you sound like you got a bunch of fucking shit in your mouth or something.
Jesus. Wow.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
What are you doing?
What is Voss doing?
What are you doing?
He's dumping protein powder all over his stupid hands, which is making me so happy. Look at this.
You're supposed to have protein and you can't get enough.
Yeah, but that's not how you're used to getting it.
Why'd you bring in? It looks like an 8-ball.
Huh?
Why is your protein like that? It's
duty.
Protein powder.
Oh, yeah, it's like when you work out.
I can't get
More of it's on the counter in your hand than in your stupid water bottle. And how do you know that you? It's all over your black shirt now. You're a mess. Let me see. Let me see your protein powder, please.
A bag of protein powder.
Let me see.
No, because you want to pour it. What's there to see?
Let me see. I wanted to see it.
Really?
Like I would do something crazy.
Really?
That's dumb.
Okay.
I want to taste it.
Listen, you want to taste it?
Yeah. Let me see.
All
Can you
right,
pass
drill a
over
hole somewhere? And I'll
Can you pass the protein powder over here, please? I just want to see it and taste it.
Smells like
Relax.
chocolate milk.
Yeah, that's because it's brown.
Relax. Let me see it.
I'm not letting you see it so you can throw it all over the place.
Really?
Oh, really?
Really?
Really? Okay.
Really?
All right.
That would be a
prankster.
hack at this
What
point.
are we doing? Regular
Really?
or true TV show?
Really?
Okay.
I just want to taste it. Why can't you trust me?
Why?
Yeah, just get. And can you pass it over here, please? I want to just taste it.
He's not going to give it.
It's actually pretty good. It's chocolate.
Can I taste the chocolate protein?
Yeah,
It's
I'll
still
put some on
fun.
paper, okay? You want some off the
I want to
top?
see the. I just want to see the bag of protein.
That is all
You're
over him.
55 years old. And you just,
It's all over
Just
you.
get protein powder.
I don't mind that.
Yo, I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't do the
guy
same
works out
bit-
a week and now he doesn't mind.
Fair enough. I really have been talking a lot of shit since I lost 2 pounds.
I know. He was telling me his fucking workout, his ab regimen. Okay.
Well, only because, here's why. Because Selfish was showing his abs.
No,
and I
'cause
had.
he's-
No,
Hold
because
on.
we said you were looking a little puffy, so then he has to fucking lift up his shirt and shows his hairy abs again.
He's got it.
Yeah,
I say abs.
His stupid
Abs.
hairy thorax. So I've been haven't done any arm stuff for a month because I hurt my elbow. So I was just talking about doing abs, but now my elbow's better. That's
watching you eat those grapes is like watching you eat a relative. That was kind of funny.
No, it wasn't. I would've
It's
laughed.
still early. I'm
was
still
funny, we would've
concentrating
laughed.
on my protein.
Can I just see the protein
You
powder?
leave me alone.
I don't do the same
okay?
bits over and over again. Sometimes I just want to do, like, and taste it here. Let's see.
All right. I'll say.
No, I want the whole bag.
You want the whole bag?
Yeah, please.
Oh, really?
Come on.
Stop it.
It's all over the front of his chair, by the way.
It's everywhere.
Oh, it's still pouring all over the fucking place.
It's all on the counter.
Jimmy.
This is Jimmy. No,
What? Jimmy wasn't paying attention. I was trying to get his attention.
I don't have to have it now. I'll do
Jimmy.
it when I get home.
Jimmy.
Why did I?
Just give me the bag of protein.
Give me the bag of protein.
He didn't for a
big
second
deal.
think to have a glass of water. And then
No,
pour-
no, he's trying to pour it into the goddamn
just get
little
a cup.
water bottle.
And then it'll go in there a lot nicer.
Do you guys have cups? Look, it's all over.
How much do you have to put in there?
Now let him
scoop.
pour, because I want to see how much he can drink. That stuff is disgusting.
Yeah, with
Give me-
water.
I need a cup.
Just put it in there and fucking do it. What's the
It
matter
won't
with
go
you?
in, it's pouring all
He's
over
got
the
his
place.
paper folded in half and he's funneling it like it's 1975 and he's trying to fucking get pot onto an album.
Yeah, the album cover. Yeah, the double album.
It's all over him.
He's like a
It's
child.
everywhere.
He has it all over his shirt. What an absolute
What's wrong
boob.
with you?
Who brings it in a little plastic bag like that? You brought fucking a pound of it.
Well, what am I going to do?
That's like in school when the kid brought chocolate milk in the little baggie.
It just tickled.
I went all over again. It's all over his shirt.
Sam's just dumping it on him.
I'm going to throw it on.
Holy shit. You have made a mess.
Just to have a little protein in the morning,
It's all over the floor.
and you won't let
It's
me
on
see
his
it.
fucking
You've
forearms.
lost half of it already.
I know this is not working
I'll
out
get
the way.
that
I-
for you.
This is not
I'm
working
wiping
out
it
the-
off for you.
It's not
Let
the
him
way
wipe
I
off
thought.
the
Oh my
protein.
God.
He's wiping off his dick.
Wow. I haven't had anybody touch my penis like that in months.
Rich had some on his penis, so I was wiping it off. Go ahead, get it off there.
Is that-
Are you
Get it off
done
your
putting
tongue.
the protein in your water
No,
bottle?
I'm not even close.
Wait, you have to put all of that in there?
Yeah, that's how much is 30 ounce or whatever it is.
Yeah,
That's a lot of protein, isn't it?
Well, you're supposed to have like 30 grams in the morning because if you have protein, then you don't eat like a bunch of other crap like carbs and all that stuff.
How many calories is the whole thing?
Like none. There's not that many calories. No sugar. You know, plus I got to
Fascinating.
take my fiber stuff because I can't poo. I mean, I poo
What?
too much.
What do you mean you
I'm
can't
pooing.
poo?
It's just nonstop. I went to the doctor yesterday for my stomach.
What did he say?
Huh?
What is your fucking your intestinal tract all messed up?
Uppercut.
Too much, there's too much cum coating it.
Now.
Really?
Now.
Oh my God.
That's what we think of your protein. Stupid.
Sam nailed him. Oh, it's all over Sam, too. believe
Sam
me.
got voiced through on Sam, too, but it's all over Sam's seat.
Look at Rich's beard. It's all in your beard.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, Sam got a good hit on that one.
It looks like Count Chocula fuck you in the face.
Nice, Sam.
Good job.
It smells nice and chocolatey in here.
Yeah, it's very nice.
All over the chair. It's going to need a vacuum.
Hey, boss, we going to a film festival?
Yeah, well, not this weekend because I'm at the Stress Factory, but next weekend, Saturday, the 9th, February 9th, we're at the Athena Film Festival in New York.
Where'd you see it?
No, it's at the College of Women up there in
It's in New
up
York
near
City.
Columbia
Let me see your
University,
Yeah.
but it's the female part.
What?
He wipes it off before I take a picture.
I know.
Is that what you were doing?
Why else would I want a photo of you?
Yeah.
What do you think, I'm starstruck? Let's turn this way.
It's going to look like
Turn
a great
towards your whole
beard,
body.
though, really, right?
No, I'm getting his shirt.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I love Voss.
Voss, can the public go there?
Yes, it's open to the public. They gave some free tickets away last night.
All right, so it's the women's
No, it's women,
college.
It's women directors.
No, I know, but it's at Barn. What is it called?
Barton or Barrett. It's online at the Athena Film
Why
Festival.
not? Why wouldn't you have the plug?
Rich, why wouldn't you know
What's that?
I'm trying to. He doesn't even know I'm trying to help him out.
I know, yeah.
I know you're trying to help
This
me
was
out.
supposed to be a quick, like, oh,
But
look
I'm-
how I squeezed the plug in for you.
Well,
And
I'm
now you don't
saying
even know
go
where
to
it's at.
Athena website, Athena Film
But it's
Festival.
at the college.
Yes, in New York.
What college?
Athena Film Festival, too.
In New York.
Fucking hilarious. Call me a-
Barton. I think it's called Barton.
It's not Barton.
No? Then let's look
I
it
don't
up.
know either, but I know this much. It's not called Barton.
Holy shit. Look at
Oh, that is not getting cleaned up.
Bar what?
I don't know. Athena Film Festival, February 9th at 9 o'clock. Not this weekend. I'm at the Stress Factory, but the following weekend.
All right, whatever.
It's going to be...
You're really bad at doing plugs.
Yes, Rich.
Well, I mean, I don't come in here I come in here for the
I know, but I was trying
camaraderie.
to help you out, making it all natural and shit, and now we're like trying to figure out where it is.
I bet you it's something
Barnard?
like Barnard. What's it called? Say it again.
Oh no, because it's not
Barnard,
my
is
thing.
it a college?
Barnard College.
Barnard, B-A-R-N-A-R-D.
Yeah.
It's a college.
Barnyard.
Yeah, that's
Barnard.
where the females are, and that's why this film of yours,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Women Aren't Funny, is going to be
Yes.
in that film
So
festival.
if you're in the tri-state area, people are going, well, we want to see the film.
Is
Well,
it Barnard?
I think that's it. I think that's the college.
Yeah, I think it's called Barnyard.
All right, we can move on.
I almost cut my finger off 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, what happened? I saw you tweeting about that.
Holy Jesus.
It wasn't bothersome enough for me to actually pick up the phone. What happened?
Well, you could. I was at a red light, and you know how your mechanical seats go back and forth and up and down?
No.
I stuck my hand between the seat and the door to grab something under the seat I dropped, and my finger was between the two tracks, and I hit the button, and the seat came down on it, just crushing my finger.
Holy fuck.
You'd have a lawsuit there.
And then I went to hit it again to get it up, and it went down even further. Did it hurt? Did it hurt? I don't have any feeling in the tip of my finger.
Oh, my God. When did that one hit your neck?
How it matches your head.
So, and I'm at a red light. The guy behind me's
Wait. Slow down the
hawking.
story a little bit. How can you do that? How can you get your finger in the track and have the seat go backwards at the same
No,
time?
because the button is right there, and like as my feet's under it, my hand hit it.
Okay, so like your wrist or your forearm hit the button that made your seat go back as your fingers in the track?
It went down, pressing, and it tracked.
Right.
Wow.
Like scissory kind of thing,
Down,
like that.
crushing
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And I'm
Oh,
sitting
boy.
on it like this. While
Hey!
screaming.
How'd you get out of that situation?
I finally got the seat to pull up, and I pulled my finger out, and it was all flat and bloody and stuff, and it was just hard, like the track, goes all along like that. And my finger's backwards on it, on the thin piece, and it was just crushing it.
Oh, let me see your finger.
If you see it close, it doesn't
Yeah, I
look
want to
good.
see it close.
Let's see. No, get away.
Put it right here. Put it on the table. Put it right
No, look at the finger, dude. It's a fucking mess. No, just look at it.
Why are you scared?
Damn it! What do you have on your finger, Rich?
No, I don't got any. I don't have any.
No?
Does he have any?
Put the finger on the table.
Sam, see if he's got ear stuff.
Hold on.
Oh, God. It's going to smell chocolate.
Only one ear. I don't think I have any left.
All I smell is chocolate protein.
Yeah. I know. That chocolate protein, it's everywhere. Is it bad?
It's bad.
It's funny every time.
It really is.
Anthony's never, ever got
the fuck away from me.
Yeah, give him a little bit.
No.
I'm taking it.
No. I'll just start winging bottles and water and everything.
So
I am not
what are
even
they going to be,
fucking feeling
assault
that.
bottles?
Yeah, it's my assault bottle.
Fucking pepper too, right, Richie B?
Ah, good one.
Richie V.
Are you guys coming to our film
Yeah.
festival?
We're getting a babysitter and everything.
When is it?
February 9th.
That's,
I'm working. I would love to.
Why? Where are you?
February 9th.
South America.
Do we have to see a lot of films or just your film?
I would just see ours.
I've never been to a film festival. So what? They have like a whole bunch of different venues, and you just pick where you want to go. But
No,
of course,
everything's
I'm going
based
to yours.
around our film. There's only one film there. That's why they call film one us.
Oh.
I didn't realize that
films
either.
3 nights: Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
But are there films on the same night as yours?
Yeah.
Why is this so
Asking.
difficult?
Everything's
I
a
understand
chore.
the concept of a film festival in general.
Everything's a chore.
But sometimes I would assume you sit down and then you might be stuck seeing a whole bunch of shit before they get to yours.
Yeah.
Maybe
No.
a couple shorts, a couple of, I don't know.
I don't know. I've never had a movie in a film festival. I know ours is at 9:00. So maybe there's something else showing
On
at the
campus
time.
somewhere else is what
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Okay.
But I
got
think
you. All
we'll
right.
fill the room.
We bet. Well,
lot of
we're not
loyal
going to fill.
fans.
We're not going to fill the room because we don't even know where it is yet.
Well, didn't you guys look it up? Isn't that Sam's? Isn't that his
At the barnyard.
There are other films happening. There's a lot of films.
What college is it officially? Barnard?
Barnard, yeah.
All right, and that's where the women go up there
If you
near
go to-
Columbia University, right?
If you go to AthenaFilmFestival.com, you can get tickets and everything.
All right.
And you have to get tickets for this specifically because there's literally like another movie playing at the same time.
What other movie's playing at 9:00 on Saturday, February 9th?
February 9th at 9 p.m. Violetto Went to Heaven.
I heard
Oh,
a rumor
boy.
that there were misspellings on the poster.
Oh no! As we were making a new post, some guy, a fan, was making us a new poster.
Right.
And it was great, and we're going to use it. And he misspelled 2 words.
Oh, I thought that was you.
No, that's why everybody wants to.
That would have been hilarious.
Oh, the guy you were using misspelled.
Yes, misspelled 2 words. And
What's
I
2
emailed
words?
It's something funny.
Arguably.
Arguably.
Hilarious.
Hilarious. Arguably and hilarious.
Arguably.
Arguably.
How do
Arguably.
you spell
Right.
arguably. Arguably and hilarious.
Yeah, he spelled wrong.
Yeah.
So,
Did you like Tiger Woods' win?
yeah.
You did, right?
I mean, it was nice. Big deal. I'm done with it.
You done with golf?
No.
Because your
just-
bad finger?
No, I played in San
Oh,
Antonio.
your finger stinks. I can smell it from here.
No, that's your career.
Wow, that was hurtful.
I know, Rich.
We're being
I'm
really
doing the
nice
best
to
I
you
can.
today. We're being extremely nice to
Trying.
you today.
Oh,
We're
you
on our best
are?
behavior, yeah. And you had to do that to Jimmy?
There's not enough protein powder in that water.
I know, it's not even worth drinking. It's like only like 4 grams of protein
But if you
powder.
have
It's like you're drinking out of an African river.
Yeah, if you have to put that much protein in your water, is it worth it? Why don't you just get like a protein shake or something?
where every morning when I get up, I mean,
That's a lot of protein. You
30
gotta shove in
grams?
there. Yeah, man.
No, once you shake it up, it's like a...
Shake it up.
It's
Shake
it's
it up.
it's like a shake. You know who's my favorite person now? Dr. Steve.
Oh, why? Because
he always
helps you
helps
out.
me. Yeah, he's like he knows everything.
He really does, that guy.
The guy is
He's
so...
a know-it-all.
But I don't know if it was said official yesterday, but every time you call Dr. Steve with a problem, does anyone else find it weird that he has the exact same problem every time? Oh, I got that too. Everything you call him about, he also has. That's some single white female shit right there.
Yeah, I understand. I've dealt with that many times.
Yeah.
I'm not even
The
a
other day,
doctor.
Bonnie and I...
Torn rectum.
The other day, Bonnie and I...
Fucking in the ass. Yeah.
did we applied or we We got life insurance for each other.
Oh, boy.
And you should have seen us that night, both laying in bed, just staring up and daydreaming.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
That's a good joke. Just tell that one on stage.
Really?
Yeah,
I just
it's
thought
kind
of
of
it.
funny. Write it down before you forget.
No, I'm not that kind of comic, man. It just...
And of course, you guys got the great podcast. I'm definitely a fan of Rich and Voss, or Rich and Bonnie,
Jesus,
or Bonnie and Voss.
spitting on his hands,
whatever the
the
fuck
wash.
it's called.
My wife hates me.
Oh, yeah, my wife hates me. That's what it's called. I do like it a lot.
How much insurance you take out on each other?
$250.
That's it?
Yeah, fucking. That's $300. Come on.
That's a month, man. What's
Stop with the Nicorette.
200. This is regular gum.
It's not.
Yeah. Chiclets.
Chiclets.
I always feel like I'm at the zoo and Rich is here.
Could you
I
just watch?
Yeah, I just like
Looking at
watching
the dodo
them.
bird.
Right.
Why bother with $250,000? That is not going to do anything.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck difference is $250,000 going to make?
It gives you a little head start.
Not
A
really.
nice head start for most people.
Not really.
It's way more than she'll
You
get
forgot
right
where
now.
you came from, man.
No.
250 is a
I'm
lot.
talking, yeah, but not for insurance, like, purposes.
What do you mean? If you
Like,
let
if you're going to drop,
Go
if
ahead.
you're going to drop dead, I'm sure Bonnie would like a $500,000 better, or fucking $1 million.
If you,
Yeah, but you got paid more for that.
You got to look
Oh,
at
yeah.
your, like if you would have dropped dead and you left one of your girls $250, it would pay her way through college, right?
I see where you went there. You got
yeah, I mean,
kids. You got fucking kids all over the
Sure.
place. You got fucking
Lucky you.
3-4 wives. The fuck? 250,000.
you act like it's February in here.
What?
It was a Black History Month reference.
Oh.
Yeah. Speaking of, see that great fucking tasering video?
Oh,
Of that
in the
woman in
courtroom, yeah.
Atlanta? No, in Atlanta.
Oh, no.
It is by far one of the greatest, what I call urban videos out there.
And you love urban
I
videos.
love a good urban video. It's a security guard in Atlanta, and he's apparently has a camera on him, like a GoPro camera.
Right.
Because I guess they have to record everything just in case hijinks and shenanigans break out. And they did. This woman, she's got 4 fucking little rats running around her, and one of her friends, and she starts mouthing off to the security guard because the security guard told her kid to like be quiet because he was yelling or something in the store. Yeah. And then this fucking hood rat goes after this guy. Won't shut the fuck up. Won't shut up. And then all hell breaks loose. Dude, this is worth listening to this woman. Turn this up.
You looking over there, but you hear what I'm saying to your pussy. Don't motherfucking yell at somebody. Don't yell at my motherfucking kids.
Don't yell at my kids.
Back it up. 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 Get off me. Back it up. Back it up. Don't, nigga, don't play with me. I ain't playing with you. Back it up. Don't play with me. Back it up. Fuck, nigga. Back it up. Fuck you talking about, bitch, nigga.
I want to say it like that.
Nigga. Yell again, baby. I want that fuck nigga.
You better back it up.
Don't yell at nothing. I supply fuck.
And the kids jump in.
You better back it up.
She can yell.
You better back it up.
She can yell.
You better back it up.
She can yell. She can yell.
Why do they do that?
Pause.
Pause that.
What is she?
Why
I don't even know.
do they do
What is
that?
she saying?
She can yell. She can yell.
Oh, I
she
thought
can
she was
yell.
saying chicken ass.
I thought chicken ass too.
I was like chicken ass.
I thought it was a rap video.
Yeah,
you better
yeah.
back it up.
You better back it up. She could, yeah. Apparently, the kid was yelling, and the security guard was like, God, enough. We should shut up, kid, or something. He wasn't even that nasty. And this woman now she cares about her kids, right? She cares about her kids so much, she's yelling "fuck you" and "nigger" in front of him and everything, and will soon fight with the guy, with the fucking kids right there. And the kids, if you notice, might not know what they're saying, but they start yelling at the security guard going, "You gay. That's why you gay. You gay." It's fucking unbelievable.
I just find humor in it, though.
It's hilarious.
And she did worse than the N-word. The new shit is calling him a fuck nigga.
Oh, really?
Because that's what she called him.
Is that a big
It's like
one?
the child, the two worst words you can think of.
I like the way she says it, though. Nickel.
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 Yeah.
Nickel.
Where is this, in the South?
Is this in
Atlanta.
No, I thought it was
Atlanta,
the Hamptons.
Oh yeah, the Hamptons.
Oh really?
Atlanta, or you know, I won't say it, but boy, there's a certain website out there that has a different name for every city in the country.
Oh.
And Atlanta's got a good one.
Why don't you do your top 5 favorites from that website? Do you know?
Let's see. There's.
I mean, it's from a website.
Well, they call it Atlanta.
Oh, what's it?
And then they call Chimpcago. Oh fuck! I can't remember Detroit. Oh no, it's not Black Atlanta. Yeah,
just Detroit.
Detroit is something else. Yeah. Oh, I wish I would have fucking. Now I'm getting a mental block.
No, you don't want to say those names at the wrong time. Like you'll accidentally slip and say it when you're actually asking for real information.
Yeah, maybe that one.
Back to the
Philadelphia, just Philadelphia. We know that. When we last left you, she's yelling at the security guard who reprimanded the little kids for screaming in the store he's guarding.
Exactly. Pussy nigga. Come on, niggas like you get fucked. Getting up on niggas like you get fucked. Niggas like you get fucked. Nigga. Fuck you talking about niggas like you better back it up. Fuck you talking about you say dick every night, bitch. You gay. Fuck you talking about
you gay. You gay.
You better back it up. You better back it up. You better back it up.
You gay.
Is he filming or is it on him?
It's on
That's
him.
a GoPro. Most likely.
Good quality.
You gay. That's why you gay. Oh, that's why.
I got you. I got you.
Look at this lovely mall. The cardboard wall.
But I'll say that is
I got you.
good quality.
Yeah. Fucking hey. This shithole.
Why did he go back out? Pause. It seemed like it was kind of over, and he went back into the mall area.
He's standing
and then,
by the door because
he started walking away, and then he turned back around. I'm just wondering why he turned back around.
Is that where he's supposed to be outside?
That's his post.
Oh, so
he's guarding the door.
So maybe he walked away just to take
take a little breather.
He probably should just let them walk away, though. That was bad judgment.
No, I'm so glad he didn't. This is hilarious.
I got you. I got you. Stay out. I'm the punk nigga. I'm the bitch nigga. Stay out. I got you. Stay out.
And he goes back in again. Is he a white guy or a black guy?
Black guy. See his hands.
Oh, if he was white.
Stay out.
It'd be a problem.
I ain't gonna call nobody. I'm gonna tell you to stay out. Just stay out. Okay. Try your luck, honey. Stay out. Stay out. Okay.
Walks back in again.
Okay.
This guy.
Dog. Leave.
You gay.
Get your kids.
They are terrible kids.
Get your children. Get your children.
Oh boy.
Get your children. Get your children.
If you want.
You better get up. You better back it up. You better back it up.
Pushing her
You
out of the store. She takes a swing. Another swing.
Watch this. This is great.
Good. There you go. Good mother.
Wow! She fucking goes down like someone described it great. She fell like a Barbie doll. If you just stand a Barbie doll up and let go of it, that's exactly how she fell over.
It knocks you out like that.
Yes.
A good tasing will
Electricity
knock
will
you out
shut
like
you
that.
up.
Oh,
Holy
that's instant compliance.
Wow, electricity really shuts a big mouth.
Electricity's a motherfucker.
She fucking hit the ground.
Oh, I hated her. Can we please see again?
Sure.
That was wonderful.
She bounces off the door a little. She hits the door, just falls over.
But they give this guy, because that mall, he has his own camera
and a taser.
fucking taser. Because they've had probably so many problems.
Absolutely.
She walked back in and was physical with him.
He was swinging at the guy.
Also, notice though, like this fucking hood rat is amazing because she goes down like that. Notice after she, like, sits herself back up, she pulls the barbs right out of herself. Any, like, crazy-ass, like, white person would just be sitting there going, ow, why did you do that? She pulls the barbs right out of herself.
Well, what about the bus incident where that lady took the uppercut and
Yeah.
back up?
Yeah.
A punch
But this
none of us
bit-
would be able to take.
No. Oh, did she go down? Show that again. It's so good.
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
You better back it up. You better back it up.
He's pushing her away, and she swings at him.
You better back
Right in front of the kids.
Yep, she's swinging out of this cunt.
You better back it up. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you?
One of those shitty kids.
Beast comes walking out.
What you doing, man? My baby's right there. You tripping. For real, my baby's right there. For real, my baby's out there. Right there.
That must be one of the fathers.
My baby's right there. Don't do it. My baby's right there.
From my baby's right there.
I'll hit you, dog. I'll hit you.
This guy's trouble.
I'll hit you. I'll hit you.
Look at the laser on him.
I'll hit you. I'll hit you. I'll hit you.
The guy's talking shit when he walks away.
I'll hit you. I'll hit you. I'll hit you. I'll hit you. If I don't get you, boy, I think my children ain't here. I'm there for the peace like he said.
Oh, there will absolutely be a shooting there.
Of course.
Of course.
Well, right now we're just watching.
I guess the father of one of the fucking little problems. He comes in,
But why
all
didn't
fucking
he wait?
pissed off.
Was that? Let me ask you. Was that the father of one of those kids? Because he didn't interfere when the guy was yelling at the chick. No, I don't know.
Interfere with the fucking bitch.
Don't know.
He don't want no shit. He's probably laughing while his fucking bitch is going at the security guard.
He wasn't
for
there.
my
He wasn't-
babies, for my babies. You do that for my babies.
Like, what do you expect it to do?
My baby hill. Exactly.
Whose babies?
Here, baby.
His baby.
But his baby's same as her babies?
I would assume at least one of them.
Yeah.
You know.
He was
community's
babies.
He was in the jewelry store getting dental work, and then he came out and saw what happened.
The jewelry store. That's pretty good, Rich. Yeah, that was my favorite clip from yesterday. That one popped up online, and
that one's everywhere.
Man,
That really clip's funny. Everywhere.
Yeah, that's a good one. It had all the features, is what it had. It had the mouthy bitch. It had the tasering. It had the little fucking crazy ass doomed children.
You gay. That's why you gay.
You gay. You gay. You gay.
How ironic that Sal just walked in. Sorry, Sal.
We gotta be nice to Sal.
I like Sal.
Do we?
Well, we spent 2 days talking about how our upbringings brought some mental and physical abuse, and I heard through Mars that Sal had some issues when he was growing up as well.
What?
You shared a story with Mars, I hear.
What is this?
What story was this?
Well, maybe Mars could come in.
You shared a story because
How about your grandma?
What did I miss?
My grandma.
What did I miss? Here
my
comes
God.
Mars. Here comes Mars.
I told him that this morning. I'm
Let,
sorry.
Mars-
it was a
Mars-
few days ago. So I don't think what it was.
Now, Ann, you missed the last couple of days, and
Yes, yes.
Mars took a hot spatula to his hands at 9 years old.
Oh, man.
Hot, oily spatula.
What happened there?
And then his mom at when Mars was 12, decided they were going to fist fight. And then there was a time that Mars got his head stuck under an old school stereo, and his mom beat the shit out of him.
Oh.
Yeah, some great stories from Mars the last couple
He
of
was
days.
under the fucking thing, and his mother was just yelling, "You gay! You gay! That's why you gay!
That's why you gay! That's why you gay!
And we also learned Mars's mom didn't like using bathrooms, so she had like a piss thing.
Yeah.
Almost like a bedpan-y thing. And instead of getting up and going 20 feet, she would pee on the side of the bed.
All right,
into
that's
this
fucking
thing.
disgusting.
Bennington raised a good point, though. Ron raised a good point about how they might have raised an area with, not a good bathroom situation. I was thinking maybe the father would rape her in the middle of the night, but that might not be it.
Oh, well, maybe.
And
I
then,
assume that for everything.
And Mars, what happened? Then Sal decided, man, you know what? I can relate to the shit that went down with you.
Yeah, Sal shared a story with me this morning about the piss pot, and he's got something in reference to his grandmother, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I mean, she didn't do it to me. That's why you're saying abuse to me. It didn't happen. It was just that what would be my
great grandmother, like my grandmother's grandmother.
It's like slave time.
Yeah, back in the old country, she would like piss
Don't call
in
her that.
Yeah, she would piss in like a chamber pot of some sort. And like when my grandmother was behaving badly, she would like flick piss at her and shit like that.
Norton pays for that.
Yeah.
Wait, your grandmother would get piss flicked at her by your great grandmother?
By her grandmother. Yeah, it was fucking weird back then. with
She
that sort of
pissed in a
abuse.
pot.
Yeah.
And then
At least she had one.
Yeah, or
Then she would dip her fucking hand in there and
Yeah, she
flick
would
it
like
at
dip her hand in it and then like flick it at him, like kind of like,
Oh, God
Yeah,
damn.
it's just gross.
But how does that relate to you
Oh,
sucking cock?
1800s. Was that 1800s?
No, that would be
How could you have a great
mid 40s, I guess.
What?
1940s.
Why? Your grandmother's...
My grandmother's
great-
grandmother.
Your
your
grandmother's
grandmother's
grandmother
grandmother wasn't around in 1940. I
Wait.
know you're younger than us. That's
Hold on a minute.
impossible.
My grandmother was born roughly, I think, 43, 44, so I'm assuming it would be late 40s.
So her grandmother might have been old then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Her grandmother was probably old.
Wait,
Yeah.
my grandma, you said, was born
His cunt grandmother is not, and the pig cunt great.
when? But then there's still two generations there. So wait, 1940, your grandmother was born?
Correct. This was the lady who was getting the piss flicked
okay.
at.
Right. All right. I
And
can
this was
see it.
her grandmother.
But
Yeah, so that means she was
woman
born
old.
in the late 1800s. I
Right,
would
that
think.
lady was
Maybe, yeah,
probably
she was
born
alive in the 40s.
Right,
yeah, that lady
right.
probably, I'd say, late 1800s. Yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah, so that bitch was flicking piss in the 40s.
Yeah, flicking
when your
piss.
grandmother was in her like 5 or 6 or 8.
Why don't you have a little piss, sweetie?
Yeah, I'll teach you to
Yeah.
misbehave. Why don't you
Look at
take some of
you.
this? A little flickaroo.
Yeah, so when Mars told me
You're
that
an
story,
ad girl.
One time I flicked a Negro for touching a lemon candy. Lemon
Hard thing to be touching.
Wow, that's kind of fucked up.
So Sal's way of relating to Mars's abuse.
Yeah.
Talk about the abuse. Did his grandmother suffer?
it wasn't
from
me relating. It
her
just reminded me of the
grandmother?
story.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Well, you
yeah,
know what?
That's not relating.
I think as far
not at all.
as suffering
I
in
never
the
said I
40s go, I think there's a few other people that might have suffered a bit more than having a little piss flicked at
That's
them.
right,
Yeah.
Red Sox fans.
Exactly.
Shut up, Joe.
Mars, was he trying to relate to you, you think?
No, he just said that it reminded him of that the piss pot thing and brought back some flashbacks of that story. That's
Did you let him know that it wasn't at all relatable?
Getting the shit kicked out of you by your mom because your head was stuck under an old stereo?
Your mom coming home, you coming home, and your mom saying, "Put your dukes up" is not.
We're
the
going to
same
fight
as-
today?
Yes. Did you tell him that because of your traumatic childhood, you bought boots that look like Smucker's jars? Is that why?
Wait, lift up your boot. I got to see now.
His stupid Smucker's boots.
They're Timberlands.
They're Timberlands.
They're Timberlands.
Oh, it's a Payless shits. Those aren't Timberlands. Ghetto ass boots.
Oh, man.
They're caterpillars. My bad.
Caterpillars. That's some Payless.
Exactly,
bullshit.
caterpillars.
Bought
Then
your
put
shit
them
at
on
a
a
grocery store.
Wait.
Oh, they're good for stomping sows. See,
Yeah, I got it.
Oh. Oof.
He says he's not gay.
What?
For the record, Sal
You
says
said
he's not
that?
gay. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yes, I am not.
Oh my, that's weird.
God damn.
Everyone
Yeah.
looks-
Say that.
Everyone looks away.
I don't mind if Sal's gay. I don't care.
Yeah, we don't care.
I don't
I like
care.
Sal.
Sal's gay.
No, I know we don't mind if he's gay. We just get weirded out when he.
I don't
says
care if he
is.
grabs a penis and balls like a fife.
Yeah.
Those kids in Atlanta might mind, but we don't.
You gay.
Yeah.
You can't come with a girl.
Can we do?
That's why you gay.
That's why you gay.
Can we do gay experiments with you to make sure
I
you're
think.
not?
Yeah, I think we're doing that for the.
He is
gay
fluffing
off?
the gay off entertainer.
Is Fezzi still all mad at our gay off or something?
He's kind of wrapped up in marital bliss right now.
Yeah, I don't
So
know
he's
what
been
the
just-
hell's going on there. I haven't been listening. I've read some tweets, but I don't know what the fuck
Ronnie
is going
explained
on.
it perfectly yesterday. 5 years ago, he kind of threw it out there, like if those two are still single 5 years from now, they should get married or whatever. And they both agreed at the time. And someone kept track of this. And
Wow.
the 5-year date came.
Holy shit!
Came
that what
through
that's
a couple
about?
days ago, and Ronnie brought it back up, and they're like, "All right, we're in," and they're actually getting married because Ronnie doesn't do fake shit like that.
No, he doesn't.
So they're actually going to get married.
Is my sister doing the honors?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
And we're giving away Starker Patty. I agreed to that yesterday.
How
Opie's walking her down the aisle.
Oh wow!
Who's going to get married?
Fez and Stalker Patty.
No.
Are they going to
For
consummate
real.
the marriage?
That's what I asked.
Because that's the biggest thing. Fez is gay, and Patty's a virgin. Who?
So is Fez, though.
No, but
Well,
Fez is an asexual gay, or no? What did he say?
Asexual.
No, Ronnie thinks he's asexual as well.
A gay asexual. Gay asexual.
Gay asexual, possibly, because he's never done
You
anything.
gay asexual.
That's right.
Not
you
only has
gay
he
asexual.
not done anything with a woman or a man, he
Right.
doesn't even really jerk off.
What?
Exactly.
It's crazy.
And then, of course, Stalker Patty's still a virgin, so
And
you got
she's
two
so
asexuals getting married.
She's so fucked up in the head that she won't have sex with anybody unless she knows them. And well, she knows Fez.
She's going to be married to
And
him.
if they're married,
They have to have the sex, right?
She's going to be Patty Wiley.
But then that would be the easy annulment.
Wiley.
But Ronnie's like, no, they're really going to get married, and then they could figure out how to get out of it.
yeah,
That's how great. That's why this is great. Because then they're gonna have to deal with the annulment and everything else
Right.
that goes with it. But they're
Unless
having
they fall in love.
a full wedding at the Hard Rock.
Could you see if Patty just all of a sudden turns into a complete cunt? She's like, I want half of what you own, and I'm going after future earning potential. I know.
You know, we're all hoping for that.
Oh, God.
There's got to be a spin on this one.
I want to live the lifestyle I've grown accustomed to.
That's right. She wants a box.
Yeah, exactly.
Coffee grinds and clean her vagina with. That's how she cleans her pussy. She puts a bunch of full coffee beans on them and she grinds it up with her fucking hand.
So
Oh,
that's developing.
Yeah, so he hasn't been so concerned with the gay off as of late because he's thinking about the fact that he's marrying Stalker
Right,
Patty.
right. Wow.
Right.
Somebody actually kept tabs on that.
Yep.
It's amazing. Look at these broads.
I don't know. They're like they might be the
Super Bowl.
lingerie. Maybe?
So the NFL is really doing a great job, marketing to the female fan and knowing there was a void in the market. And now they're coming out with great, form-fitting jerseys now, which Nike's doing. And like I said, we were dressed head to knee and didn't know what shoes we were going to wear. And so we went to the NFL, banged down their
This
door.
First you bedazzled us with your
That
sweatshirt.
talking head is just standing there looking, going, what is this bitch saying?
Wow. They look all right,
babbling.
though, huh?
They don't look too bad.
They should dyke out on Fox News.
They should les off.
Les off.
Yeah.
Dyke out.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Man.
Do a little of that cooter.
All right.
No, they've been talking about that fucking what's her name, that model? It's almost
Kate Upton? Susan Boyle?
Kate Upton.
Are you a fan of Kate Upton?
No.
There's hotter girls, right?
I think she's, they're
she gets a
making
lot of attention when
all
there's
of it.
hotter girls out there.
They're making all the attention hers about the Super Bowl commercial because
Right.
I guess she's washing a car or some
Yeah,
shit.
we watched it the other day.
Yeah. And that's supposed to be all hot. But hands fucking down, that model chick that's doing that Carl's Jr. commercial.
What about-
She did the Ari bra commercial over the Christmas shit. She is so fucking smoking hot, this girl.
Now, hold on.
It's crazy.
Before you show me, I'm going to throw another girl into the mix.
All right.
The girl that does, what is it, the Dish commercials?
Oh, yeah, but she's like 12.
What?
The one that I know you're talking about, where she sits on, she appears like that. With
The
two
one with the eyes?
Yeah.
Is it for Dish? I forgot the company.
It's
I don't
for
even
one
know
of-
because
yeah.
I'm too busy looking at her.
What are you
She's
talking
fucking
about?
Smoking.
Let's see.
You know
But
who
she's
I'm
got-
talking about,
Yeah,
right? But she's
fuck
really
yeah.
young?
Look at her. She's got to be like
She's
18,
probably-
17. I mean, young for three of us.
So now we got two to look at.
Go to the still pictures.
No, I thought we were going to the commercial.
Oh, really? No, I don't think it's out yet. Look at this fucking chick.
Let me see. Yeah, she's way hotter than Kate Upton.
Smoking.
Can you make that very large?
She was in.
Is she like?
She was in the Ari bra commercials over.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my God,
dude, she's fucking.
She's
She's
way
the most
hotter than Kate
incredible
Upton.
model out there right now.
Let me see her.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
she blows Kate Upton away.
Smoking.
What's her name?
Yeah.
Smoking. No, you look at another picture if you're going.
I'm just kidding.
If you're going,
I'm kidding. She's phenomenal.
Oh, okay.
She's got that Victoria's Secret look.
She does. Yeah,
Was she?
yeah, yeah.
Was she one of those?
She looks like a young Anne Margaret.
She's doing the Sports Illustrated.
Fucks up everything.
She's doing Sports Illustrated swimsuit.
Did you hear what he said?
Anne Margaret.
She looks like a young Anne Margaret.
Yes.
God, no one remembers
Funny.
her
I
as
know.
young anymore.
You really say unsexy. Look how pretty
was
she is.
horrible.
She is really pretty.
She looks like the back of Kennedy's limo seat.
Anne Margaret. She was a looker maybe 50 years ago.
Look at oh man, come on, fucking grab that up. Look at that fucking. She's smoking. Which girl are you talking about? Get Opie's chick up
Come
there.
on, where the turtle bites a guy's finger. He goes, "What's worse than this?"
Oh my God!
Oh,
yeah. I think I might lose.
She's.
I think I might lose.
I don't know. This
Well, let's
one-
find mine. Mine's in the commercial though, and I don't even know what fucking company it's for. Someone help me out.
All right, somebody on
For-
Pal
I
Talk,
think it's for
speak
Dish-
up.
Dish
Come on,
Network.
don't be assholes.
Is it just Dish?
You know what I'm talking about? Help out here.
For me or you?
You.
All right, yeah. Because
This girl
you're
is
going to win
fucking
though.
smoking. Look at
I'm
that.
already giving up on this, but still, I mean, no, that's just
wait.
pictures of dishes.
Hold on.
Just get the commercial. I'm sure it's online.
Which commercial? I mean,
I think it's for Dish.
there's a lot of dish.
No, you guys are stupid.
Go to videos and I'll fucking find it. The Hopper? Is it
No,
for
the Harry
Hopper?
Bra girl is not the Victoria girl, Fishman, you fucking asshole. What the
fudge?
She's not even hot, that one. It's Agdal. Nina Agdal is the hot girl.
All right, but can't they help me out as well? So we can compare
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
It's the Dish commercial.
Now find the Dish commercial girl.
It's the brand new Dish I think it's for Dish.
Is it Dish?
Yeah.
Do you have anything more? Dish commercial?
Anna Davis is the girl you are talking about?
All right,
Let me
let's see if it
Hold
is.
on. Chris, is it the one I'm talking about or Anthony?
Yeah, the one you're talking about, Opie. The girl at the end of the Dish commercial. Her name's Anna Davis, and it's Jeter's new girlfriend.
Jeter's new girlfriend?
That doesn't look like her.
No.
There's a bunch of pigs on that page.
Yeah, there's a lot of horrible Anna
It's
Davis.
like Ann B. Davis is showing up.
Right. That's horrible. I don't know if that's the one I'm thinking of.
I'm telling you, it's Anna Davis.
Probably not. I'm still looking here. No one can help.
Come on,
sir.
The commercial's on every other fucking.
Someone says it's Direct TV.
Oh, DirecTV. Okay.
Yeah, stop looking up Dish.
All right. Thank you. Let's go to DirecTV. Thank you. Now we're on to something.
Right.
But I'm going to lose already.
Let's see.
Well, that girl you're talking about
Okay.
is cute, man.
Let's see.
Those big eyes.
Okay, DirecTV.
There it is. This girl. You've
Let
seen
me
this
see.
commercial a million times.
I know, but I've seen a lot of commercials.
All right. This girl.
All right. Well, wait a minute.
Oh,
Let's see. Oh, well.
what do we got here?
Why can't I see the picture very well?
Yeah, no, these are not good
Is there better
photos.
Google
Come
images?
on.
Sure.
I'm losing in the Google image war that we're having. So we're,
Janetta Arnett, is that her name? If that's not her name, you're getting bounced, Jaster.
Jaster. Is that his
Yeah.
real
It's his
name,
nickname
or
for
are
me.
you having fun today?
I want people to call me that from now on.
I'm not taking any shit when people fucking are supposed to.
All right.
Sick of this thing popping.
Is this it?
Full screen, goddammit!
Why you get so mad?
I shouldn't have to stop
Turtle
watching
bites
the
his
show.
finger.
Get ready to pause because she's not on for a long.
Okay, bites his finger.
Commercials suck.
All right,
Oh, I know her.
keep going.
Keep going. You pause at the worst time.
Yeah.
You record 5 shows.
Oh yeah, she looks a little exotic though.
What's wrong with that?
I'm not into exotic.
Do you know who that chick is? That's that. She's fucking. Yeah, I know who she is. She's beautiful. It's Becky Turdesky.
You fucked it up.
Becky Turdesky.
Yeah, her name's Hannah Davis.
All right,
so
let's
you
now
can-
look at some Hannah
Hannah
Davis.
Davis.
bounce that guy in the room.
I think asshole was trying to make a joke.
All right, which picture you want to see? You got a lot of nice ones here. I go third one in with the umbrella to start, right,
All
Morris?
right, go there. Go
Let's
there.
start there.
Let's see.
Let's get a winner today.
You know what? There's
Come
something
on.
a little less skanky Fiona Apple about her face.
Come on.
But
Come on. You know what? I think I even have to give it to you.
no, the other girl's hotter, but she's pretty cute. I'll give it to her. She's pretty
Look at
cute.
those eyes.
It's a little like Robin
No,
Wright.
I'm going with the Nina girl.
Robin.
Yeah.
Just not gonna happen.
Nina's fucking hot. I'd
Yeah.
still fuck Pinta in Santa Maria. I know it's stuck.
Robin Whitey now
that-
says.
Yeah, with the
She
umbrella.
used to be really hot.
I mean,
I actually had a thing for Robin White.
yeah,
Right,
when she was
right,
on
right.
Santa Barbara.
She was. What do you think, Ant?
But she's fucking hot. Rich
think-
is like, she's no Miss Crabtree.
I think you win, though.
I don't know.
I'm going to give the win to
yeah,
Anthony.
yeah. I think.
I'm tapping out of this. This
yeah,
one.
yeah.
I think it wins.
Show. Got that picture that's behind all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I
oh
fucking
my
lose.
God, look at her. Fuck.
I fucking.
She's the best looking girl in the world.
She is amazing. She was in an Ari Bra commercial for Christmas. Play that fucking thing.
Really?
Yeah.
All right,
Play
let's do
that fucking thing, Sam. Come on. God damn it.
I'm
Where
glad.
are you?
I'm glad you're all in on the Kate Upton thing.
Yeah, fuck her.
The whole world is all
What does
about
she
Kate
look like?
Upton. She's hot, but she's not hot
She's
like the
pretty
one
amazing.
Ann
Is that the one that's in the Mercedes commercial?
The
video,
She's a
the
little-
video.
She's a little chunky, that one.
She's pretty. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Ari brought.
But she's like, but her face isn't as good
Okay,
as these
there
other
she is.
fucking
Look at
girls.
this shit. This is the photo shoot for it?
That's her? She looks different there.
That's not a good. This isn't the commercial. This is the making of the commercial, I guess. Look at how fucking smoking.
Is that
this
Kate
chick
Upton?
is. No.
That girl's pretty. She's cute.
That's the Nina girl.
Oh, man.
Take the camera back, you fucking pussies. All right, go that one down. Yes, that's the one.
This is the actual commercial?
Yes.
Hi, world.
I don't know if I've ever
Oh
seen
my God,
Jesus.
look at this.
Inside and out.
Holy shit.
Look at
she's
her.
a lovely girl.
For the girl next door.
Look
Yeah,
at
you're
this.
the girl next door, all right.
She's really pretty.
Look at this. She's just in her bra and panties, frolicking. Look at her frolic.
She's just relaxing.
Oh.
Because she's the girl next door, right, Rich?
Oh my God! Is that
Maybe
fucking
is.
crazy? I used to jack off in 30 seconds to that commercial.
The girl next door to us
Christmas
was
time.
missing a tooth.
Yeah,
Don't
the
tell
girl
me-
next door.
Don't tell me about the girl next
Where'd that
door.
come from? The girl
There's
next
not a person
door.
alive that had a really good girl next door.
Yeah, that don't remind me of any neighborhood I ever lived in, but maybe that's just me. What the hell do I know?
Hey, regular Joe.
Rich Voss is going to be at the Stress Factory Thursday through
Fat
Saturday. StressFactory.com, and then he's doing a film festival thing, but he doesn't really know where it is.
February 9th, Athena Film Festival at college in New York. Athena Film
Barnard.
Festival.
We at least
Barnard.
figured it out. Now you can
Barnard
say
College.
it. Barnard College. It's the women's college up near Columbia, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where it is, but
It's going to be great.
James P. Norton.
2 gigs for this month to plug. One is Atlantic City. The first show is sold out with myself, Artie, Amy, and Dave Attell. It's February 17th. The late show is available in Borgata. And Dave Attell and myself are doing a co-headline show Friday and Saturday. The February 22nd and 23rd will be in Las Vegas at the MGM Grand Hollywood Theater. And today on my show, I'm doing my show.
that's right.
It's Wednesday. It's the Jim Norton show. I never had a guest before, but I'm having a guest today. She's a lovely girl.
Oh.
You don't want to tell us who?
Oh, yeah.
In the studio?
In studio.
I didn't know that. I thought it was maybe going to be a quick phoner or
No,
something.
it's the lovely Bailey J will be my co-host today.
Yes.
Has she been on this show or no?
No.
Okay, someday we get her on this show too.
Hey, wait, is the 17th a Sunday? Yeah. On Monday?
Yes, Sunday night. We were off Monday because of the
Is it
holiday.
at the Borgata?
Yes.
Oh, we got a free night there and dinner. Maybe we'll hang out.
Oh, you guys should. You guys should.
Oh,
I would love to
fuck
see
yeah.
you there.
We went last year.
Yeah.
We had a good time, remember?
Yeah, that was
Rich?
fun. We had dinner. Mm-hmm. That was a good time.
Why do you get free dinner tonight? Just from
Well, when Bonnie did that roast, didn't you get all those gifts, all those certificates when you did that roast for the
Bourdain?
Yeah.
I don't think I got anything. No.
Oh. Yeah.
I'll
you must
ask him
have.
about it.
Yeah, because there was like a couple dinners and Borgata.
I didn't get any of that stuff.
You probably left before they gave it to you, or I'm sure they had it for you.
Well, I never got it.
Well, I didn't want to bum you out, but you
No,
asked.
I'm not bummed out. I'm just,
I'm sure you got it.
I didn't. I would tell you. I would look at that.
He didn't get it.
Oh. I'm sorry, but maybe we'll go watch them. Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking hot right there.
Did you
Not
put that
her.
video up?
Kate Fatton.
Did you put the
greatest.
Did you put the video up about in the welfare office?
With that woman yelling at the woman behind the counter?
Yeah.
I retweeted it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's hilarious. Another one. And the other one was at like a fucking cable TV place where they were just supposed to be there to pay their bill, and the woman's just losing her mind. And the guy's like, yeah, motherfucker! Oh, it was fucking... And poor white people, they're just standing in line like, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not doing anything. White people are petrified when black people start yelling. And they should be, because when that guy at the pizza place, you ever see that one? Where he fucking started mouthing off to the girl that was going at it? And
There was a chick, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's what happened. That guy was on the phone with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And he was in a pizza line. This fucking cunty, chick came in and cut him, black girl. She cut him, but then he was saying stuff about her into his phone.
Yeah.
But he was trying to be like a ghetto white guy. Like, I don't know what she's doing. Like, stuff like that. And then they were arguing nasty. and her boyfriend came in. She went out and got her massive boyfriend.
Guy was a fucking ox.
And this guy, I'm surprised in front of the boyfriend, this guy was still yelling at this girl, like pointing in her face, check yourself, or whatever it was he was saying. And then the boyfriend slugged him.
Punched him so hard in the face, he went down, and then the guy steals his cell phone and his wallet. Shit. Jesus. And walked out the door.
That guy got 4 years in jail for that.
Yeah?
And yeah, and she got in trouble too.
Phew, that was brutal.
Yeah.
When we get back, I want to talk about the artificial arm guy. It's the story of the fucking day. We haven't even mentioned it yet.
Looks like Matthew Modine.
It's unbelievable. We'll explain next.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're hanging with Rich Voss, our pal here. He's going to be at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey, Thursday through Saturday. Vinny's Club.
Yep.
Haven't been down there in a while.
Always a good club.
Maybe I'll go and see Rich Voss this weekend.
Oh.
Well, guys can come over for dinner early if you like.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Do you do much entertaining?
Never.
Yeah, we kind of hang out as a couple.
Sometimes.
Really?
No.
Yeah, the Vosses are the only couple friends we got.
Really?
Where we do it as like a couple thing.
And really what holds it together is
the
Bonnie
girls.
and Lindsay.
The girls.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because when we go out, we have nothing to say.
Because we just...
What's Opie going to say? Hey, this year I want to play golf again?
I know. This is the year, though. We're going to take lessons in everything.
Make it
get back out
to
there.
the links?
I'm going to try it. I really am. I'm going to take some lessons and shit.
Ooh.
Yeah. I had to throw away that toy gun you gave my son. It was too creepy.
My wife, what a dummy.
You even think, right?
Of course.
All right. I feel bad, though.
Well, she bought her.
It was just...
how old's your kid? Like 2 or...
Yeah, he's getting closer to 3.
For Chris, my wife buys him a gun.
And it says 5+ on it, and he didn't even understand
They get
it.
thrown out of school for that now.
This was basically an assault weapon. It really was.
An assault toy?
Yeah, definitely an assault toy gun. And I don't care if he plays with guns.
Yeah.
It was just the whole thing. He just couldn't figure it out.
My theory on assault.
A little odd.
I throw toys away in the middle of the night.
Is that a disorder or
you're like a bizarro Santa?
No, and actually, middle of the night, which means when I wake up in the morning, I do a quick little scan of my apartment, and just a little bit here and there.
Oh,
no
man,
one's
keeps
noticing.
it in check.
I learned this from my brother. My brother gave me this tip.
Man.
Because your house gets completely taken over by the kid and his stuff. And you just look around, you're like, oh, there's a puzzle that is already missing pieces. All right, I'm going to fucking throw the rest of this away.
It's garbage.
And, yeah.
Well, you do it in front of the kids.
Yeah.
Then they freak out, right?
A couple stuffed animals.
When I throw out toys in the middle of the night, it's because I couldn't get poop off of them. Get it? Novelty toys, get it?
Of course.
Our closet is full of junk. My kid's closet, like all the crap, and she has hundreds, and she'll get a stuffed animal and done with it that day. But, that's her best friend. It's just crap all over.
A kid will love a
place.
toy for probably 48 hours, and then then they're on to the next one.
It's horrible.
So, yeah, I sneak around and just fucking throw some shit away here and there.
Well, the present, Lindsay got our daughter for Christmas. It's a gift. It comes every month. It's a toy that you put together in a little box. So they're like...
Is it bad?
No, it's cool.
Oh, okay.
It's cool. And...
Oh, what happened?
No, nothing.
Is it bad?
No, you get 12
Is this I have to get you back now? Because,
no, I'm saying...
Because my wife
Lindsay knows how to send a present. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
She put thought into, is there something the kid can get every month and put it together herself with her family? Because that's what I want to do, is just sit around and put toys together. But they're good toys. They're like arts and crafts and stuff.
Educational toys. Yeah, those are the ones I always liked the most growing up. The educational toy.
You know what?
What?
I mean, I didn't know this because people told me this, but it is true. You relive your childhood. I got the fucking Magic Garden. I was all in. What? Do you remember the Magic Garden?
No.
That liquidy shit. And you...
Oh, did it grow those fucking
those
like
crystally
rocks?
things?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
I forgot all about
Pretty
that.
fucking
And
cool.
my son got one for a couple of them for Christmas. One was a snowman where he's holding his fucking broom, and you pour that shit in the dish, and then it just kind of grows all this crystally shit. And then there was a mountaintop scene.
Oh, really?
I liked it way more than he did. Yeah, that's the exact one right there.
Oh man,
it's called Magic Garden. Mine didn't look that good. Fuck, what did I do wrong? Do you remember this shit though?
Yeah, I do remember that shit.
It was cool, man.
That's pretty wild. How fast does it grow?
Really fast. Within 2 hours, some shit
Oh,
was
really?
happening. Yeah, and by the next day,
Damn.
it looks like that.
Damn, yo.
Yeah, I loved it.
How are you reliving it now?
What do you mean?
You said you relive your...
You relive your childhood because this is some of the stuff I remember when I was growing up. We had this Magic Garden shit when we were growing up. Yeah. And then the sea monkeys, I think we got that. Oh, fuck, I just realized we have that. I got to go find that.
people.
Remember the sea
You
people?
monkey's gay.
You gay. You gay. You gay. You gay.
And what is it, brine shrimp or something?
Yeah.
That's
Sea
all it
monkeys.
is?
They show them on the box all fucking playing, and they're on a trapeze.
Yeah, no shit.
And they're fucking
False
seesaws.
advertising.
And they're just brine shrimp.
Stupid brine shrimp.
Hate
that
that.
hatch. But I'm going to do that. I got to find that. I just remembered I had
You know how
that.
many tons of that Iraq has to eat a day to survive? It's amazing. Strains it through his baleen.
Iraq, comment?
Does it need one?
Iraq, were you abused as a child ever? Or did you have one of those happy homes?
For the most part.
Yeah.
You're abused for the most part?
No, for the most part, it was a happy home.
Yeah.
I mean, what was there ever any violence in your pen?
Oh, my God.
Just so unnecessary.
Aw.
Hey, can we talk about artificial
Insemination.
arms guy?
Oh.
Yeah.
They're not artificial. They're
Oh, you know what? They are not artificial.
Are they real arms?
Yeah. We have a guy who I think he's the first soldier to survive losing all his limbs.
all four limbs in a roadside bombing.
He lost all four, both arms, both legs, and this guy's attitude is beyond amazing.
I don't understand guys like that, how
on the
they
outside.
can carry on.
And everyone around him has said how amazing his personality is.
Yeah.
And they gave him fake artificial legs and arms, and he did really well with both of them, even though he really despised not having arms. He said he was able to accept not having legs, but he just could not accept not having the arms. He was okay with no legs.
It does suck.
So they turned around and they gave him two
asshole itches. You're like, what do I do?
They gave him two arms.
Do you think his dick and balls got blown off?
Oh.
Like, how do you lose your... Because I'm assuming he was in a truck that went over an IED. How does a blast do that to you without just blowing your dick and balls and your ass off? Like, how do your...
Well, those are the guys that don't make it.
How do your arms and legs... What position are you in where they all four are blown up? That's what I'm... Unless he's picking something up and is...
We probably could get a soldier on the line.
This
to
is
explain
important. This stuff is important.
Yeah.
Right. Like, that's how your arms get blown
Yeah.
off.
But what's this guy's name? He's pretty amazing. He did a press conference yesterday, and he was actually itching his face. He put his new arm from another guy up to his face, and he was kind of like itching or scratching or whatever.
That's insane.
Amazing. They showed the operating room, and there was all sorts of areas set up. They had, I forgot how many, like 12 or 13 surgeons. They all had their specialty. So he went over here for like the nerve work. Wow. Then they moved him to this part of the operating room for the muscle work and all the other shit that goes with this. Man. And they went from station to station with this guy.
Isn't it amazing how he has to itch something like his brain, like he can think which finger he wants to raise, and his brain stimulates the right muscle on the right finger. Like, that's not his. Like, how the surgeons attach that is fucking amazing.
Man. It really is amazing. And do we know anything else about this
Brings
guy?
up some odd fucking things.
No kidding.
You know, it's like those are someone else's arms. You jack off. You fucking another man's touching your dick. You got fucking different fingerprints, so you could fucking rob something. They get the fingerprints and like, that guy's been dead. What the fuck is that?
But they know where the arm went.
They might have made note of it when they put the arms on him. Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
After he robs them, is he going to wheel away? How quick?
Well, that's true.
Does he have fake legs too, right?
No.
Yeah, he's got artificial legs.
Or he's in the wheelchair without him, but...
Yeah, no, he has artificial legs.
Oh,
But for the press conference, I think he did it in a wheelchair. I want to know if he's going to get how much strength in the arms.
Oh, wait, are these sewn on arms? They are.
Yeah.
These are not... attachments. These are like sewn on.
Oh, yeah, yeah, they're real
How about
live
his legs?
arms.
Dead guy.
Are the legs?
No. Artificial legs, meaning metal,
Metal,
whatever,
okay.
and then his arms are from another guy.
Lieutenant Dan legs, and then real flesh arms.
Believe me, I don't.
Strong.
I don't fucking discount the importance of my legs, but I would much rather lose my legs than my arms because they can do that.
They just can't really figure out that hand.
Oh, it's rough.
I've seen so many guys since we sent our boys over there with fake legs around the city, and most of them do really well.
Yeah, the arms, because you need, you're grabbing shit. Your legs, as long as you can walk on them,
right.
What are you doing?
They got that technology down pretty good.
You're only fucking, but your hands, you got to pick shit up with them.
Yeah. What do we know about this guy that we haven't said yet, Sam? Anything
Nothing
else?
much. I mean, he's 26. They said he's been nonchalant about the whole thing.
Whatever. A couple arms. Sure, I'll take them.
He woke up in the hospital, and he didn't know he had lost his arms and legs. But he woke up in the hospital, and they said they told him, you lost your arms. And he said he shrugged his shoulders and went back to sleep. Whatever.
Maybe he knew it in some way when the explosion happened, or maybe he was, I don't know, why am I speculating? Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
I want to know how you're in a position to lose arms and legs. And I mean, not the dick and balls, but it's like, do you lose that too?
I'm sure.
Or is it the
I'm sure
seat?
some of these guys, absolutely, that's what happened. They lost their legs and their dick and balls.
But are you sitting on a seat that protects that?
Well, he's the first guy to survive losing all your limbs. That's what they said.
Might have fucking.
I thought there would have been
shredded
another
his
one by
legs
now.
or something. His arm's so bad that they had to cut him off.
Oh,
but
right,
not
right.
really
I see what
fuck
you're
up
saying.
the rest of it. Who knows? That's pretty fucking.
What are the
bad.
doctors saying? How strong will his arms get?
They're not saying exactly how strong. He can already twist the wrist in his left arm. I think it has to take time for nerves to grow and
Yeah,
stuff.
they said the nerves
But I think
grow to.
he had this surgery
Slow
4 to 6 months ago, I think.
Yeah, they
Right,
said that
so-
the nerves only grow an inch every month.
Really?
Yeah, they regenerate, so they're going to have to
Take some time
wait,
to-
and he's going to have to go through therapy and find out if they connected everything right.
How far now? An inch a month, which is actually more than I would have thought. That's a lot more than I would have thought.
Sure.
Yeah.
How many inches of nerves do you need to, like, all the way from the wrist to the hand, or is it for the entire arm
I don't
nerve?
know. I guess it's however much they needed to.
Well, I would assume it's where they connected it.
Yeah.
So how much you
Some
need
nerves.
there?
Well, did the
Probably-
arm already have nerves in it that he's using, or is his own nerves growing all the way
Probably.
down through?
Oh,
Like an inch a month, you figure that might be
I'm
a
ready
couple
to talk
years.
like I'm an expert.
I
I'm just
know, I'm
assuming
right.
that somehow the nerves in the dead guy's arms are still working.
Oh, maybe.
Wow.
Well, the nerve nucleosis, which is when your nerves connect. But an inch a month, that's about the standard. It's not 100%. Because they have a viscous fluid around them.
I have fake arms too.
Yeah, I have fake arms too.
I'm the only one.
I never noticed that.
Every time you ask him about something that's happening with you, he goes, "Oh, I have that too."
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, I'm picking flecks of cum out of my mustache with my fake fingernails.
He goes, "It's called getting older, Gregory."
Yeah,
He could be a little gloomy sometimes.
It's called getting old, Greg.
yeah.
I work at the hospice.
Yeah.
Palliative care.
Yeah. I'm known as a real downer at the hospice.
He dresses in a fucking Grim Reaper uniform.
For Halloween.
Uniform.
No one liked my Halloween outfit.
Yeah, Grim Reaper. It must have been good, scary. A lot of people were screaming.
The Grim Reaper's got his own parking space there. Fucking, they just wave him in when he drives in.
Yeah, the guard just lifts the
Yeah,
gate.
hey, GR.
Fucking punches in. Everyone says hi.
His stupid van.
So that's it on this guy. It's a big deal.
Yeah,
Probably,
I guess that's.
I would assume they're hoping for maybe like 50% strength or something like that. I can't imagine they're hoping for a lot more than that.
It's one of those things. You got to see how successful everything was. He could actually lose both the arms. Also, they could just rot off of them.
Really?
Yeah.
After this part?
Yeah.
Wait,
it's terrible.
His body rejects them.
Yeah, but to help with that, I think they took the bone marrow from the dead guy too.
Didn't they?
Yep.
Wouldn't your body have rejected them already, or how
I
long
wish I had
does
the
that
story in
take?
front of me.
They give him drugs for that, but then that opens you up for more shit. Like because it really takes your immune system down. Because
your
they
body's
don't want your
basically-
body going like, hey, we don't know that.
Well, the body's basically saying, "Fuck you, we don't want this."
Yeah.
And then you're going, "No,
alien.
we want this." No, fuck you. No,
Yeah,
we don't.
that's
Can
like,
someone get the story?
You're fighting with your own fucking body.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's someone else's body. It's like, oh, that isn't ours, so go kill it. your the genetic makeup in your little cells lets them know that isn't fucking from the same thing. So they go in there, just start fucking killing it.
So when you give the rejection drugs, that's telling your whole body to not fight off
shit. So
wow.
So then you're sitting there with everything going like, hey, let's fucking come in here.
Confusing the fuck out of your body.
To take those drugs
Forever.
Forever?
Isn't that almost like an AIDS?
Never.
That's what AIDS does. It knocks your immune system.
AIDS!
It knocks down your immune system, and then whatever you get kills you.
Yeah.
So what's obviously this is milder, but what's the difference?
Well, the difference is he had his arms blown off and not a big cock in his ass.
All right, so there's no need to make it sexy. But what is the difference between those? Like, how do you stop with this anti-rejection drug from doing what AIDS does to a person? Because you have to keep taking the drug.
I don't know. I guess there's a balancing act they got to do.
Let the smart guys figure it out. What do I know? I get up, have a container of coffee, go to work. What do I know, Rich?
Well, my friend
Regular Joe is a dullard. What a bore Regular Joe must be to hang out with.
Hey, you know what? You do what you do. You want to figure out blood platelets? Get me a roll. I'm happy. Right away.
A roll. Imagine having to deal with someone like that all day.
Hey, you get me a buttered roll. I'm happy as a clam.
And he is.
What do I know?
Hate Regular Joe.
You do?
Yes, I had to work with him.
It'll take 2 years before we can see what his final function on the arms is going to be.
But how about rejection? Like, is it moving a little bit?
No, like I said.
Oh, no, his arms are moving. He moved his whole arm up to his face to kind of like itch his...
And
it didn't look like his fingers were moving, but he was able to get the finger in the right place to kind of itch.
And he can get down to his wrist on his left hand. But
Just that you
it
can
could
do
still
that,
be rejected.
But just that you can itch your nose. I mean, to me, like an itch being scratched or... Like, I wonder if can he feel it, or is it like a mannequin arm where he sees it and positions it, but he can't feel it?
I don't play that scratch shit.
You probably can't feel it because the nerves aren't there.
I itch and
itch. I don't care.
I don't give a fuck.
I scratch a scratch.
I got something going on. I itch it. There you go. Sorry.
I think it would have to just be a natural movement.
Yeah, but he can't feel. There's no feeling in the finger. Like,
But I don't know that. Well, I don't know with an artificial limb.
Yeah, but until the nerves come back,
yeah,
he's not going to feel
He
it.
can feel it. He'd be able to move it.
I heard you in there. You said you had a friend. What?
Oh yeah, he cut off 4 of his fingers with a table saw.
The guitarist in Sabbath?
Yeah,
Oh.
cut off.
said,
And
yeah.
do microsurgery. And this is 20 years ago.
Oh, Mr. Zimmerman!
They put his fingers back on, but they put them on different, somewhere. Like this one, they had to move over. That
Why?
one,
Why do you have to move the fingers all around?
Because one was
you
so
cut them off,
shattered.
and there they are. Put them back on.
Why did he cut his fingers off? He was doing a table saw, and he was drunk or something. And
Wouldn't he know after the first finger to maybe stop?
No, because when you do a table saw,
He
you
just
go
kept
like
going
that.
through. Rich, it's a joke. I know how a table saw
boss
works.
gave a real answer.
Jesus Christ.
You're right.
And
I'm
you're
just going
taking
for a
out.
quick laugh. Can I have
You're right.
one?
You're taking out about a good fucking 1/8 inch of real estate from the
Yeah.
goddamn
Blade.
thickness of the blade.
Then it's shattering all the other stuff around it.
Jesus.
So there was a little kid there, and he yells to the kid, "Go get a bag of ice." Ice holding his fucking flying out blood.
Good.
God.
In the Middle Ages, to torture people.
Oh.
One of the things they would
Play
do
this show.
is they would turn you upside down, and then they would open your legs in an upside down V, and they would saw through you through your crotch, and they would turn you upside down because this way the blood rushed to your head and kept you conscious.
Oh, that would hurt.
They would saw through your dick and balls into your stomach and through your pussy.
Do you think they'd get right in between your balls, or you think like the balls would flop off to one side? And the guy's all pissed because he got like...
Oh, your cock would get sliced, but they would slowly cut into you.
again.
Oh, God.
I wonder if they'd numb you first.
They wouldn't do shit. I bet they would just let you fucking...
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
The best one...
Of course they would numb him first.
The best one I heard was where they get hungry rats, they put them in a cage without a bottom in the cage, and then put it right on your fucking...
Oh, yeah, your belly.
Your belly.
And they heat the other
And
end.
they heat it up.
Huh?
Yeah.
That was on Game of Thrones.
That one was? Because I don't
Yeah.
watch that show.
Yes.
Yeah, it
And
was
the
on Game of
face,
Thrones.
too. They have a mask that goes on your face
Yeah.
with rats, and they eat through your face.
Oh.
They knew how to fucking handle
Jesus.
people back
Torture
then.
was great
The worst
back then.
torture, though, was the fucking... We talked about this. Was the iron... Not the iron. What's the metal bowl? Where they would put you in this fucking hollowed out bowl-shaped thing.
Oh, yeah.
And they would heat under it and cook you alive in it, and the whole thing was metal.
You just slowly get
imagine
hotter.
being surrounded naked by metal as it's being heated.
And there's nowhere to really climb up to
You
get away
can't touch
from it.
anything because your whole body,
Ow.
and they would keep you in there for days and torture you. Like they wouldn't let you die.
Ow, that hurt. I bet that'll hurt.
You're just dozing off and it's hot again. You're like, oh, nerds.
You're not dozing off.
They called it the bowl.
Dozing off. Like you just want to take a nap.
They called it the bull because they designed it in a way so the noise you made when you scream would come out. There's air holes.
Oh, so they had made it fun for everyone else.
Yeah. They made, and the pharaoh that had it designed actually tested the guy that tested. I'm the guy who designed it. He put him in it.
What a bunch of pricks
Why
back
is Tom
then.
Papa here?
I don't know. I gotta do his show after. That's what everyone says.
They were a bunch of pricks back then.
Yes, they were.
What are you doing here,
Tom
sir?
Papa, look at you.
Hi, Tom.
He's got his nice hat.
You do have a
Very
nice hat.
Sporty.
What's that?
It's a fedora.
Well, Rich says, "What's that to a hat?"
What's that?
I know, Jesus. You're looking at it like it was a college diploma.
Was it Perry White? Perry White?
Perry White was the editor from Superman.
Superman, right? Okay. It's like a Perry White type hat.
Yes.
Tom Papa, what are you doing
Morning,
at Sirius
fellas.
XM Satellite Radio?
I have, I think, my biggest interview for my radio show that I've ever had.
Yeah, I'm not done until 10. Oh. So, see, I was implying that it was me.
Oh, boy, did that fall flat.
No, that was all right,
it's,
Uncle Anthony.
Wait, can we guess?
You can guess.
Let's play. Let's guess this with Tom Papa. A movie star.
No.
Oh, someone from the world of music.
No.
A dumb Jew.
Yes.
Wait, an athlete.
What's all over this desk?
Oh, that's Voss's protein powder.
Yeah,
we took care of that problem earlier.
Yeah. He's so old, that's how it comes out, his protein powder.
Poof. An athlete.
No.
Never in a movie? Coming out?
I don't think so.
So now we got to go TV.
Well, was he on a reality show?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Kevin Hart?
God.
No.
A reality.
He's been in movies.
You said no to movies already.
No, Kevin Hart's been in movies.
Did he? All right, reality show. Did he lose to a hack Asian?
Yes.
Let's see. Oh boy, this is getting easy.
Some Jew reality show lost to an Asian.
Does he like ironing?
Is that turkey bacon?
Yeah, want some?
No, thank you.
Turkey bacon.
Ooh.
stinks.
I love
Is
it.
that bacon turkey?
You want some
Doing a
turkey
whole
bacon?
thing there.
No, if you're gonna have
turkey.
bacon, have bacon.
I don't eat that.
I don't eat that.
Turkey bacon is just as fattening, though?
No.
Of course, look at it.
It's not
turkey
as
bacon.
greasy, but it's not great for you.
A lot of salt.
So you're interviewing Voss.
There's bacon, though.
Voss.
It is Rich Voss.
Rich Voss.
Why do you think bacon's good for you?
Bacon's good. Pork chops.
It's not good for you.
Yeah. Turkey bacon has a lot
Cock
of
is
salt.
good.
Yes.
A lot of
Your asshole
sodium.
finger by a
Yes.
man is good. Lawsuits are bad.
Wigs are
You
good.
guys missed Voss talking about sodium intake. Stepped all over his
so
great sodium
Damn, I missed
intake
He gets so serious
knowledge.
when he breaks into his science.
Holy
that. Rich.
What sodium were you talking about? Coke or Pepsi? Dope. Get it? You stupid.
That does smell good, Rich.
You want a piece?
No,
good, man.
I
Does
don't
smell
eat
good.
turkey bacon. I don't believe in it.
It exists, I swear.
I know, but I go regular bacon if you're going to have bacon.
Yeah.
And then I'll eat nice after that. A little salad, maybe with a little dressing. I'll dip my fork in the dressing.
That's how I do it.
To keep the calories back.
What kind of dressing?
Proud of yourself.
I'm a good, I like the red wine vinegar, plain, no oil, or I go balsamic.
I like a good balsamic. I love a good balsamic.
I like Russian dressing. I do. I just like to scream, hurry up! At it.
Holy fuck, Jimmy.
Why is this guy on The Wire on Fox News?
Ooh. Why is he
But
in
is he
leisure wear?
attached?
I'm
that,
sure he is.
what's
If they're
his name?
attached, it doesn't mean shit.
He's not attached.
No, he's over water. Who cares? I could fall in water and live.
That I did my entire life in training for Niagara Falls. Of course, it pays off.
Oh, that's the guy that did Niagara Falls, but he was attached.
Yeah, but he's walking over a pool.
And
that
they-
wasn't his choice, though. That was
I know,
the
but
fucking neck
but stupid ABC was all dramatic about it still. It's like nothing can happen to the guy.
He was on a wire?
Yeah, and he didn't want it. But the stupid lawyers got involved.
He shouldn't have done it then.
Remember, we were outraged because Dolores
Outraged.
reckoned another bit because the guy said, "Fuck, I don't want a wire. That they're gonna laugh at me in the tightrope community."
I thought you was when you said attached. I thought you meant he was married. I didn't know what do you mean?
It'll be great after you said that if you dipped your fork in the eggs and they exploded.
Wow.
What the fuck happened?
You think that was a good one?
Attached? What do you mean?
Yeah. Study abroad? I'd love to study abroad. Where is she?
Quiet. Oh, man. Dumbo Marks.
On a wire.
A wire.
Laurel and Dewey. What do you mean, is she attached? Does she have a girl?
Really?
Rich.
You do that voice well.
I do.
When someone's smashing you, all you gotta do is compliment them, and it takes away from the smash.
No, but I ran out of steam anyway, so basically you bailed me out of my next one, which would probably would have bombed. I couldn't think of anything.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
I was just going to get mean.
Good.
Always
Have some turkey bacon. I hope you get cancer. No jokes.
Not a joke to be found.
No, nothing
Just
amusing.
meanness.
Yes. I hope you're killed drunk driving.
Why you?
Tom, what else you got going on? What's going on in your world, man? Anything?
It's hot out.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Wasn't it just really cold out?
It feels like
60
spring.
Is it really got a winter coat on
His
today?
nose is running.
It's wonderful.
Why do we live here?
So spring-like yesterday and today. I hate the winter. Oh, do I fucking hate it.
I know.
Nothing
I'm
to
so
really
depressed.
do but just fucking sit at your house and drink.
It's the worst.
You just wait it out.
You do. It's
You
like
waste
a
so much
fucking
time waiting for
depressing.
spring.
So depressing.
Why do we do this?
Like the first few days where it's cold, I'm kind of like, oh man, I light a fire in the fireplace and I get a little glass of wine and I look around and I think, I look around and I'm like, this is nice.
I like the seasons.
You know, this is nice. And then I realize it's pitch black at 3 p.m. and I still have 5 hours of pool time left if it was summer. I'm like, fuck this fire.
Humans love to suffer, make it worse. Because, winter sucks as it is. And then, let's make it worse by making it dark at 2 a.m.
Yeah,
2 p.m.
Exactly. You
It's
live
great.
Right.
Live like a rat for
That's right.
6 months.
You just like hunker down.
So depressing.
I left my building the other day and it was 5:15 and it was still light out. I was excited, like, oh, this is nice.
Hey.
No, it's still horrible.
Yeah.
In summer, it'll be 9 o'clock, 80 degrees, and the sun will still be high in the
so
sky.
nice.
Yeah.
I like to fucking in the summertime. I'm like out in the yard. It's fucking sunny. You look at my watch. It's like 8 o'clock at night.
I know.
And it's still bright out.
You're forced.
You feel alive.
Oh man! And then when it gets dark, it's time to barbecue. Like there's shit to do. And the winter is just opening up the sliding glass door, going, "Fuck, it's cold. Fuck!" Grabbing some pieces of wood like a caveman, running back inside.
We do it to
It's
ourselves.
just terrible.
Oh, it's just an exercise in trying not to kill yourself for 4 straight months.
Just until the weather gets nice.
There's a lot of fun things to do in the winter. You're missing out.
Oh no!
I like to do.
What, Jim?
I like to build a big old snowman, and I like to put a hat on him, and I like to give him a carrot nose, and I like to give him 2 coal eyes, and then I like to give him a carrot pecker and put it right where his penis should be, and back onto it.
Sounds like a fun winter day.
Yeah, I make viral videos. Snowman rapes guy. What is this, me? Ow.
Just looking at it all wrong.
Do you know how bad I want to make a snowman fucks guy in the ass? I want to make that and put his 2 branch hands on my hips. Ow. Ow.
That would be good.
I'm going to do that, but with a baby carrot, or maybe a little baby carrot, and call him an Asian snowman, and then make him fuck me in the ass.
Stuffing a scarf in your mouth.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Well, yeah, winter sucks.
Yeah,
It's the
I think
worst. You got to get one of those lights that you sit on. Like people in this area are literally sitting under
The
special
lights you sit on, they have fifth lights.
Try and not.
We got a
kill
guy.
yourself.
Troy Kwan has the happy light.
Oh, that's right.
And
Troy gets
and
it.
Jimmy tried it on our show.
Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, he
It
loves
actually
it.
cheers you up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Man,
No fucking way
Jimmy
that
loved
does
the happy
anything.
light.
No way that does anything.
You're like a lizard in a habit trail, just
sitting
under this light, hoping for joy.
What do I know, Tommy?
I just resign myself. To it's gonna suck.
Just gonna suck.
Get through it.
I officially gave up on winter gloves just because too much shit in my pocket. So I said, you know what? I could get rid of the fucking winter gloves at least.
Right, I can make it.
Yeah, well, just have less shit on you.
I know.
So I'd rather fucking have cold hands.
You get on that subway and you've hustled through the cold and ice in your face, and then you just start sweating underneath all your layers. You start sweating.
Those stupid layers you got to put on. By the time you're fucking dressed to go out, you're sweating. Then you go out into the freezing cold.
But then you got to take everything off because you're getting in your car.
Right. Yeah.
Because now the car heats up in 10 seconds, so you go from cold to fucking...
All your windows are foggy from your body sweat.
So now you're trying to take your coat off as you're driving, because why would you take it off before you start driving?
Right.
But then
depressing.
Summer sucks with throw a t-shirt on and run out the fucking door. You're ready to roll.
It's the best.
Oh man,
we're getting there though. January is just about behind us.
That's true.
Groundhog's Day. Groundhogs.
This Saturday.
Yeah. Is it really this Saturday already?
Yeah.
We're not going to be on the radio for Groundhog's Day this year? Fuck.
Boy, it seems like that shit just keeps coming. Like, we always talk about stupid Groundhog Day, and it's like, didn't we just do this break?
Exactly.
We're the one bit fucking Bloomberg, and then
all the
next year,
Groundhogs.
Super Bowl, Groundhog Day, Christmas.
Are you a big Super Bowl guy?
Huh?
Are you a big Super Bowl guy? You like watching it and checking out the whole fucking thing?
Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah, I love it.
One more day of just to eat bad food and
it's like the real final finality to the holiday season.
Yeah,
you think?
That's the thing. Like, I'm depressed now from the winter.
Yeah.
Once this weekend's over, then it's just bleak. February, March is when it's really rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a good thing as a comic, we get to go to warm places for like 3 or 4 days.
Exactly.
Like a couple times a month.
I know.
And just leave our families
I hope you wind up in
behind.
a nice warm place called the intensive care unit.
That's nice.
Nice, real nice, right?
You know what I'd like you to go? It's warm, the burn unit.
That's a good thing to say. That's I don't
terrible.
He's just getting you back from your meanness from earlier.
I wasn't mean,
God.
exactly.
Rich looks hurt.
You set the tone on
Besides,
that
I got my fucking February show that I put on every year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's called the February Follies.
He's fucking deranged.
Really
The February Follies.
What happens in the February Follies?
Yeah, what kind
You
of
got
show?
events and stuff, or
Yeah, I just do like little. It's like a big stage theater show, and I do like a bunch of like little vignettes.
Oh,
Fake ice rink.
sounds
Yeah,
nice.
fun things, like little fun sketches.
You sing?
Follies.
I do. We have singing, dancing girls.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It's Follies.
Fake snow.
Fake snow.
Like a Busby Berkeley movie.
I don't know who that is.
It's that guy that made all those movies where the girls are on the stage and they're walking
Synchronizing
around in
shit.
circles, and there's another circle in the middle, and they're walking around.
he loves circles.
There's like a lot of aerial cameras
Right.
looking
Above.
down on dancing girls.
In their
They
formation.
sound like walking girls.
And they do things. All that shit.
Yeah, it's a long show. We have like it opens up with like a sketch, comedy sketch.
Yeah.
And then there's a 90-minute dance number.
90 minutes.
With you in a top hat.
No, it's with a bunch of dancing girls.
Yeah.
And they're just doing the can for 90 minutes. It's 90 straight minutes.
I was watching an Abbott and Costello movie the other day.
Nice.
And they're at this like a club, of course, at the beginning. And
What was it called? Oh, it was the newer one? Abbott and Costello drain the pool.
See, because Lou Costello, his kid, drowned in the pool. See, Abbott and Costello check the skimmer.
Oh, Jimmy.
It's Abbott and Costello in. Call that ambulance. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lou.
Abbott, there's a... Abbott, the pool, there's a...
Lou, where's the fence, Lou?
Abbott, call the...
Yes.
What do you mean, Lou? What's happening in the pool? Hey, fella! Oh my God, it's terrible.
Rich can't even laugh at that.
No. Rich has kids. Makes him feel bad.
Yes. And he creates a pool every time he speaks.
There was a part in the movie at the beginning with this club, and there was a guy, and he's singing "Me and My Shadow." They had a black guy dressed in all black, top hat and everything, dressed in the same thing the white guy was dressed in, but only he was dressed in black, and he was a black guy, acting out as his shadow.
Oh, no.
I'm like, this shit's great.
Can I ask this?
They were so blatant.
Why is that racist, you think?
I don't know, but it
That's
is.
just funny, right?
No, it's relegating the
But
black
people say
man.
that's racist. If you did that skit on SNL,
Because
there'd
they'd say that you're relegating the black man to the position of just the shadow of a
Right.
white man.
Yeah, maybe
It's
for that skit.
It's degrading.
Like if you did it today, it actually would be less offensive than
Yeah.
back then. Back then, there was just pure intent of.
Oh, believe me.
Now,
Oh, believe me, yeah. Hey, wait, get that spade to the stage so we can do my dance number, my song and dance number. Where is that spook? You know damn well when the camera wasn't rolling, it was even more racist.
That's right.
Damn it. Where is he?
Just held outside in the sun, outside of a studio, just chained up outside.
And I was thinking, like, I'm watching this fucking movie, and they did like a 10-minute song and dance number with like the Andrews sisters and shit.
Right.
And I'm thinking, who fucking like sat in a theater
Yeah.
to go see an Abbott and Costello like a comedy, and then you got to sit through this song and dance number?
Yeah.
Fucking weird.
I know. The Marx
People-
Brothers is that way too. It's like it's so comedically beholden, and then you go and you watch it. It's like 12-minute long. This woman just walks
Thing, and then
dancing.
guys tap dancing behind her, and this big production number that has nothing to do with why you went to that movie.
Where's the comedy? Where's the comedy?
Yeah, I go to see a comedy and it's a musical.
Well, they cranked out so many studio films back then. They just cranked them out.
Yeah. And I think they had certain people under contract, so they just shoved them in movies. It's like, oh, what is this one? It's a drama. It's a crime drama. All right, where can we put the dance number? What? Okay, we'll have the detective go to the club. So always at some fucking club.
But that's not how the script goes. Well, that's how it goes now.
That's how it goes now. Hire me a spade. I need one to dance.
We're making a comedy. We're gonna make a fortune. Put the Andrews sisters in it.
We don't care.
They were the go-tos.
Yeah, that's some
Bugle
fucking
Boy shit.
Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy.
Yeah.
They were terrible.
You didn't like them?
I'm distracted because they're unveiling the BlackBerry 10 right now as we speak.
Oh, wow.
Yes, there's a guy in a horse stable and he's shoveling the BlackBerry 10 out.
So how are the lines pretty long at the BlackBerry stores?
Garbage.
Oh, that's right.
They're just unveiling it, and they're trying to get some excitement. What can
No
they
one
possibly
cares.
do?
They're done.
Well, it's trending on Twitter. People are saying that it looks damn cool.
Use it in your horseless carriage.
Isn't this a couple years too late?
Yeah.
I'm a
BlackBerry's
huge BlackBerry
done.
guy. I'm not going back. I love my Samsung.
The old BlackBerry's making a comeback.
Look at that.
You can feel the buttons.
Yes. We like a tactile. People
Yes.
like having a tactile. No, they don't.
They get over it
You get a
immediately.
smooth fucking glass screen.
Yeah.
You dunce.
I like
Happy
that
day, Johnny Business. The BlackBerry's back.
I did like that slight click.
No!
Every time you hit those letters, it was kind of nice.
It's terrible.
Well,
I do
nice.
miss that a little bit.
I
But
don't think
the
they
rest
have
of it,
that now on
fuck
the
no.
BlackBerry. I
That's
think
what made me hate
BlackBerry-
them in the
For
storm.
blind people.
I'm trying to find a video.
Oh, that it? I think
Yeah.
they finally went with like the complete iPhone ripoff. To tell you the
you
truth,
think?
Oh,
I
yeah.
think they did.
No raised
with
buttons?
BlackBerry 10.
I spend half my life editing what I write on my iPhone.
Is that it?
Just
Is that what you use it for?
yeah, just anything, any message, anything. It's like never, it's like 5 attempts. Now it's close to being right.
Yeah.
I can't find anything about it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a
No actual shit.
modern
everyone's-
wonder.
I guess maybe they're still unveiling, and that's why.
cares. No one cares about this fucking
Now it's
song.
trending.
It's back
People are
from the
very
dead.
interested.
It's
Join us at 8 a.m. for the launch. Is that
It's 9:43.
No, but that was 10 minutes ago.
Oh, there it is. RIM to unveil new
BlackBerry's
BlackBerry.
RIM has been losing customers, a lot of them. The stock price has been taking a hit. It's been laying people off. It had a network outage a few years
successful.
ago, several in fact, that to the ire of many BlackBerry users. And then you look at BlackBerry's
look,
market
they're trying
share
to
in
do an Apple
2009.
thing.
It was
Two business guys
20%.
trying to
Well, guess
high-five.
what? It's now
That was
5%.
bad.
The CEO told Fortune, we have to win our customers back one by one. So this is big that they're
How did you lose them, you
they're
fucking
they're sort of
assholes?
taking this to the Super
They
Bowl
had
at this
everybody.
point. In fact, RIM bought a 30-second spot, Carol, and as you know, Super Bowl commercials are said to go for almost $4 million. This is the first for RIM.
We'll see if it works. Alison Kosik
It's
at the
just
New
an
York Stock
iPhone ripoff.
Exchange.
That
Of
won't
course,
be as
stay
good.
with us
Yeah.
for the Senate hearing on gun control.
Jimmy, they worked hard on that.
No, it's just the iPhone. You're right.
It's a complete iPhone.
That fucks up Apple's stock, I'm sure.
No, I don't think.
Why not? They'll take a little bit more away from the iPhone.
Like who's
Time to buy.
But who's going to even bother?
Huh?
Who's going to bother
The
with the
unveiling's at
BlackBerry?
10.
Huh?
The unveiling is at 10.
Was that on the air? Huh? Was he on the air, though?
I think so. I heard it.
I did hear him.
Were you on the air, you rock?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
So I was trying to listen to Anthony. What were you saying?
I forgot now.
I get so confused.
You rock bowled me over.
And then I'm going, heck.
The unveiling's at 10.
What?
I thought you were doing a bit.
No.
I thought you were ignoring
An old
Ken.
Abbott Costello bit.
Yes.
I really like, huh?
Who's on mic?
Huh?
What? Fatso.
Who's Mike? I don't know, Mike.
Nothing else, Tom Papa?
I don't know,
think,
Mike.
Anything else? You hate winter. You're gonna watch
depressed.
the Super Bowl. You're
I'm
depressed.
depressed and sweaty.
Seasonal depression?
Yes.
Yeah. No.
I gotta get
I don't
out
think
of
that's-
here.
I don't think that's real.
It's so
It
nice.
is
when
real.
it's-
You think it's real?
It's real.
Seasonal
Yeah.
depression?
Yeah.
You go to sunny places now. People don't look like us right now. They're not pale. They're not drawn. They're not napping 7 times a day.
Yes, I just sleep.
They're excited.
nap
They're
a lot.
in athletic clothing. The girls are beautiful. There's
Swimming
sunshine.
is fucking great.
They're not skipping shaving and just trying to get through it, drinking.
Oh, man.
Why can't we make it better? I know moving, obviously, but
Yeah, that's just it.
there's no other way to make it a little better.
Well, does it add to our soul that we go through it? Are we deeper and more?
They got their own problems, though, when it's sunny every day. That must fuck with you after a
Yeah,
while.
it just gets so
Yeah.
boring. My tan's too perfect.
Exactly.
I'm
Skin cancer.
Golf again.
Right.
No, but I like it. I like
It's
a good
such a
cloudy day, though, every once in a while.
It's such a nice
Once in a
tan over the
while.
summer. It was so nice. Oh, I look like $1 million.
And it comes on. It just comes on you like
Now you look
that,
like
too.
$1.50.
What, Rich?
Nothing. It's just horrible. Like you're playing golf, you're having a great time, and the next thing you know, it's snowing.
Oh,
It's so
see?
fucking depressing.
That
And
happens.
Bonnie takes the kid out to play in the snow. They go hiking.
You got to, as a parent, you got to go out in the
hiking?
snow with your kids.
You don't do
In the
that?
backyard.
You don't play in the snow
What's wrong with
with
you?
your kid?
You got to do it with
fucking
your
way.
kid.
We were throwing snow
I pay
around the other
people to
day.
do
It was
that.
nice.
Yeah.
I
you
liked
would-
it.
Yeah. Well,
I'd be
it's
like, you
different.
take them. I ain't going
I'm
outside.
not going out there.
Yeah.
Fuck that. You teach him the snowman, the snow angel, the
All that stuff.
tobogganing. I'm going to sit here and fucking drown my sorrows.
Yeah.
When it snowed on Friday, at the end, like it was around 5 o'clock, it was snowing in the city.
Yeah.
And my daughter had 2 little girls over. And they're like, "Can we go outside?" Sure. And I walked them down, and I stood in the lobby and just watched them through the glass.
Yeah, that's
and then
like
the
a-
other
like a
parents,
prison visit.
The other parents came to pick them up, and they're picking up the other girls, and they're looking around like, "Where's the adult?" And I'm just in the glass. How
Yeah,
you doing?
I'm in the warmth.
I'm not going out there.
When I was a kid, my dad, we went to there was a pile of snow. My dad taught me how to make a snow pussy. and he said, you got to put 2 little grapes so it looks like eyes. And then you fucking a snow.
Oh, my dad made me a nice little snow cave when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Yeah. He piled up a fuckload of snow, right? Packed it down with a snow shovel, and then dug out like an igloo.
Yeah, we all
for
did.
me. And I was like, oh, this is cool. And then the kid from down the street came over, and he goes, oh, check it out. And he went to sit on it. And he jumped up on it, and it collapsed in.
Were you mad?
I was so fucking mad. Actually, I was more sad than mad because I just started crying and ran inside, what I usually would do. And my father called me pissy eyes. Told me to stop crying again.
Pissy eyes.
Son of a bitch. It's a snow. What the fuck are you crying about? A humorous note, though. That kid that jumped up on there was the kid whose mother was raped and murdered, and the friend burnt the house down the street.
That's
that was
humorous.
from the
that makes it humorous.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so
Probably somebody else's snow castle he ruined.
exactly.
That kid
Igloo
so deserved
karma.
everything that happened to him after what he did to you. You're right, Ed.
Well, Opie, it might have been a
You're
bit
right.
much, but
You're absolutely right. I see it your way.
Igloo karma.
We did the igloos right next to the fucking busy street. 'Cause
Oh,
that's where
smart.
all the packed snow was.
oh
But
right.
these cars were
Right.
flying by our igloo like only a few feet away.
Yeah.
And our parents were cool with it.
You're looking at your little hole.
No
Yeah,
one,
man.
no one
and
thought
the
about
roads are
safety.
still relatively, icy and unsafe. And here's our igloo 5 feet away.
No one thought about safety.
No, we didn't
built
grow up
an
with
igloo.
safety shit.
What?
We didn't build an igloo.
You built Ig Jew.
My stupid building when
An Ig Jew.
Yes, unless you're performing, you built an Igbo.
you do bring up
Thanks, Jim.
you bring up a good point about safety, and we didn't have it growing up. I'll leave my building with my bike without a helmet, and it's a big whoa! Without a helmet, you go biking?
You're a
I'm like, I'm a
rebel.
middle-aged man. Will you shut the fuck up? I've survived
Yes.
this long.
They say that
biking
to-
without a helmet.
Mad
They say
man.
that to me when I walk out without a helmet. Whoa, walking without a helmet? They're very protective.
You have a bike. You put on that bike clothing, the tight pants.
No,
and
I
all-
don't,
Ooh.
Rich.
I don't
I've
know.
said
I'm
it
just
many
saying.
times
I
on the
do.
show. Listen to the
I'm
fucking
babysitting.
show. No, I don't. That's the Lance Armstrong shit I make fun of.
I love that stuff. Nice white bike shorts and a fucking Cialis. And you can go out and hang in the playground with these sunglasses on.
Smelly sweats, roll up one of the fucking legs so it doesn't get in the spokes, and I'm off.
You got man, like breaking away.
Not in the spokes,
Like
but
breaking
in
the
the
cutters.
Wow.
in the
A while
pedals.
ago.
That's all I do.
It was.
And I get a workout just like those fucking assholes.
Yeah. How much you run? How far?
Oh, in the summer, like I go 10 miles a stretch 3 or 4 times a week.
Not the same
'Cause I
old.
like it.
Not biking now for another 6 months.
No shit.
Because it's ice.
Yeah.
No, you
Fucking
get.
ice.
I'll probably be out there today. You get
yeah.
1 or 2 a month.
One warm day.
1 or 2.
But
a
everything's
month.
wet, so it's just spraying up
Oh,
on
right
your
up
ass.
your back. They don't
Mud
have
water.
that guard on my bike, so it goes right up my fucking back.
Right, exactly.
These
when I-
assholes going biking without a helmet. I'm like, well, what's wrong with you people? You're about the same age as me. You don't remember this shit.
You'd hop on your fucking Ross or Huffy bicycle and ride through the woods in the street.
yeah.
You,
Right.
you fucking
No
ride your bike
helmet.
anywhere without anything.
Anything still alive.
No.
Still alive.
And I've seen some fucking war wounds when I was a kid when kids would come limping home. It's just blood pouring out of their foot or
Do you remember
their elbows, their face. Someone took a hit, man.
I was on the handlebars of my friend's bike going down a hill, and we fucking wiped out. Going down a big fucking on the handlebar.
Really?
What happened?
Yeah.
You got distracted, you passed by a library, and you went, what's that?
Did you have a sissy bar and a banana seat?
Ooh!
No, I didn't have.
Banana seat was cool.
I never
Yeah.
went with those bikes.
You
I
didn't have-
had a 10-speed.
Stingrays.
No, I didn't have.
Yeah,
those
the
fucking-
Stingray was the bike to have.
have those.
The high
Stingray.
handlebar, banana seat, and
sissy bar.
and you'd have like the stick shifter
Right.
for 3-speed or 5-speed.
Oh, fuck
the
yeah.
stick
I do
shift.
remember that.
would always fucking wind up eating your nuts at some point where you do an endo.
They were badass.
Oh yeah.
You could do a wheelie on that. You looked really cool.
And we could set up like ramps in front of our house, and the parents are never like, "Hey, it's dangerous." What?
With like wood with nails in it. And
Yeah, you just
paneling.
find some shit from the construction site that was going on where they were tearing down more fucking forest.
into a cinder block.
Yeah.
Cinder block and a piece of bendy
Right.
plywood.
We were
Hey,
flying
what
out.
engineer went behind that? What engineering went behind your ramp construction? How did you know the incline to put it at it? Well, we found something that was this high, and that's the incline.
And we pushed the fat kid first.
And that was it. That was it.
We threw Harvey off our ramp in a wheelchair. He was
Harvey.
in the wheelchair, and we just pushed, and just he flew. Just flew.
Why would you do that?
Out of the
He
chair?
wanted to.
Child.
He wanted to. He
What was
wanted
wrong
to
with him?
be-
That
wanted
he's in
to
a
be part of
wheelchair.
He was crippled.
Probably polio.
No, I understand.
I bet it was
From
one of those old
He's got
boss
shot.
diseases from the fucking
He got
before
shot?
they cured
His
it.
brother found
Oh.
a gun. His brother found a gun and shot.
His brother found a gun and shot him.
Well, it went
By
off. They were
accident.
little kids.
One of those things.
Yeah.
You're for gun control then?
Am I?
Yeah.
Blammo.
Assault weapons.
Oh, stop it!
Your theory about
Rich.
it. if the government comes after us, that's bullshit. Because if they come after you, they're going to fucking win. It doesn't matter how many.
It's not about winning or losing. Didn't you ever hear my point on that?
No.
The point is that without an armed populace, the government can just, with a pen, do whatever they want to do. As long as the populace is armed, the government knows they'll win, but they know they have to kill Americans in order to win. They won't do that because it ends America as we know it. If the government uses the military to start killing its people. So it's a détente. It is a balance of power, even though it's not balanced. It still balances out because you either have the government having to kill its own people, which negates America right there, end of story, or a government that could do it with the fucking stroke of a pen because the population isn't armed.
Do what with a stroke of the pen?
Take a lot more power, negate more of the Constitution, put government in place of the places they're not supposed to be. Yeah.
Did you see that special on drones?
I did.
Ooh.
I just saw that last night.
We started it.
Those are scary.
Yes, I was very excited about that.
That's gonna change everything. Guns aren't gonna mean anything.
No, the drone
the
thing
drones are coming.
We all have our own drone.
Fucking cool.
Ooh.
Do you have our own
I have
drone?
a great drone
Yeah.
right now. I just yesterday I installed the retractable gear on it, so now that the camera can't be interfered with, no matter which direction it's facing. It's fucking nice.
You have a drone?
Oh,
you send it out?
Fucking absolutely do. Yeah, I can send it out on GPS, where I just on the computer just send it. It'll go out wherever the fuck I want to send it. Comes back. I could just flip a switch. It'll come back to where it took off from. I could control it remotely. I have video view of where it is, where it's going. I could see it even though it's gone. I could just control it through the TV screen.
How far does it go?
Fucking miles.
So why aren't they using that in the hood to do drugs?
They're trying. They're going to be the
drug dealers should have
for
that.
Traffic,
You put the
the drug dealers should.
Oh, you
use
should
it.
put the GPS in. You can fucking deliver your drugs. The drone comes back.
I was thinking that there are some horrid things you could do with this.
There's it's coming.
They have
hopefully some peeping Tom shit.
The navigation system that works off the computer, where you can just put in waypoints.
Yeah.
And this will go to the waypoint at whatever speed you want, whatever altitude you want it to, and it could change all those parameters in between all the waypoints. And then once it gets to a waypoint, it can just sit there and then do through a timer whatever you want it to do. So if you want it to drop something,
right,
it'll go somewhere, wait a little bit, drop it, and then
you got a
turn around
droppy
and go.
thing on yours?
I don't have one, but they have
you
them.
could get the droppy thing,
and you could tie it into the navigation system so it knows where
They're
it
going to be
is.
so
where it's
illegal
going.
in 2 years.
All I'm thinking is like
they're going to make them illegal.
Prison yards.
Yeah.
If you could have somebody drop guns
or bubble gum or whatever, someone can chew gum.
Right, Hubba Bubba. Treats.
Yeah. Bags of protein powder.
A law book so they could study to maybe get out of there. But that's just like one thing. But there's
But they were saying like 911's going to be able to use it for like if there's a fire in an apartment building, they'll send like 20 drones into the building. They'll go scour all the rooms, see if there's people there, and then come.
Oh wow!
And but then you think, what's the evil application of that, right?
Yeah,
so then you can just blast in and
there's always an evil application.
Yeah.
I read a great article. All new technology, they end up using it for porn first.
Porn
first.
Absolutely, you fly it in, get click pictures, zip back out.
Oh yes,
the number one thing they did after they invented the printing press was to print up some fucking porn shit.
You know, the first fucking
and then they
words they
finally
put in there were
started
fuck.
going. All right, it's cool for porn, but now let's fucking do
Dude,
legit
check it
shit.
out. Fuck.
Right.
Fuck. Fuck. It just keeps.
Fax machine. People fucking realize right away they could put their boobies and their assholes on it.
How long can it stay up before it has to come in?
About a half hour.
That's it, a half hour?
Yeah, the batteries are pretty restrictive. You got to balance
that's a home
out.
use one.
Yeah. The ones that they have are fucking.
Yeah, they want to make them so they can just stay up for months at a time, like hang over Pakistan. You can just watch.
And you could send it how far from your house?
A couple miles.
And this is a home kit.
Yeah.
And you could just spy on people through the drone?
Yep.
You have a camera on it?
Yep. Camera on it. High definition camera. That takes video and the downlink, which I can see what the camera sees, and I can control the camera. I could just leave it hover in one spot, and I could turn the camera around, or I could lock the camera on in one direction, and then no matter which way the drone moves, the cameras are going to stay exactly where.
What do you use it for?
Spying.
Yeah?
On my neighbors.
Have you seen cool stuff?
I've been not too cool with stuff. My neighborhood's kind of fucking dull.
Right.
I got to take it in a good neighborhood. But I did chase a guy, a pizza delivery guy down. And then when they opened the door to get the pizza, the people in the house kind of were looking like, what the fuck is that?
No way, really?
And then I just kind of took off. I posted that video online. So
Oh,
it's there somewhere.
check it out.
It's really fucking kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of that shit though. It's fucking. It's a fun hobby mostly. I don't have it to literally spy on people.
There was this animal rights guy, and he had a bunch of drones.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And he was hovering over these guys that were shooting birds illegally or something. And so he sent the drone over, and they're hovering above these hillbillies, and they're firing. And then they saw the drone. Then they took the drone out. They
shot it down.
The drone down. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then he just sent out more.
He got to send out more drones.
Oh, he kept sending out more.
They send out more. That's the thing. It's like all these private people are just have their own agenda of why
really
they want to
is.
use these drones, and they're sending them out.
Like, obviously, it's a little more higher end, like what I have than most consumers can get. But in a couple of years, it's going to be pretty much open to a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm not quite NASA at this point. I was testing out the retractable skids, and the first time I flipped the switch and they went up, it knocked my beer bottle on the floor and smashed it. And I had not sitting there with a mop, mopping up my spilt beer because my retractable gear hit it.
How big is it?
Being recorded.
It's
by
about 3 feet.
God, even the drone is trying to tell
in
you
diameter.
something. Get the hint. Holy fuck.
I don't think you need this.
Now the robots are talking to you.
Yeah, holy fuck. Robot's trying to take my beer. Jesus.
You've gone too far for the robot.
Shit.
We got to get out of here because Jimmy's got his show.
Yes.
Jimmy's got a show.
Jimmy's got his advice show in a couple minutes.
Nice.
A little switch over, and then Jimmy does his thing, and he's got a special guest today, Bradley J, right?
No, Bailey J.
Bradley J.
Oh,
Bradley
my
J.
God.
was the
You know, and
jock.
I do that every fucking time. We work with Bradley J in Boston.
In Boston.
BCN, he was a good guy.
He had a big cock, too.
Very strange, weird guy, but I liked him.
Yeah.
I get to go interview Rich
Bailey
Voss.
J, I'm sorry. And then Tom Papa is interviewing Voss.
Nice.
Voss is going to be at the Stress Factory Thursday through Saturday.
Ooh.
Then Barnard for the film festival February
Athena
9th.
Film Festival, February 9th. Athena.
Athena.
I'll be there supporting.
Athena.
You got my credit right?
Yes.
Nice.
Producers.
Nice.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
I got a piss.
Is he going to recoup his money?
Got Rosie's release like that. We're all set.
You think you're going to give me my money back?
Yes, if it had to come out of my pocket.
Nah, I would never ask you.
Oh, good.
I never even signed it.
Jesus.
That's how much I trust you.
Where am I going?
No, I'm kidding.
All right.
Jimmy, you want to
You guys
promote the
have
other
fun.
thing before you start your show?
Borgata, February 17th. Early show sold out with me, Artie,
Nice.
Amy Schumer, and Dave Attell. Late show's on sale. And then February 22nd, 23rd, myself and Dave Attell are in Vegas at the MGM Grand Theater.
Ooh, do a tell. Do a tell.
Tom, this was nice. A nice little surprise.
Yeah, thank you. It was nice to see you guys.
You promote anything besides just...
I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works Valentine's weekend and the Stress Factory February 21 through 23.
Ooh, nice.
Telling jokes all around. That's what I do.
Did you do that song before?
Yeah.
For my follies.
For my follies.
Ooh, telephone.
I'm gonna go pee.
Oh, good
All
seeing
right,
you guys.
Stay tuned for Jim Norton.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. But Jim Norton is not going anywhere. If you have problems and a phone, it's your lucky day. The Jim Norton Show is next. Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. The phone lines are open. And the Jim Norton Show starts now.
It's very frustrating waiting through those commercials. I mean, but they are needed. It's amazing how self-important I've become. Like, I love commercials because I go and take a leak. But when they're interfering with my ability to talk, I get upset. So, the advice show, Bailey J, I guess, is on her way. She's not here yet. So, I guess we will begin without her. Because I can't make the whole world wait, as we like to say. We don't like to say that. I just say it. So if you have any questions, please call the number. They just gave it out. E-Rock, who do we have so far? The phone lines are always lit for this very important program.
Yes, they are lit. They're just in the process of screening, so it's random right now.
Put number 2 through. Okay. I don't care who it is.
This is line 2. 774, you're on with Jim.
Hi.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, miss. Yes, what's your name?
My name is Allison.
Hi, Allison. And what's your issue?
Okay. 5 years ago, I had a breast reduction done by choice.
Boo! Boo! Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was very, happy with the results. When I had it done...
Well, Allison, I'm sorry to interrupt you. How big were they?
They were over double D.
Are you a big girl or a small girl?
I'm actually a petite girl. I had them reduced down to a B, but you'll be glad to know that they actually grew back.
So wait, you went from double D to a B, and then what did you do when your boyfriend immediately left you? Jesus. I had a Mercedes, but I drove it into the lake and got a Pinto. I figured you'd be happier with that. So what happened? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Allison. I apologize.
Well, like I said, you'll be happy to know they've grown back, so I'm big chested again. Anyway, I was with my boyfriend when it happened. We were together about 3 years at that point, and he was fine with it. No big deal. Fast forward 3 more years. We had a 6-year relationship. We finally broke up. We thought we were going to get engaged, that whole thing.
Right.
So now it's been about 2.5 years since we broke up, and I am finally starting to, realize like it's okay to move on and I can start dating again.
Right.
What I want to know is, do I tell potential suitors about it?
About your breast reduction?
Yes. The reason I asked this question dates back to a conversation I had my freshman year of college with a guy friend, totally unrelated, just a random conversation where he told this story about how he hooked up with a girl, and when he took her bra off, he was kind of taken aback because she had a breast reduction, and he was taken aback by the scarring on her breast.
Where's the scars?
When you have a breast reduction, the scars are kind of a little around your areola, and then they go down, and then they go under. It's like it looks like an anchor. It's called an anchor scar. It looks like an anchor.
I know what you mean. Well,
yeah.
I don't think you have to tell them that right away. Hi, where are you from? Well, I grew up in Schenectady, but I have an anchor scar on my tits. What's your name? You don't want to wait until you're in love. But I don't think you should tell them right away. There's a balance with that. Go out a few times, and maybe after you fool around the first time, say, look, I don't know if you'll care or not, but I have that. Some guys won't care. Some guys might. But I wouldn't tell them right away. I don't know what the rule is, because you might bang somebody the first night. How do I know?
Well, I generally don't, but what if I did? I would be... That makes me nervous to think, like, what if I take it off and a guy is like, oh, shit, that's a deal breaker?
Well, I mean, that's how I feel every time I take my shirt off, so I guess you'll know what it's like to be Jim Norton for 30 seconds. Most guys won't care, and the few that will, big deal. I mean, it's not going to be that many that care. I'm sure your tits feel and look great, so, I wouldn't go crazy about it.
Okay.
Feel people out. I don't think there's any pat answer for that. Different people will react. If you're talking at dinner and the guy is like, oh, God, do I love tits? Perfect big tit. Then you go, well, look, here's an issue. But, you might go out with someone a few times and decide you don't want to fuck them, so there's no need to tell them.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
But you can always send pictures to your friend Jim.
I actually almost emailed you and sent you pictures, to ask you, does this look bad, whatever. But
well, please do. I'll give you an honest medical answer as I crank to him. All right?
All right. Thank you, Jim.
Bye, Allison.
Bye.
Who's next, E-Rock? That was random, and it worked out well. It was a girl with giant breasts.
Just so you know, Bailey's here. They're walking her down.
Okay, good.
So she'll be here in a second.
All right, good.
Let's talk to Kevin in Philly.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey, what's up, Jim?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Pretty good, thanks. So I think my issue is probably not that uncommon, but I just turned 30 last fall.
No, that happens. That's not uncommon.
Well, I guess that's true. Okay, thanks for the advice.
Godspeed. Be safe. All right. E-Rock almost hung up on you. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead, Kevin.
And I've had throughout my 20s a series of sort of stop and start relationships that don't go anywhere, and I feel like the issue is that I can't look at a woman without sort of objectifying her and wanting to seduce her, and kind of I like to chase, but then once I get there, I'm bored. I'm totally bored.
Yeah, I completely understand that. It's a weird thing where the situation can turn you on, but once you get the person, it's not what you wanted or not what you thought it was going to be. That sounds like a little bit of a sex and love addiction type of thing, actually, where you start, where you're not necessarily looking at the person, you're looking at the high around getting them. Or whatever.
Right.
So Bailey just sat down. We're talking to this guy about.
Here. Oh, wait. There we go. Hi.
This guy is basically is not interested in people once he gets them.
Oh,
Once the
okay.
attraction is the attraction wanes after, and I kind of understand that. Do you ever try sex and love addiction? You ever think about that, sir?
You mean going to meetings and that?
Or do you think that might affect you at all?
It might have. I mean, I have this feeling where as you talked about it before, where you don't want to give up a part of yourself that you're so used to. So no, I haven't considered it, but it definitely has affected my life. It's it has effects on intimacy. I mean, I'd much rather have sex with a complete stranger than somebody that actually likes me and cares about me after a few months. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you're dealing with an addiction, it seems like whatever's inappropriate is the high. Like, I like to say, I like a prostitute to say I love you to me, or I like a regular girl to be a total whore. It's always looking for what I don't have, or always looking for what feels wrong, and that's always about just looking for a new high, I think.
Well, women have that too, though. Actually, I've noticed that. I think a lot of guys, they it's always in reference to guys, but like a lot of girls, they're obsessed with the guy. They really like the guy. They tell other friends they like the guy, and then they get the guy, and then they're a cunt. They're like rude and mean, and they over romanticize the guy. And the guys do that with girls and pussy. Like, they romanticize it. They're like, oh, this is so hot. And then once they get the girl to do it, it's like, all right, well, I tricked you to show me your pussy, even though you've been taught your whole life not to show me your pussy. Now I'm done.
So
like, now I'm over it.
So it's not about the sex. It's almost about the power of getting them to do what they might not be inclined to do.
I have that. I think I'm like that. I have that a little bit.
It's the conquest.
The conquest, personally.
That's exactly what it is. Like, when I've been in relationships where a girl treats me perfectly, and I'm actually, I recognize that I'm happy. If I go out to a bar with my guy friends or whatever, I love flirting with girls, and if a girl approaches me and talks to me, I play the game, and I love the chase of it and seeing if I still have it. And I just worry that I thought by this point, by 30, I would have outgrown that, but not even close.
Does it interfere with your ability to have good relationships? It blows a lot of good things for you, right?
It does. It definitely does.
Yeah, I've done that too, man. Like, how many nice people have I chased out of my life because there's this thing that I need to satisfy, this little nagging part of me that I need to, like, how many nice relationships have I walked away from? How many great fucks have I passed up just because the outside nonsense didn't match up? Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
It's insecurity, right?
Part of it's insecurity, and part of it is, just liking that high. Because a part of it is, like, a girl will fuck you, so you don't want to fuck her. But when you don't know if she'll fuck you, or if she has a boyfriend, then we want to fuck her twice as bad.
So what you're saying is it just that never goes away.
No, I think it's a part of addictive behavior, because I have that. And I don't think everything's addiction, but I think I'm almost, when you do that, you're putting yourself in a position where you can never be happy. And you can never get what you want. So there always has to be the chase. And that's what addiction is. It's chasing what is not really apparent. You're drinking, you're chasing that first drunk. Or when you're getting high, you're chasing that first high. Well, you're chasing this feeling that you're probably never going to get.
That's what it sounds like. That definitely. And you know what? The recognizing that it's your behavior shows that you're, like, not necessarily a reactionary person. Like, it shows that you're aware of your actions. Like, there are a million people that do this constantly. They have no fucking idea they're doing this because they don't self-probe. In a platonic way. They don't self-probe.
So to speak.
Yeah. So they have no clue they do this. They'll do this till the day they die. But the fact that you're aware of it, shows that you might want to change it. And I've never been against therapy. I'm always pro therapy. So if there's anything you want to reprogram or any patterns in your life that you think are self-defeating, go to therapy. I mean, therapy, it sounds like such the kiss of death of, like, I am such a homo. Like, I'm not going to therapy. But therapy's awesome. It's really, it's expensive as shit. It's like $100 a visit, but it's worth it. I mean, I think.
All right, sir. Good luck to you, my friend, but that's not a bad idea at all. Just try therapy, because it's like, you know what, there's a million things to do. It sounds like addictive behavior. I would address it just because you're going to be in the same boat when you're 40.
Right.
That makes sense. All right, thanks, Fatso.
Bye, Kevin. Who are you thanking? Was that me or Eric? Sorry, Eric. All right, welcome, Bailey, by the way.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? You look lovely.
Thank you very much. I got really prettied up for the radio today because I'm smart. And,
It's all right. It's nice.
You know, made sure to get all gussied up. I was running late,
It's okay.
and it's hard to get in here. Like, there's a whole situation downstairs of metal detectors and people and
Yes.
things. So I'm late. I'm sorry.
Does Joe
everybody.
DeRosa give you the creeps?
Joe DeRosa is
Because Joe's obsessed. I love Bailey J, but Joe's obsessed with Bailey.
Joe, yeah. I'm a big part of his act, which I appreciate. I really love Joe. I like Joe. I'm sure he's waiting for my husband to die at any moment so he can come in and comfort me.
Yeah.
But
and Joe doesn't
anally.
just want to fuck you. Yeah, but he wants to comfort you. You're right.
I think that's the fucked up part. He doesn't just want to like nut on my face. Like, he wants to marry me. I feel like he fantasizes about me in a wedding dress more than anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, he is a creep, but I like him.
He wants to hold your chin and kiss you. That's
Right? He wants to wait by my bedside table when I have breast cancer. Like, he fucking loves me. So
yes, he creeps you out as
Yeah.
much as he creeps the rest of us out.
yeah, he's a creep. He's a creep. But he's a good person. I can tell he's a good person. So I hope.
Who's next? Thank you, Billy. That makes me very happy.
Walker in Cincinnati owes you an apology, Jim.
Oh, wow. Okay. Who's Walker?
Hi, Jim. I'm from Cincinnati. I was in the Comedy Cellar.
Okay.
And I used to go in college quite a bit, and I didn't know you had to have reservations, because in college we always just walked in. So I walked into the upstairs restaurant, and I had to put my name in, and the lady was on the phone, and I turned around, and you and Bob Kelly were having dinner. So I said, hi, big fan. Bob Kelly made a joke about me and you sharing the same chin. And then I just stood at the bar by your table and looked like I was hovering over you, but I was waiting for the lady to get off the phone. And I think you talked about on the radio the next week about people bothering you while you're eating.
Oh, I don't remember, dude. If I did, I probably didn't mean it seriously. I don't mind a fan saying hello. So, you know, no big deal, brother. I appreciate you being a fan.
All right, thanks, Jim.
My advice would be here's my advice. Never approach Bob Kelly when he's eating. That's where you went wrong, sir, is that you fucking really took a chance. Yeah, I decided to smack this alligator in the mouth while I had fucking food, and I couldn't think of good food that alligators eat. Go ahead. Good improv, Jim. Who's next?
This is Megan in Buffalo.
By the way, you know that Bob likes you too.
Oh yeah, I fucking love Bobby. But yeah, I think Bobby's in love with me.
Do you find that, I'm asking Bailey, of course, everyone knows who Bailey J is, I don't need to tell you, but do you find that guys will react differently to you than they would tell their friends how to react to you?
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. This is my thing. You know how everybody spends about 45 minutes a show debating whether or not they would fuck me? No one is sitting around talking about, would I eat Roseanne Barr's asshole?
Right.
Because they don't fucking want to eat Roseanne Barr's asshole. So do they want to fuck me? No shit, they want to fuck me.
You're right.
I got fake tits and I take it in the ass. I mean, it's really not a stretch, but
It's a great bumper sticker.
anyways, that's all I'm saying on that. No, Bobby loves me. I love Bobby too. You, Bobby and Joe have been nothing but nice to me, and I super appreciate it.
Thank you. Have I been the least creepy of the three?
The least creepy.
I know I've not been as creepy as Joe.
You know what? I'm going to say you haven't been as creepy. You know, Bobby calls his penis a hog. That's the only thing
That's what we call Bobby.
and that's the only, no, seriously though, no one's been overtly creepy. Everyone's creepier in theory about me when I'm not in the room and they don't know I listen to O&A.
Oh.
That's when they get creepy. And I love it. I think it's hilarious. But when they talk directly to me, I get treated like a lady. It's nice. Everyone's like afraid to be too sexual with me.
Right.
And I'm like, oh no, people bust on my face for a living. Like, you know, I can roll with the punches. You can tell me what you want to do to me. Like, I get emails like this every day. But
what a trooper.
I'm a trooper when it comes down to it.
Who we got, E-Rock?
Megan in Buffalo.
Hi, Megan.
Hi, Jimmy. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Oh, my God. I love you guys so much. I always listen to O&A, and you're one of my favorite guys, I swear to God.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So this is the thing. I've been with my boyfriend for about a year. He's just turned 30. I'll be 30 in like a couple of months. And he's got ED.
He's got what? ED?
Yeah.
Oh, his rods don't work. Okay.
Yeah, and they're not really sure why. Like, he went to a doctor, and the doctor was like, oh, it's in your head.
Yes.
I don't know if it's really in his head. Like, there's diabetes in his family. Like, maybe it could be that.
It's probably.
Anyway.
Listen, I don't know him, but I'll say this: I've had many issues with that too over the years. A couple of things are happening. Either he's just afraid of his performance, or he's a masturbation addict, and porn is how he's used to making himself come while he's limp. And he abuses his dick. Or there's something that he wants that he's afraid to ask you for. It probably is in his head though. Like when you give him head, does he get hard?
No, not fully hard. Like, there's been a couple times where he's gotten hard enough where I'll just kind of jump on top of him real quick, and then he go, it's real fast.
That's why, because you're putting pressure on him. Like, you're making his erection the focus of the entire experience, and he probably does that too. The way to do it is to play around and not make the erection the fucking ball drop New Year's Eve moment. You know what I mean? Like, here it is. Hop on that cock! Like, you're putting too much. You're basically saying to him, hey, look, baby, it's okay. There's no rush, and it's just getting hard. His dick's kind of coming out, probing around, and you're like, don't worry. Oh, look, it's hard. Hop on that cock! Miss, you gotta relax with it. Suck his dick a little, play with him a little, but don't, and mean it. Don't just say it's not the focal point and then jump on it. Go through a few experiences where you tell them just to relax. We're not going to fuck. Just play. What do you think? Bailey's in a very unique position here because you deal with them and you have one.
I have a penis, yeah. So it's, you know what though? I also, I do porn, so I know what it's like, performance anxiety and feeling like get it hard. That feeling, it can be really intimidating. And even, I mean, I don't have a problem getting a hard on. And if there is kind of a, make it happen tension in the room, I'm like a noodle. I'm just like not in it at all.
Have you tried Cialis or Viagra with your boyfriend?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. When we first started dating, he waited like 3 or 4 months, and he was kind of like, this is the only way I can get hard. And I was like, well, okay, we'll work with it. But the thing is, like, when he takes Viagra, like, he gets really, really sensitive. And then it's pretty quick. But he'll like go down on me until like I come, and then it's like all about him.
Does he have a big dick or is he average?
No, he's got a nice dick, yeah.
Okay, so he's probably just self-conscious. This is all in his head, or most of it's probably in his head. I've suffered from it at times. Because, again, the times I'm freest sexually, my dick works the best is when someone does not expect anything of me. And that is, it's like, that's why massages, my dick is like a rock during massages because I'm totally free. I'm totally not self-conscious. I'm in control. I don't care if my body doesn't look perfect. I don't care if I don't fuck right because it doesn't matter. He's self-conscious. Don't make his dick the focal point. And let him know that it's okay if he just wants to jerk off and make himself come while you play with his nipples, or don't make his dick the focal point. And eventually I think you'll find that helps.
If he's one of those guys that's not afraid to touch his ass or have other people touch his ass, I mean, that's such a good way to go with that. I mean, I've known guys that don't really like to jerk off cum, like that whole thing. And like, you just make a kind of I don't know if you're down to eat your boyfriend's ass. Most girls are not. But I mean,
Not really.
Well, I mean,
maybe
it's
out of the shower, but I don't know.
Yeah, fresh out of the shower, maybe. Yeah, it's true. Guys are fucking gross, so obviously you don't want to eat just any guy's ass. I just meant, on a special night. I'm weird though. I'll eat my husband's ass. Like, I like eating ass. So it's, I don't know, but you know what? It's not for everybody. I'm not gonna lie.
That's true. That's true. Ass eating is like fucking. It's like foreign films. People who love it. And it's not for everyone. Well, thank you but again, help him relax because that's his problem.
Okay. Well, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it.
Okay. Goodbye. I forget your name, but you're in Buffalo.
Megan.
That's okay. That's all right. Bye.
Bye, Megan. Who's next, young E-Rock?
Mark has a question that only you can answer for him.
Okay, great.
Little Jimmy.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, actually, the question I think is more so for Bailey J, which my wife has found and loves.
Bitches love it. They really do.
Oh yeah, you have been in the bedroom with us many times and not know it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wait, let me ask you. Let me ask you. You and your wife fantasize about Bailey kind of in a threesome way?
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Most women I found would fantasize about fucking another guy, But transsexuals, I found freak women out because they were almost afraid that was an energy they can't compete with.
In general, I think they don't find it attractive. But my experience is women masturbate to women. However, sometimes a woman wants to see a dick, but she doesn't want to jerk off to some fucking brute asshole dude who's not that aesthetically pleasing. So then I've got nice tits, I've got a soft voice, I'm not going to try to rape them. So, and then they get to jerk off to me and whatever.
Oh,
so,
okay. I never thought of that.
It kind of makes sense. I get it. Because most of the girls I know who are heterosexual rub one out to chicks. As opposed to just like, Scott Nail standing there with a heart. I'm like, what are they going to, they're not going to jerk off to that.
Okay. So what's your question for Bailey? I'm sorry, sir.
And, and the thing is, the part of the big fantasy is actually Bailey with me. In other words, I'm taking it from you, which would, trust me, would be very incredible, but that's part of her fantasy. But what she's been trying to do is, as Jim eloquently puts it, has been trying to peg me.
Wait, she wants to fuck you. Okay, here's what's happening. She's gearing up for a divorce, and she wants you just to get ready. She wants you to get ready for what's about to happen. All right, so she wants to peg you with the strap-on.
Yes,
nice.
Yeah, and she's tried, and trust me, it's very hot, very erotic, and I do want it very bad. But the thing is, it hurts like a motherfucker.
It does hurt like shit. It does not feel great.
What can I do to relax or to let it happen? Because I do want to be submissive to a point where I'll let her do that, and I want her to do that. But it's been very hard.
Maybe Bailey can answer this question for you and for me, sir. Go ahead, Bailey.
Actually, this advice is going to be ridiculously obvious and down to earth, but it's going to be practice by yourself for a while, and I mean, when you're jerking off or whatever, even if you just get a finger in, but like don't super pressure yourself. Like chill out. Unless you're a recovering alcoholic, have a cocktail. Don't be like, I have to do this. Relax, finger your ass, put a vibrator in your ass, something that's going to just like loosen you up. Like really don't feel any pressure, because obviously if you're tense, your asshole's going to be tense. So just relax. When you're by yourself, you don't have to worry about shitting. You don't have to worry about whatever the horrible, embarrassing thing that's going to happen is, because guess what? You know how disgusting you are. So if you shit, you're not going to embarrass yourself. And so you just relax, open up, literally, and just enjoy yourself. And if it sucks, you don't like it, don't do it ever again. And if it's awesome, then have your wife fuck you in the ass, and start small. All girls want a dick, so when they get by a strap-on, they get a fucking just traffic cone to ram in your ass. Don't. So just start small and work your way up.
What about, let me ask you this too, this is curiosity, an enema. I've never done an enema.
I've done an enema.
Do you think does that help before you get fucked?
It doesn't help so much.
Will it stop you from shitting though all over somebody?
Well,
actually, it would help if you do a wine enema.
Oh yeah, right. You'd be fucking dead. So I see. Okay, enemas seem really far, like really out there, and like because I do porn, I think a lot of people think I've like done all this crazy stuff. The only person who's ever fucked my ass is my husband. Like I'm really not like that out there. And so, but I had recently in the last couple of years tried an enema because my husband boffs me and I didn't want to shit on him.
Right.
And so, don't get if you're going to do enemas, don't get a Fleet enema with saline solution in it, because all that does is loosen the stool and give you diarrhea, and it's terrible. So if you are going to use a disposable enema, dump it out, rinse it out with warm water, and then use, I don't know if this is just what trans women do, and I've known a lot of escorts that do this. They put warm water in it and then squirt it in, and then it just kind of helps push everything out. You do it a couple times to flush everything out. I have a reusable enema now, which I clean. And, but it's a hit or miss, because if you don't get all the water out, then the guy bangs your ass and it doesn't feel good because there's pressure. You know what I mean? So I haven't gotten it down to a science, but I know girls that swear by enemas, and they say that it takes the literal pressure in the stomach out. So you're able to really enjoy getting reams, more without also having to worry about them pulling out and you shitting all over them.
It's wearing your helmet's wearing a little hat, if you like to say, a little Lincoln hat.
Oh God!
Thank you, sir.
I'll definitely let you know how it goes when you come to Charlotte, North Carolina, because I have my tickets and I will be seeing you there.
Oh, thank you, my friend. I will be there in March 7th, 8th, and 9th. So I appreciate it. Come up and say hello.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye.
All right.
Who we got next, young Eric?
We have Brian in Boston.
Hi, Brian.
Hey, Jim. How's it going? How's it going, Billy?
Hi there.
Hey, I have a pretty difficult question, and it's more just me getting it off my chest. And Jim, if you can help me out with this, it'd be great. Ever since I went through puberty. I've had inorgasmic ejaculation. That is the inability to ever come.
Wait, pre-orgasmic ejaculation?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Orgasmic ejaculation. That is where you cannot come at all. I mean, through intercourse, through masturbation, it just doesn't happen. I never reach orgasm.
Oh, no.
And there is no cure for it, unfortunately.
What is your question? Are you looking for a rope store?
The problem is my wife wants to have children, and I hate kids, and I expressed this for since I was young. You know, we've been married 7 years, and I've been putting it off, and we have great sex. You know, it's just you know, she wants to have children, so I'm like, all right, I'll give you one kid, and so the procedure is the only way they can extract my semen is they have to cut half of one of my balls.
Oh, fuck.
And put in a prosthetic. And I don't want to go through that procedure because it can lead to male breasts and, you know, and a lot of other health issues down the road. And I'm just wondering, I mean, is it worth staying married, you know, in my situation? Because I love her to death. And she's put me in a position where I can't provide her a child, and
Right.
she wants a child. And she said it, listen, if it doesn't happen, that's great. But she says it in a point where, like, she always puts it onto my lap like I'm the asshole.
Well, let me ask you a question, sir. Because, again, I've never been married, and I don't want kids necessarily. I don't think she's unreasonable to want a kid, but I also don't think you're unreasonable to not want your balls sliced in half.
Right? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Would you to adopt? I mean, is that such a crazy option in a situation like yours?
No, we actually explored adopting. The only issue is it starts at about $40,000.
Oh.
Okay. How old is she?
You know, I mean, it would just take and I'm
Yeah,
35.
Bailey asked how old she was. How old is she?
She's 32. I'm 35.
Well, I mean,
And,
it's not I mean, if she was 38, I would be like, dude, slice your balls open. You owe it to her. You gave her the best years of her life. And I don't know. I mean, it kind of seems like it should be open for discussion. I mean, because slicing your balls in half, I mean,
yeah.
I'm a transsexual and I'm like, oh God, mutilating your genitals? Like, that's insane to me.
That sounds really. What if you get divorced and you still got a half sliced ball? What if it's uncomfortable sexually after that?
Right. And I mean, I just don't know what to do, and it's go time right now. It's either I do it or I don't.
Let me ask you, sir. Did you guys, when you got married, you obviously told her your condition. What was her take on kids then?
She was like, oh, well, you know, like, oh, that's okay, that's cool. And the second we fucking got married, excuse my language, she, you know, she's like, oh, I want children, I want children, I want children.
Right.
She changed her tone the second we got married, and now I'm trapped, you know. And I'm like, what the hell, you know? And now she makes it to a point where we haven't had sex in 3 months, and she's almost like never letting me have sex now because I'm not giving her the kid.
Because she's mad at you. Yeah, she's holding out because she's angry.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
Because then you're just going to cheat.
I could never do that because I have the whole male libido thing. So I'd be like, I'm not going to have sex with you. And then 5 minutes later, it's like, I don't want to jerk off. And then I give in immediately. I've got like no sort of willpower with that stuff.
You have zero ground to stand on when it comes to that. Right?
Exactly. Yeah. I'm like such a douche about it. But the thing is, she's only 32 years old. So, I mean, if you, could you imagine your life without her? Could you imagine you two going a separate way and her finding somebody that would be more into having a baby with her?
I even told her, I said, listen, if you'd be happier going and having a kid with someone, go. You know, like,
yeah.
I love her, but I'm not going to keep her back from having her dream.
How about in vitro? Is there another way for somebody else to knock her up, or you guys don't want to do that?
I guess I'm a selfish prick because I don't want to raise someone else's kid.
Okay,
well, your biology. I mean, you'd be biologically designed to like eat that child if it doesn't look like you. So that makes sense.
I mean, and second of all, I hate children. I mean, it's like they're a pain in the ass. They can suck the life out of you.
It's true.
You know, You know, I don't know, but.
You imagine having, you know what? God bless it. Imagine having to deal with a kid and you don't even get to come first. Like, at least when you got a kid, like, you could look at this little monster and go, well, I did get to blow a great load. But with no, you don't even get to come. Yeah, I think you should either adopt or fucking separate, dude. I don't know what to tell you. That's a rough one.
Yeah, that is a rough one.
Good luck, my
All right.
friend. Bye. Poor guy can't come. How terrible.
I know. I can't imagine. I like jerk off 5 times a day. So like not coming, I just can't even imagine. Like that sucks. You don't deserve to have horrible kids in your house. You can't come. Life sucks. Don't have a fucking screaming asshole in your house like an ingrate.
Yeah, if you can't come, how do you know when to throw somebody out? I wish this guy was still here. All right, who's next?
Let's talk to Grady in Maryland.
Grady.
What's up, Jimmy?
Hi, Grady.
So I've had this friend. Now he's my roommate. I've known him for like 4 or 5 years. And everyone like that I talk to, he's a real bad drunk. He gets drunk. Everyone thinks he's gay. And I'm pretty sure he is.
Okay.
He's a fucking asshole because he won't, come out of the closet or whatever. So I don't know if I should be like, look, I don't care. Just be gay and stop being a fucking asshole.
Well, you might want to ask him, take him aside. I don't know. I imagine that's a hard decision for people. That's a tortured existence to lead, man. You look at like a guy like Ed Koch, who was rumored to be gay.
Oh, right.
And he still won't answer the question. But I mean, some people never come out. Some people do. I don't know.
Some people feel like it's a bigger statement to not feel obligated to come out. But then there's some people who are like completely in denial. And every person I've ever known to come out, everyone around them goes, dude, we're not headless. We know you're a fucking flaming homo. Like, we know you're gay. And so I've never had anyone be genuine. I've never seen anyone genuinely surprised when someone comes out, usually.
Right, you can usually tell.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess, and he knows that all of y'all are comfortable and there for him. I mean, there's like this network around him that would be fine. I mean, it sounds silly that he wouldn't come out.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, but he's always all pissed off, walking around the house. He'll be like text fighting with someone. I'm like, oh, who's that? I'm like, a friend. And we've been boys for like 4 years, so why would he say friend?
Or just, you know what? Just accept the fact that he's probably tortured with the decision. If he turns into an asshole, that's one thing, but
right.
Accept the fact that it's hard for him to do, and when he's ready, he will, because it's a huge fucking step.
It's fear. It's fear of rejection. It's fear of like everyone treating him different. Like I'm assuming, but this is just my take on it. It's just, and in American culture, everything's been designed with like gay is the worst thing you can be. Like it's. I feel like the culture's just always been that way. Like that's gay. Don't do that. Pink shirts mean you're gay. Like everything that isn't even having sex with men is gay, and it's just like. Certain words are gay, certain inflections are gay, haircuts are gay. So it's just everything's been brainwashed. Like, do not be gay. So when you are gay, you're like, fuck, I can't tell anybody.
Yeah, maybe he's just not attracted to you at all, and he's afraid if he comes out, you're gonna want to fucking drink out of his mule. So maybe you can just tell him like, I have zero attraction for you. He doesn't want to hurt your feelings.
That's a good point.
I would say give him time, man. That's a huge one, and if he's your friend, just give him some time. I'm sure he'll come around.
Right on. You coming to D.C. again soon?
I am. I miss the D.C. Improv. I love that room. It's one of the best rooms in the country. So, yes, I will be back soon.
Awesome. I'll see you there.
Okay, buddy.
Later.
Bye. Who's next to you, Rock?
Do you want to do that, or do you want to...
I'll do it at the end. We only have one more to do, right?
Yeah, that's the only one.
I'll do it at the end.
Okay, this is Doc in Texas.
Oh, I'm not going to say it. Hello, Doc. Welcome to the program, Doc.
Hi, Jimmy. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Okay, this is kind of a long story, but I'm going to make it real short. I was
Yes.
a 6-year Marine. I did combat over to the sand. I got shot twice. I come back home. The VA puts me on Zoloft for some anger issues. Go figure.
Right.
That I have, which it's going well with with talking and everything. But here's the kicker, Jimmy. When I fuck my wife, I can't come. I mean, it takes forever. I mean, this is an hour and a half before I get there. She's worn out.
Sure.
She hates me now. She's bucking me off. She tells me to go away. I talked to Dr. Steve about it. He said, well, the VA can give me this pill for that. Jimmy, I'm sick of pills.
Yeah.
She feels bad because I can't, it's her opinion that she can't make me come while everyone says the pills.
Well, first of all, I'll suggest this. Because, again, whatever Dr. Steve said medically is probably right. I would say two things. One, she should not make it about her, because if it's pills, it's pills.
Right.
And second, more important, is this is a luxury problem. Like, look at, this is a good problem. You've been shot twice, and your biggest problem is that you're fucking your wife for 90 minutes. That's not a bad way to go.
One a real big problem, right? But, you know, I don't want her to, the end game for me is, I told her, this is not you. This is just part of my, and I'm going to get off the Zoloft.
Yeah.
You know, I'm talking to the DA, you know, we're having our little powwow and love-ins and all that. But, you know, I said, it's not you, but I said, now when I get off this Zoloft, you know, it's going to go back to the 20 minutes to the 40 minutes and not the 90 minutes. I said, it's up to you. What do you want me to do? Because some days, Jimmy still writes me for the 2 hours. The other days, it's like, you know, so what is your take on it? I mean, should
I would suggest, because I'm not a doctor, I don't know enough about the medications and what the Zoloft does for you. But I would just suggest a guy like Dr. Steve is much more qualified, because I don't want to say get off the Zoloft, because the next thing you know, this guy's, you know, arrested for fucking putting a poster in his wife's vagina, fucking killing her. But I would just, whatever Dr. Steve suggested, I don't know enough about the medications or what they're doing for you. But look, there's a lot worse problems to have. So maybe you find another medication. See if you can find alternate medications.
Oh, yeah, talk to your doctor about it, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm going to let it ride for now, and let's see if she'll write it. And we'll just go from there, but I just wanted to see if you thought it was cool for now.
Yeah, I would suggest just, you know, tinker with the medications, but don't do anything drastic. I don't know enough about it. I don't want to give somebody terrible. There's nothing worse than somebody pontificating about pills where they just don't know what they're talking about. So I'll be honest, I don't know. Good luck, my friend. I would say just keep plugging away at her. Keep fucking her. Keep fucking her. Good man.
Thanks, Jimmy. Love you, buddy.
All right, thank you, buddy. Be good, and congratulations for making it back alive. Fucking shot twice. Good for you. Be good. Who's next?
This is Keith. He has a question about stand-up.
Okay.
Keith.
James Joseph.
Hi, Keith.
Hey, it's Keith, your Mac consultant at Piscataway.
Oh, hi, buddy. How are you?
Good, hey, Ben.
Good.
Question for you. You're always picking my brain about my avenue of Mac support and stuff. I actually wanted to pick yours because I've always been a huge fan of comedy. Growing up, I always looked forward to like the HBO comedy specials.
Sure.
Like like an hour of unknown up and coming comics and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't really have any material of my own. I used to do a lot of community theater, and, you know, I've done radio. I used to have my own college radio show. So I'm really good at giving presentations, but I don't have any material of my own. And there's like this one old HBO show, I think it was like from 80 or 81, from comedians that really never went any further than that show.
Right.
The guys that made big after that. And I know you guys are, you know, all the comedians are talking to you, and Bob Kelly and Jim, everybody are all talking. You know, it's always like this anathema to like be stealing other people's material.
Yeah, don't do it.
And I was just wondering what your thought was for like just for like an open mic night for seeing if you're able to present someone else's material well.
No, Keith, I know what you're saying. No, listen, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but what you're doing by doing that is you'll learn nothing. Because if it goes badly, you won't know if it was just his shit material that you couldn't sell. And if it goes well, you'll be too scared to go away from it because you'll think you found a formula that works. It's not going to teach you anything. If you want to learn, here's what you do. You want material? Write down material and try it. You cannot not take the risk. You're looking to do something and somehow avoid a huge part of it. And a huge part of it is finding what's funny to you and writing it down and then seeing if it translates to an audience. Because you obviously have thoughts every day, what you think is funny, what you don't think is funny. Write down what you think is funny, give it a shot in front of the audience. But you can't cut that out by taking material already that's been proven as funny and just seeing if you can sell it. So I understand why you're saying that, but trust me, the temporary high it will give you is not worth what you're robbing yourself of.
That's actually a really interesting perspective because I didn't think about it from that way. In fact, you know, it's funny. I'm actually doing some Mac support for Vinny Brand. So I was actually thinking about asking him, you know, going up whenever they do an open mic.
Do one of the open mics, tape every set, and realize that bombing is okay. All right, buddy?
All right, thanks, Jim. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, Keith, take care. Good luck, man.
All right, bye.
We have some time, right?
We're running out. You gotta do that. We only have a couple minutes left.
I'll do it after the next call.
Okay.
Is there any girls on the phone? Or
No.
someone that the two of us could help?
We could go to Jay in Maine.
Hi, Jay.
Hi there.
Hello?
Hey, big fan. Well, basically, just want to make this quick. Ever since me and my ex broke up, I haven't been able to get hard, and I got pretty much a good offer from what I want to call a 9 or a 10 yesterday, and not only did my fucking dick not want to work, it shrank.
Your phone cut out, but I understand what you're saying.
It just shrank.
Was your ex a great fuck?
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, not like... Well,
That's
yeah,
a no.
I think that's a no.
That's a no.
It was up there in the top, you know? I mean, crazy shit, but...
Maybe you're just nervous, dude, or maybe you're not done grieving. Your dick told you something. You didn't want to have sex in that moment with that person, so your dick was just kind of telling you, hey, not right now. You probably thought you should be hard because she's hot.
I'm learning this is incredibly common because like 9/10 of the calls are like, I have a soft dick.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was with a chick for almost 5 years, and after that, one for 2. But yeah, no, right after, a week after, I ended up getting mine, but no, not this time, and it was only a pretty short relationship. I don't really know what it is.
Your mind is telling you something. You're probably not ready, or you're just scared. It's okay to be scared, dude. We're all scared. Men don't like to acknowledge fear, but we're afraid we're not going to perform well enough. We're afraid we're not going to be good enough.
Right.
Or you're just feeling too sad. Maybe you're a little sad, or maybe you're just not ready to fuck a new person. Maybe you need to be in a relationship before you fuck. There's all these weird things that we don't allow ourselves that women allow themselves.
Hey, you know what? That's a good point. I appreciate it. Love you, man.
Thank you, brother. And Bailey came in today. My show is we have to wrap up because my show is an hour, but with commercials.
No, right.
But I like Bailey very much, and I want you to come back and do it again.
Anytime you want me here.
And what is your podcast? You do a very good podcast with Matt, your husband.
Yes.
And it's on Bob Kelly's network. Where can people hear you guys?
Yeah, on BaileyJShow.com or just go to the riotcast.com, which is Bobby's thing. The Bailey J Show, it's a podcast. It's there. You can look it up, and it's fun. It's cool.
Yeah, it's very good. I've heard it, and you have a very interesting perspective on things, which I really like.
Thank you.
And you're Bailey J on Twitter.
What am I? Bailey J Show on Twitter and Beetle Bailey 88 on Instagram, where I take pictures of my boobs.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, folks, before we go, a very serious thing here. Mask sexual flavors. Just a new way to foreplay. Let's be honest, it's a revolutionary intimacy, and I'm just kind of improvising this, a revolutionary intimacy enhancement product designed to help couples enrich their sex lives and their relationship. They're flavored gel strips, and they dissolve on the tongue, and they block the tastes sometimes associated with oral sex on a man and his subsequent climax. You get it? Nobody likes the taste of jizz. So what you do is you put this on your tongue and it dissolves and it makes the taste of jizz more palatable. It drastically improves the experience for both partners because, again, this way you can just relax and enjoy it without having to worry about her going like, because who wants to deal with that shit? She's trying to look for the handle and you realize, on your car, and she spits half of it on the car window. You get it? She's blowing you while you drive her home. All right. It makes the experience both, and for her, she doesn't have to worry about getting sick and having that horrible bleach breath. It's featured on the pages of Playboy magazine. This product was developed through years of development, research, and testing. 100% safe and effective. Visit sexualflavors.com. Learn more, read up, and see if it's for you. And there's customer reviews. And, of course, you can purchase individual use strips or 3-packs. If maybe, it's going to be a good weekend and you have 3 dinners planned, you might want 3 blowjobs. So this way, you don't have one, and then the next night she's like, well, I'd like to suck your dick, but I can't because I don't have a gel strip. So now you're like, here you go, stupid. Here's gel strip number 2. It's available in watermelon, strawberry, mango, and chocolate. So there's 4 flavors for this fucking rotten girl to choose from. Sexualflavors.com. Mask Sexual Flavors. It's the spark to reignite your bedroom flame. And thank you, Bailey. You're my first guest on this show.
That's awesome. Thank you for having me.
I've had no guests so far. You only missed 1 minute and 1 caller. So you were here for the whole show.
Oh, good. I felt bad because I'm running and it was insane.
No, I understand how it is. And I guess we're back tomorrow morning with the Opie and Anthony show. E-Rock, am I out of time?
You're out of time.
Oh, nerds. Thanks, everybody.
Jim Norton is now done dealing with your bullshit.
He'll be back next Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. But you can listen to episodes of The Jim Norton Show whenever you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.